sorry. Oh, tell me what to do. I'll do the right thing.
Yeah, I don't know why she went to jail. I'm not even smart enough to figure that out.
But the point is that she, they would have made a deal with her and just given her a slap on the hand. But she said, no, I don't think I did anything wrong. You have to prove it to me.
Right.
And they said, then you're going to really get the screws put to you, lady.
Yeah, so I think, reading that was very sobering. And then I went on to read, I could read you the whole article, but I went on to read that, hold on, let me get it so I don't make any mistakes. This is real. I mean, for any fan of the show, this has just got to be sobering. Lawmakers suggest criminal prosecution for indecency violators. So I think they're just figuring, well, let's just throw them in the jail and then we can get rid of them. But you're getting rid of me. I'm going to satellite. But I think they're even upset that I'm going to satellite. They feel like
that
gypped.
You survive. You keep surviving. You find another way to live.
Yeah, they are upset about it.
You know what? Excuse me.
Yes, Peter?
You know what makes them upset, Howard, is I think they're afraid you're going to make satellite mainstream. And then, everyone's going to hear you being whatever you want to be over there.
I guess.
I don't think that's it at all, Artie.
We've had Playboy, and, last night I'm laying in bed whacking to full hardcore porno brought to you by Time Warner. I mean,
right.
What? I'm the only one in the game?
Because you have never stopped doing they're the kind of guys who got into whatever they're doing for the power of being able to control people.
Right.
And you just refuse to be controlled. You've not changed one bit.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know how to change. Out of my own sheer stupidity, I don't know how to change. This is who I am.
That's frightening to them, and that makes you the most scary person on earth.
Evidently. So, I mean, I just see all the smoke signals going, and I say this to my girlfriend every morning when I wake up. I go, I'm going in. I don't want to be there. I want to be on satellite. I don't want this pressure anymore. Mm-hmm. I don't want lawmakers. I like that there's only 1 million-something listeners over there. I just want a nice,
maybe
quiet...
they'll just leave you alone.
Yeah, I'm hoping no one subscribes. You don't understand. I don't care. I, honest to God, don't care.
You don't want to speak to lots of people anymore.
No. If it's a small group of my friends, I'm fine. I'll still do the same show. Anybody who wants to listen can listen. You got to pay for it. I figure, well, if that's open for criminal prosecution, then what happened to the First Amendment?
They'd like to be standing on your, chest when you're lying on the ground with their foot on it, saying, look, we managed to, to tame Howard Stern. This is the kind of guys we are.
It's just so strange, too, that, I'm sitting there watching Fox News last night. I vowed I'm never watching it again. It just upsets me so much sometimes.
I don't know why you do it.
And I put it on because I was going to watch Hannity and Combs. And actually what I do is I was watching another show, and when the show goes to commercials, I switch over to news. And I put it on, and scrolling across, first they say, coming up, something about Jane Fonda, but they go, Hanoi Jane is back. That's the news scroll. Now, I go, what kind of news station is this? They go, Hanoi Jane. I mean, talk about taking an attitude towards someone. It's supposed to be the news. Jane Fonda's back, and you could say, some people call her Hanoi Jane. Let's discuss. Hanoi Jane is back. They've already termed her Hanoi Jane.
Well, we love to hate her. And that's what the attitude at Fox is, and we're not going to give her a chance.
Whole Vietnam War went down.
Anything but a hated person.
Jane Fonda sent no one over to a senseless war to die, but they're going to call her Hanoi Jane.
They still say, great President Nixon.
Yeah, yeah, it's like a time warp over there. And then they have on, the Reverend Billy Graham, I guess, is so old and decrepit, they can't get him anymore, or he's dead. I don't even know what he is.
He's not dead, but I haven't seen him in months.
But the son now, some cat named Franklin Graham, who's got the shoulders of Lurch. I mean, he literally looks like Herman Munster. His son is on there and talking about the Lord Jesus Christ and how the whole country's got to pray to the Lord Jesus Christ, and anyone who doesn't is going to, and Sean Hannity stands there and more or less agrees with a 35-year-old guy. I think he's 35, Sean Hannity. He's a young guy.
He's not that young, is he?
I don't know what he is, but
he looks young. Yeah,
he looks like a fairly intelligent young man.
Right.
Sitting there and carrying on with the Lord Jesus Christ and Alan Combs finally speaks up. I mean, the guy, he's like a puppy. he finally says, gee, are you comfortable with the whole country having to do what you're into and perhaps not? And they jump on his ass.
Right. Whenever he speaks, forget about it.
You would think he was un-American, suggesting this. And I get crazy, and I turn it off. I say, I can't watch this channel. I don't know what they're spewing out there. A religious Taliban-type kind of scenario.
Well, I think they pretty much figured out in the election that anybody who got all of their news from the Fox channel had no idea really what was going on. They thought that Saddam Hussein had ties to Al-Qaeda. They thought they found weapons of mass destruction.
Yeah.
They are completely bamboozling people.
Well, and it was kind of funny that this guy Graham is on there talking about how the Pope was a wonderful man because, like him, he believes in life, that Terry Schiavo should live. They're all consumed with Terry Schiavo.
Terry Schiavo's the only person who should live.
Yeah, Terry Schiavo, we should all be dead and Terry Schiavo should be alive. And he's carrying on about this. And you're waiting to hear this guy, Sean Hannity, say, listen, jack off. There's, the woman was on a feeding tube. She was dead. We got to keep the people alive who are living in slums. And, you want to be compassionate. And then all of a sudden, he's agreeing with this guy, Graham. I'm like, what planet are we living on here?
Oh, I listened to him a few times during the whole Terry Schiavo thing before she died. And he was one of the major proponents of, that get that husband out of there, give her back to her mother and father, this heinous crime this husband is committing.
I got to figure it's a shtick. I don't think the guy really thinks so.
I think it's an act.
Yeah, I don't think he could be that.
Just to get money.
He can't be that wacky. And they're carrying on about Terry Schiavo. And then finally, this guy, Alan Combs, says, if you're into the Pope also said we shouldn't be in Iraq. How come you're not? Right. And Franklin goes, I pray to the Lord Jesus Christ. And every minute, anytime they back him into a corner, Lord Jesus Christ and Lord Jesus Christ and pray. And the country, I blame the media for all the sex and kids are into oral sex. And it's like the whole country's gone mad.
Kids are into sex because humans are sexual beings.
Right. Kids are into oral sex because they've always been. It's just that we have better ways of surveying them now.
You know why it's believable?
And a guy in the media sitting there and taking this abuse. Yeah, it's the media that's causing oral sex with teenagers.
They agree.
Yeah.
It's believable to me because right now there's an infomercial on with Jimmy Swaggart, okay? Now, who would ever in a million years buy anything else from Jimmy Swaggart after what he, did? But he's got he's selling a new version of the Bible. His kid is in on the act. It's clearly like just stealing money from
Does this new version say you can pick up hookers?
Yeah, but here's a guy who has proven that he is a complete, let's call him sinner if you want to. I don't even think it's that. He's a sexual being.
He's a criminal.
Yeah. But, the thing is, I don't know. Nobody's upset about that.
That guy is still in business.
He's still got a church ministry and a TV ministry.
Yeah, and he's selling these new Bibles for whatever it is, $80. He's probably still making a boatload of money.
$80.
Something like that, because it's leather bound, and he's talking about this and
that. All right,
that.
so listen to this. Listen to this. I got to stop you for 1 second. Speaking at the National Cable and Telecommunications Association convention on Monday, U.S. House Judiciary Committee Chairman James Sensenbrenner Jr., Republican, Wisconsin, voiced his opinion that those who flagrantly violate FCC indecency standards should be subject to criminal prosecution rather than a regulatory process. Quote, that way you aim the cannon, specifically at the people who are committing the offenses. The people who are trying to do the right thing end up being penalized the same way the people who are doing the wrong thing. So now he's got, there are two types of offenders, people who are trying to do the right thing, people who are trying to do the wrong thing, and meanwhile, nobody even knows what the hell they're talking about. Since I am one of the main contributors to the FCC fining people, I must tell you from a personal level, I have no idea what these guys are talking about. I'm on the radio entertaining people, yes, in an adult way, talking my mind and speaking about everything, including sex.
But is he saying even people trying to do the right thing are doing the wrong thing?
Yes.
Oh, boy.
But the ones who are, he's going to now figure out people's intentions.
Like you meant to step over that line.
He knows my intention is what he's saying. Howard Stern is a bad person. Now they're making a moral judgment. The legal apparatus that would punish offenders wasn't explained, but Sensenbrenner did share that he was not in favor of widening lawmakers' reach to pay TV and satellite radio, but was more inclined to urge cable operators to step up promotional efforts regarding blocking technology. Now, he also lamented that such federal indecency standards may indeed be passed if put to a vote soon due to the popularity and media coverage revolving around the issue. Then he says cable companies instituting self-censorship by removing certain basic cable programming, overhauling their current self-imposed rating system, offering family channel programming blocks, and more openly promoting easy-to-operate blocking technologies may head off any stiff regulations. Now, understand what this is. Here's the key sentence. According to the LA Times, sources have stated that Comcast CEO Brian Roberts has already considered removing Howard Stern's E! Show from the Comcast cable itinerary. So this would be a way to get me off the, for years they have tried to get me off radio and TV. Sponsors haven't gone away. The audiences haven't gone away. I read the other day some bigwig in advertising was saying, oh, Howard Stern's 50 years old. It's over for him. I've got the number one goddamn radio show in the country, and it's driving people nuts. So now they figured, well, the audience doesn't want to give up on him. Advertisers are still willing to pay for him. So what we'll do is we'll pressure some schmo, say, hint, we're going to take away your whole cable system, which is a license to print gold.
Well, yeah, we'll throw you in jail.
We'll throw you in jail.
But do you see what I'm saying? They get really major people to buckle.
Yeah.
And that's what they love.
Yeah.
And you just haven't buckled.
No.
And that pisses them off.
Yeah, but I'm leaving. I just want these guys to know in 8 months, I would leave today. Viacom should be thrown in jail. They won't let me leave. I want to leave.
But it's been 20 years of your getting away with murder as far as they're concerned.
Right. And someone's going to have to pay for it. Someone needs to go to jail or be executed.
You must have killed someone.
Yeah. Here's another thing written. This is from Inside Radio. Amazing, but the LA Times says that Comcast Brian Roberts is mulling whether to renew Stern for the nightly E! Show. Now, mind you, E! is on a pay channel in Safe Harbor, 11 o'clock at night. A pay channel.
You should be completely off their radar.
Right. There is no laws regulating the fact that if you bring cable into your home, E! decides the standard for themselves, but they could run full-blown out porno because they are a cable. This is something that you pay to bring into your home. So listen to this. The guy who wrote this article, we note that the show not only runs on cable, exempt from over-the-air broadcast and decency standards, it even runs at 11 p.m. in the so-called safe harbor period for broadcasters. What's going on here? It's a question of practical politics and fear of Congress and regulators. The Times says Roberts might drop the highly rated 30-minute Stern show in an attempt to avoid an anti-indecency backlash. That's even though the E! producers carefully pixelate any exposed body parts. So, look, this is a sick society, and not for the reasons they tell you. What we're talking about is people discussing penis and vagina. There is nothing. We all have animals in our home, dogs. They walk around without clothing. That's what's next? Hide my dog's vagina.
Right, then you'll have to get pants for your dog.
Yeah.
Your dog is hot, too.
What am I going to tell you? It is so ridiculous, frustrating. If E! pulls me off the air, I don't care. Pull me off the air. You want to pull me off this station, pull me off the air. You want to tell me I can't be on satellite? All of a sudden, did you ever read anything about satellite radio before I signed my deal?
No.
I mean, did you? It's the front page of the New York Times yesterday, a great article, too.
I went home and read the whole thing.
Yeah, but very good article about how satellite radio will eventually become the dominant medium.
It's a good article for stockholders to read, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you something that I got to say.
That was pleasant.
I think all of a sudden, this heat on me and regulating satellite and cable, it has nothing to do with indecency. It has to do with Clear Channel somehow getting a hold of some of the politicians they back and saying, you bastards, we're going to lose all our radio stations to satellite. You've got to do something.
You told me you were going to kill Stern. You didn't kill Stern.
Yeah, right. You got to do something.
Well, here's what I mean.
And I am telling you, that's what's got to be looked into. I mean, that's what I find this very disturbing that since I've signed my deal with satellite, There's a lot of rich, powerful people in this country trying to figure out how they hold on to these dumb radio stations of theirs and how they're going to get people to listen to censored media.
They might as well say, look, we blew it. Satellite's here.
It's whether I'm on it or not, it's still going to succeed. Trust me. I'm good at knowing this stuff. I might get another million people to join, but
it's here.
It's here already.
The cat has gotten out of the bag.
It's legitimate now. It's like if a new baseball league started up, the major leagues wouldn't care about it until they sign Barry Bonds, and they go, okay, now we got to care about it.
I have never before seen an accelerated effort to somehow get congressmen to start blabbing about let's regulate satellite and cable.
Right.
I haven't seen it in all my years. And the second I signed this deal, there's a lot of activity. And I don't know what to say. All I can tell you is, as a performer, it scares the crap out of me. Personally, talking about how they want to throw me in jail. That's what that article is. They don't name me, but who else are they talking about?
Yeah, let me think of some other indecent person I know.
Who flagrantly, this is
Jimmy Swagger.
This is directed at me. And I have made my statement. I'm going to go to satellite where you have to literally pay $12 a month to hear me. And that's still not good enough. They still want to throw me in jail.
It's almost like I'm trying to play by your rules, and then they keep changing the rules.
They've been doing this my entire life. And my whole motivation, not money. I've never been motivated by money. No one who's motivated by money would have gotten into radio with my career. Not when you're making $96 a week. And your biggest hope is to make $250 a week doing the dumb show. My biggest motivation was to be, I guess, a funny entertainer. I didn't think there was no money in radio. There was no hope in sight. I don't even know what anyone's talking about. The fact that I turned it into a lucrative career is more mind-blowing to me than anyone else. I'm quite shocked by it, to be honest with you. Nobody picked radio as a medium who wanted to make money. There's no money in it. Suddenly it's become something big. Hey, if I had something to do with that, great. But now they can't figure out how to get rid of me, so they want to get rid of me by legislating me out of here. And, hey, I'm okay with that, too. Be straight with me. If I have a choice between jail and doing this...
Yeah, why don't they write a law that says it's illegal to hire Howard Stern?
Right, get me...
That would make it so clear.
Get me. I'm more than willing to walk away. I'll walk away from satellite. I don't care. I'm just trying to do my show. I enjoy doing it. I don't enjoy doing this show anymore. They censor the crap out of me. I can't talk about what I want to talk about. That's why I made my decision to leave. I'm out of here, man. I am so out of here. I am so ready to leave. And really, Infinity should get me out of here because
they're endangering you by keeping you on.
They are. And they're holding me to the contract, and I'm afraid to break the contract because I don't want to ever do anything illegal or wrong. I'm very, very clear on that. I'm a pretty honest guy, I think. Maybe I'm doing something wrong and I don't know it, but I'll tell you what, I'm an honest guy. And I try to live by the laws, but I don't know. It just seems like I'm being set up. It seems like, you can't win against congressmen. And
oh, no, the government has a million ways to put pressure on you, to get you.
Yeah.
You notice, they don't have to even put the pressure directly on you. They put it on everybody around you.
And by the way, they're doing that on a daily basis. Mm-hmm. In many ways, I don't even talk about. But I put up with it. I'm not even talking about it because people tell me not to. But they put pressure on all my associates, everyone. Mm-hmm. And I don't know what's going on.
Well, if this continues, I'm moving to that island Robin said she was going to move to if Bush won.
Well, I got news for you. The day I write the book about what's really going on right now as I speak.
I can't wait till I hear that.
That sounds like a thriller.
I will tell you a story of intrigue.
Yeah. Because it does sound like something nutty's going on.
It's nutty.
And, 10 years from now, 15 years from now, it'll be sad that people wasted their time this way, trying to get you. How sad.
Right.
I can't even begin to tell you how many government agencies are involved with me and the harassment and constant, pressure on me and my friends and people I know, and I don't even know what's going on. But I'm telling you, I have no clue what is going on here.
I guess when Sean Penn said you're exactly like Osama bin Laden, he was right.
He was right.
They know where to find me.
Yeah, right.
Well, that's the only difference.
I am such a target of the government, and if anyone thinks I'm lying, one day I'll write the book. And I am begging Infinity Viacom to take me off the air as just if they care anything about me, let me go, please. Today, serve notice on me. I want to leave. And I swear to you, it serves my interest. If I was looking for subscribers to satellite radio, it serves my interest to sit here and do the show. You got to understand something.
Because
every
just
day,
being here, it's a reminder that you're going somewhere else.
Every day I do a good show, it reminds people to come with me to satellite radio. And I am telling you, you're doing yourself an injustice by keeping me on the air. Let me go now. Let me leave. Let the audiences forget about me. When I was fired from NBC, they forgot about me very quickly.
It took a week.
Yeah, it took a week to forget about me. You can put anybody on this slot, and you know what? Someone will do well. Maybe not as well. Maybe even better. Who knows? Let me out. Cigarette companies are treated better than me. I got to get out. I am begging Viacom openly over these airwaves to fire me or just let me go. Let me leave. Please, I beg of you. I can't take the pressure. I can't take it anymore. I want out. I want out for self-preservation, for my health. My health is poor, and it's getting worse every day. I'm depressed. I don't like it here. I want out. I need you to let me out. And by the way, if there are laws passed, you will look good because you got rid of Howard Stern and you cleaned up your act.
You can make some friends.
It's a slam dunk for you. Get rid of me. It's not that. How much money could I be bringing in the next 8 months? This is Viacom. They got MTV, VH1,
They'll
radio.
survive.
They're going to survive just fine. You've even said publicly, Howard Stern costs us too much money. Les Moonves said it in an interview. Playboy magazine. Thank God we don't have Howard Stern. We couldn't afford him. We can't make money with him. Let me out. Go make money with someone. Get out of this. Get out of this nightmare that is the business of Howard Stern. Let me go, please. I'm not doing it to hurt you. I'm helping you. The more you keep me on the air, the more you will remind people to go to satellite.
And you'll be vilified by powerful people who say, well, you were the ones.
They will forget about me. In 2 weeks, when I'm sitting and broadcasting to 50 people, I'm going to be another bump on the log.
I'm going to comment on this as soon as I look up vilified.
Right. I want you to know I have your best interest at heart. I swear to God. It serves me to be. I can't believe I'm on the air. I thought you guys would fire me the next day when I made the announcement. You've shocked me by keeping me on, and it's not good.
Ask ourselves where you corporate CEOs lost your way.
Yeah, you've lost your way. The woman's right.
Yeah, you're confused.
Yes.
CEO.
And by the way, you will see when I go to satellite, only a few nudniks are going to follow me. It's not going to be the avalanche you think it's going to be. You'll be fine. It's going to be fine. Let me go. It's time.
Well, Hoobastank said in that commercial they were heard first on regular radio.
Right.
I mean, who's not going to listen to Hoobastank?
Right. I got to get out. I got to get out for my health.
Well, this is what, it was the same kind of thing that was done to Lenny Bruce, who was browbeaten into God knows what.
Well, you don't
drove
even
him
know.
Crazy.
He also died in a shower.
You don't even know what's going on. I'm not crying wolf here.
Really?
Oh, I understand
I
completely.
mean, this is unbelievable.
Well, you seem stressed.
You're a very strong man to have withstood the pressures all these years.
It's enough already. I got this deal over at Satellite. I'm happy to take it and go broadcast, and people can pay for it. And if they don't want it, they don't have to pay for it. You imagine these congressmen are now saying, let's change the entire Constitution. Let's take Satellite, a pay service, like when you pay for a book or when you pay for a dirty magazine, or you pay, and let's legislate. Let's tell you what content you can have. It's a pay
Let's
service.
tell them they have to
Yep.
be family friendly.
You know Clear Channel is behind that. There's no doubt in my mind. What if every one of you decided to pay $12 a month, not to listen to me, but to listen to satellite radio? Regular radio would be dead.
Right.
A $100 million radio station would be worth $0. They're completely in a panic over me. I got to get out. This is too much. I knew I should have just left. I can't take it anymore.
How can you just leave?
It's insane.
You have a contract.
I want to just leave. Maybe I could have said I had lung cancer.
Oh.
Something.
Jennings is staying.
I know. If I had lung cancer, I'd say, listen.
You know,
What is he doing?
He love that job.
Yes, King of All Blacks.
Yo, Howard, man, this is depressing. What they're doing to you is crazy.
Well, they are doing it to me, and it is me being a target. And you know.
And you know what's crazy about it? They don't want to let you go. Your station and the station that you're on, they don't want to let you go. But at the same time, they're happy that they're doing this to you.
Yeah, it's the most bizarre thing. I don't even feel like I'm among friends.
It's kind of schizophrenic, isn't
Yeah,
it?
I mean, that's why if I at least go over to the satellite company, I know they want me. They're excited.
Oh, they want you.
Yeah, so
They want you.
Yeah, so I got to get out. It's
But
frightening.
what you're doing, in reality, is what you're doing is you're bringing heat. I mean, I guess it's good heat, but you're bringing heat to satellite. When you go to satellite, they're going to talk about regulating that.
They don't know what to do. But you know, what I'm hoping is that I'll go to satellite and no one will subscribe. And if that happens, but wait a second. If that happens, then they'll leave me alone.
Yeah, but that'll never happen. You're the biggest thing in radio.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No, don't say that.
But you
You're killing
More
me.
trouble.
I mean,
You're
come
the
on.
biggest thing in radio, and everybody's going to subscribe.
You're a liar.
Yo!
You're a liar.
People only listen because it's free.
It's free.
I'm going to go one step further. I think that when everybody subscribes to radio and they try to regulate satellite, that the people that own satellite are going to get mad at you there.
It's too expensive. Don't subscribe to satellite. Stay with this.
Why would you pay for something that's been free for 80 years?
And this is going to be nicely cleaned up. You won't have to worry about a thing.
So I know this guy that he's making a small fortune installing satellite radio in old cars.
Right.
In old cars.
All right. I got to go. I got to take a commercial break.
Hey, please. Hey, Howard, real quick. Howard.
Yes.
Can I plug my website?
All right.
I
go
never
ahead.
asked you.
All right. Go ahead.
KingofAllBlacks.com.
There you go. King of All
Go on
Blacks.
there and check it out. Yo, I love you, man. You know you the man.
Thank you, brother. He's having a good time.
How did he get KingofAllBlacks.com and I can't get ArtieLang.com?
Well, because you probably could get it. You could make a good argument that is your name and that some guy grabbed it. I mean, who's the guy who owns ArtieLang.com?
A Japanese porno site.
Yeah, so you could probably get a lawyer and say ArtieLang.com is my intellectual property.
Really?
Yeah.
And fight it in court?
Yeah, and win. Many people have done it.
I've talked to lawyers.
Yeah.
How much does that cost?
Yeah, you mean to buy the thing?
Don't you think it's worth it?
Fight it in court.
Well, that
Don't
might
you think
cost
it's worth owning your own name?
Well, I don't know. I got to see what it would cost in court. Robin's got a good point.
I mean, I didn't own HowardStern.com. One of my listeners immediately grabbed
I'm
it
sure they
early
did.
on in the
Yeah.
internet, and a guy contacted me and said, look, I'm a fan. I'm not looking to screw you over.
Oh, really? That's good.
And he
See, that
said,
was nice.
would you have a meeting with me about some things? And I said, sure. If you're willing to give me the name, fine. And we had a meeting, and he was a very nice guy, and he was trying to get, I think at the time, some internet business going, and I just wanted to own my own name on the internet. I thought it was valuable. So he was a very good guy about it. And a decent person. And who knows, you could contact this Japanese porno company, and they might even agree with you.
These people bought it when I was on Mad TV 10 years ago.
Wow.
Before I even opened a computer. And
Because they have all day to sit and they see anyone on TV, they register the name.
And since I put this DVD out and I've been plugging my website, you know, it's way busier. The Japanese porno site.
Right. Well, it's not fair, really.
They're getting a lot of hits.
You've spent a lifetime developing the name Artie Lang, for better or worse, and these guys just jumped on something because they knew they could.
Right.
Let the government worry about that. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
What does the Howard Stern Show mean to you?
Hi, this is Artie Lang, and this is what the Howard Stern Show means to me. The Howard Stern Show is the reason I was able to date a hot chick.
The Howard Stern Show. It means so much to so many.
90.
I just farted.
The Howard Stern Show. Oh, yes.
Yeah. Yes. Hey now.
Hey now. Hey now.
All right, let's put the government behind us for today and talk about some other crap. I thought this has been pretty funny. This is a guy talking on WGN in Chicago. I think it's Sam Rubin. We know that guy. But he's doing a report on the Pat O'Brien tapes and what I've been doing with the Pat O'Brien tapes. And it's pretty funny.
Speaking of troubles, our friend Pat O'Brien, I don't know if you've heard these audio tapes of the fabled phone calls that he has made purportedly to two women, very risque stuff. Anyway, Howard Stern is now playing them essentially as part and parcel of his show all the time. And here's a quote from Howard this morning. Apparently, Pat's publicist asked Howard to stop playing the tapes. Howard says, quote, "I'm going to play these tapes backwards and forwards looking for secret messages. I will study." This one is better. This is the best part. "I will study these tapes like the Dead Sea Scrolls."
Terrible. That's awful.
Oh.
Shame on him.
Shame on him.
But Orion.
Shame on him.
Yeah.
Shame on
Pat.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think they're referring to Pat, not me. Shame on me. Let's do it in front of the kids.
Oh,
Really? Give me a break.
I mean, you're doing a public service if,
Well,
by pointing that out.
let's point out we don't know that those voices belong to Pat O'Brien.
well, Sam Rubin, his friend, says they do.
Oh, well, maybe he knows.
He seems like a great friend.
All right, here's Pat O'Brien calling an auto body shop.
All right.
All right? Because these tapes can be used for many, many purposes.
This is unbelievable.
Yo, auto body. Who is this?
You're so
What do you want?
Let's get crazy. Get some coke.
Get some coke. What the are you talking about, man? Who is this?
Hire a hooker.
Your mother's a hooker.
Shut my
Who is this, you faggot? Come on down here.
together. I want
Come down. You homo.
But I want to just make him crazy.
You better hope I don't find you.
That guy Sam Rubin tore me a new one once on the radio.
Oh, yeah?
What did he do?
Well, he used to follow you in L.A., Howard, when I was on the Norm show,
Yeah.
And I did one of those press junkets for that movie, The Bachelor.
Yeah.
And he was one of the guys who came in to interview me. And at the time on the Norm show, I was working with Faith Ford, that blonde actress, really good looking. And he said, Faith is an old friend of mine. Isn't she a great actress? And all I said, just trying to be stupid, I said, I don't know if she can act good. I just know she has a nice ass.
Right.
And he sort of giggled at that. The next day on the radio, I'm listening to you. You end, he comes on, I'm on my way to work. And for 10 minutes, he just calls me an absolute fat chauvinist pig. Just saying, who is he to talk about Faith Ford's ass? He's gross looking and just...
Because you're trying to be funny and try and spice up that show of his.
Well, yeah, and he just called me... He just basically called me an awful human being.
I know.
Well, he did spice up the show. He gave Sam a good 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That's what he did.
Sam should have thanked you for the 10 minutes.
He was really, mean.
Well, seems to be nice to me, so I'm not going to say anything.
No,
I could use all the friends I've got right now.
I said, thank God you were over, and, everyone tuned out.
I rekid that Vinny Pastore story, the guy who played Big Pussy on The Sopranos.
Soprano star Vincent Pastore, a.k.a. Big Pussy on the HBO mob series, is accused of punching his fiancée, Lisa Regina, smashing her head into the dashboard of his car, dragging her by her hair, and leaving her on a New York street, allegedly because she was late for a day trip with Pastore. Regina was a bit player on The Sopranos. Pastore is expected to turn himself in on assault charges Tuesday.
It is a man's world. I mean, when a guy who looks like that can,
Hey.
You would think he'd be worshiping anyone who would ball him.
Yeah, he'd wait for her all day. She could be as late as she wanted to be.
Honey, I'm 3 hours late. I don't care. Just stay with me.
He's famous.
Horrible story. I hope it's not true, but one thing is, if it is, she'll never be late again. Isn't that true, Robin?
Ultimately leaving her on the street, yeah.
Well, that's like that joke someone told Eric the Midget. What do you tell a girl with 2 black eyes?
Nothing. You already told her twice.
Right. That's Vinny's motto.
Well, hey.
It's not Vinny's motto.
We don't know.
We don't know.
It'll be interesting to listen to him on that Wise Guy show this week.
Oh, that's right. He's on
He's on
Yeah.
And you know what? I ought to tape that.
I got to go home and put on my to listen to
You talk about the injustices of the world, and you hear some congressman go and he wants to put people in jail who are indecent.
Who talk
for a living. But the funny thing is, too, someone was pointing out to me, a friend of mine, that with all this voting that's going on with the new pope, there's some cardinal who I guess was up on some child molest, or I don't know if he's from Boston or...
The Boston guy had to step down because he hid so many guys.
Because he hid so many guys.
Child molesters, yeah.
He gets to vote for the new pope.
Yeah.
Now, I don't want to agree with Shirley from God Hates Fags.
Well, you know what? I went home and read the New York Times. I started to agree with her.
Yeah, I mean, this is an organization, while all this carrying on's going on, this is an organization from the Pope on down that ignored the molestation of children.
Yeah, Shirley, in a sea of insanity, made one good point.
Right.
Right.
I mean, there is some concern here that they've turned a blind eye.
And they say, she was blaming the Pope, and they said it's because of his policies and his attitudes that they did it. He was all for just protecting the church, no matter who you have to take in, no matter who you have to protect.
Yeah. And I don't get that. I mean, that just... This should have been an uproar. I don't know. I know there were thousands, millions of people parading around, distraught.
600,000 so far have passed by his remains.
I'm not sure I understand how this issue isn't being discussed.
Well, that's why I was glad I read, the New York Times yesterday, because they really put him in perspective. Everybody's talking about him like he's this kindly old man, who you just saw traveling around and blessing people and all this. But his policies were really, crazy.
Yeah. I had to get the time. I had to get the time just today to read that article, But whenever I go to get the New York Times, it's like I'm preparing for a test in high school or something. I get scared of it almost.
My feeling about the New York Times is that it's the eighth wonder of the world. That's how they get that paper out every day, and how they, especially the Sunday edition, and how they get such good writing. And I mean, it's really probably one of man's greatest accomplishments, the New York Times.
Any newspaper is kind of impressive that they get it out, but that is extraordinary. I mean, I'd love to go to their office and just go, how do you guys do this?
The ninth wonder of the world is the Globe. Because
I like the Globe.
I mean, this story is so great. I don't know. I know this is just the best. I still love to eat. Al Roker packs the pounds on again despite gastrointestinal surgery.
You're kidding.
And I love this because I can't stand that people can go to a hospital and get their stomach stapled and then be skinny. That drives me nuts because, I mean, what about the rest of us who are working our ass off and denying ourselves that extra piece of chocolate cake using sheer willpower? It's not fair for somebody just to get their stomach stapled. I'm sorry.
Dude, I had a crack on my arm. My after 3 edict?
Yeah.
For the first time in a while, I ruined that yesterday.
What'd you eat?
I passed by the great Uptown Pizza in Hoboken. And
what time was it?
It was 6.
Oh, so way past 3.
Yeah, it was such a nice day.
Don't feel too bad. We all knew you'd break that edict.
I got 2 slices of margarita pizza and a regular slice, 3 slices and a root beer, and I went to the Hudson River, sat on a bench, and ate.
But like me yesterday?
It was so much fun.
It was Pat Menachie's birthday yesterday, and his girlfriend Deb bought 50 pizzas.
Right.
To have a little pizza party in the afternoon and said, hey, can you hang around? There's no way. I mean, I have to deny myself that crap. I put on 10 pounds just smelling pizza.
I respect that willpower, man, because I was going home, I walked by it, and I said, I got to get a slice. And, of course, I got 3 slices.
Right.
And a root beer. So, That's
like you're going on a binge.
Right.
I won't even have the root beer.
But But Artie didn't just, he didn't just cheat.
Right. All right, listen to this.
Exactly.
You'll love this.
Yeah, I bet.
Even after having his stomach stapled, this is so great. It reminds me of that movie Charlie, Flowers for Algernon, the book.
Yeah.
Where the guy is an idiot. He's a retarded guy, and they give him an operation, make him a genius, but then slowly he loses it.
That Cliff Robertson.
Yeah, Cliff Robertson, one of the best movies ever. But this is the same thing. Even after having his stomach stapled, TV weatherman Al Roker is still losing his battle of the bulge. The Today Show forecaster peeled off more than 100 pounds after undergoing gastric bypass surgery 3 years ago, but now admits his weight is creeping back up. I still love to eat, and my stomach naturally is getting larger, says the 50-year-old TV star. I'm now 210 pounds. That's 15 too many. Sources believe a major reason for Roker's weight gain is that he's returning to eating regular meals with his colleagues and family.
I told you once I saw him sitting in Starbucks, he looked miserable.
Well, listen to this. Funny you say that.
Not eating. I mean, come on.
Yeah, Al was miserable after the surgery. A studio pal tells the Globe he had little bags of specially prepared food that he'd munch on every few hours. Little bags of food.
Right.
It was a far cry from the lavish lunches he was used to enjoying. He said it was the same story at home with the family sitting down to eat while all Al had were these little munchie bags, which he hated. He said he couldn't wait to get back to the table with everyone. Before long, the 5'8" broadcaster who has his own show on the Food Network called Roker on the road. I knew there was trouble there.
Yeah, he kept going back to the Food Network to get shows.
Before long, he rejoined the lunch and dinner crowd. The trouble was the more he ate, the more his surgically altered stomach expanded.
Ooh.
Al's gone from being hardly able to eat anything at all to eating pretty much like everyone else now, says the source. He doesn't have the same humongous appetite as before, but his food intake has increased, and he has slowly started to put the weight back on. Oh, thank God. That ain't fair.
Well, yeah, if you don't really change your habits, your lifestyle, that stuff doesn't work.
Well, you know what that operation doesn't take away are the great memories you have of eating.
Right.
You know, I mean, I would still remember it and
You know
miss
what I
it.
was thinking about when Sharon Osbourne was in here, and she talked about how, she did the stomach surgery, but she still loves to eat, so she learned to throw up.
Right.
Exactly. That's what you learn to do, throw up.
Right.
Eventually, you're like Terry Schiavo.
We got to take a break. We'll be back. I got some funny stuff when we get back. And also, Fabio is stopping by today. Fabio today.
Oh, wonderful.
Heartthrob to all you broads.
That's
But,
why I
you know
did my
what?
hair today.
Yeah.
You know what? That thing I was telling you about that I read in the New York Times, the guys who are now voting to select the new pope, all but 3 of them have been appointed by the pope that just died, and he insisted that when he took into consideration a bishop to become a cardinal, that they had to prove that they were opposed to absolutely everything, including masturbation, premarital sex, birth control, including condoms used to prevent the spread of AIDS, abortion, divorce, homosexual relations, married priests, female priests, and any hint of Marxism. So those are the tests you had to pass to become a cardinal.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, just because you're opposed to something doesn't mean you can't do it. Like the entire time I was on coke, I was opposed to cocaine use.
Right.
Okay.
You were very strongly against.
I was. I just did it.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Here's serious authoress Robin O. Quivers.
I really don't think that you have observed my birthday.
Right.
I think it's irresponsible and not right for you to say that you have. And so since this is just, it would be like me saying to someone else, why don't you plan Howard's birthday show this year? If I do something, I do it.
Right.
I don't say I have representatives doing it, and that's from me.
Okay, you're done now?
And so let's just end any fake observance of my birthday right now. We don't have to do anything about it.
All right, fine.
All right?
All right. I will not even respond to that ridiculous comment. And that is that shows me you're not cured. Because it's not for you to decide what your birthday gift is. It's not your place to decide what your birthday gift should be.
This Hallmark moment is brought to you from your friends, what's left of them, on The Howard Stern Show.
He was into bondage. He liked to be whipped and handcuffed. What a picture that makes in your mind.
Howard Stern.
Hi, Daddy.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's it. All right, here's a couple of things. First of all, do you think you're an 8 that has the potential to be a 10?
Hello.
Yes.
In other words, are you chubby? Are you 15 pounds away from being a complete knockout?
Yes.
An 8 is chubby?
Yes.
You know how you see some girls and you go, man, if they just lost like 15 or 20 pounds, they'd be really hot.
Yeah, but I think that makes them a 6 or a 7.
You know who's like that? Rosie O'Donnell. 15 pounds.
Well, if you think you're almost hot and you're just a diet and a workout away from being a total babe, you might have a chance to win $10,000 in our From a Lard Ass to a Hard Ass contest. This is sponsored by Bally Total Fitness at 1-800-FITNESS. Just send in a 2-minute videotape of yourself that we can look at and play with ourselves, too.
Videotape?
Yeah. From a lard ass to a hard ass. We're going to take chicks who just miss. We've had a few in here already.
Nice.
Yeah, we've seen some.
You know, we go, man, if she lost 20 pounds, she'd be awesome. So Bally's going to take them away for a couple of months.
Beat them
into submission. Anyway, send it from a lard ass to a hard ass. We'll give the address on the website, too, but it's 40 West 57th Street, 14th floor, New York, 10019.
That's an exciting contest.
I hate when Tom approves these contests because it means we're going to be around for a few more months.
Oh. Oh, things could happen, though.
Yeah, they could get rid of us. Please get rid of us.
I think the new guy here could handle the finals of the lard ass to a hard ass contest.
Yeah, I'm sure they could jump right in on that.
No problem.
Thank you, sir. I want to hear you. Thank you, sir. I want to hear you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
You say, boy?
Yes, sir.
That's right. Well, get up here. Get in there. Go on. Get in there. Yeah. There you go.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Sweet.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, exclusive tape of the Mets locker room.
You think? I got a lot of requests to hear Black Pope again. Daniel Carver, Wendy the Retard, and Gary the Retard discussing whether or not there'll be a Black Pope.
Oh, my goodness.
And what they think about it. A lot of people said they like it. So, all right, here we go. This is Wendy the Retard, Gary the Retard, and Daniel Carver of the Ku Klux Klan.
Hello.
Hey, Daniel, did you sit your cart back?
The what?
Did you sit your cart back?
No, I set it up. Yeah, I moved it forward for an hour.
I did too.
Did you?
Yeah, it's like 6:61 here in Oregon time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
661.
About 9:15 here.
9:15 there?
Yeah.
So how you been?
I'm pretty good.
Oh, hi, Daniel.
Hi, Wendy.
What do you think about them electing the Black Pope? What do you think about it?
Yeah, he done dead. Now they want to get him a nigger for a pope.
I don't think it's ever going to happen.
I don't know if they'll get him a nigger or not. They had a Pollock. They might as well, but I don't want to see no nigger in the news for nothing.
Nope. I don't either.
Only time we see niggers in the news, they're in a lineup or on trial.
Right.
You know what? I think Howard would be a great pope.
Howard?
Yep.
No, Howard ain't no nigger.
No, Howard?
No, Howard would be a great pope.
Howard's a devil Jew. He ain't no Catholic.
No.
I think Howard would do a great job as a pope.
I don't think he would. He ain't no nigger.
They're saying pope, not dope.
Oh. Yeah, I think that's fine. Trying to get a black person.
A nigger?
Yeah. A black person, yeah.
I don't.
What's a black person? Ain't that the same as a nigger?
No.
It ain't.
No.
What's a nigger?
What's a nigger?
It's a black person.
Black person's a nigger?
Yeah, a black person, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think Daniel Carver wants any more black persons around anymore.
Oh.
I don't think he does. I mean, I don't.
Did Howard get on to you for using the word nigger a lot?
Yes, he did.
But he calls you a retard, don't he?
Yes, and I don't care. I have people call me retarded all the time, and I don't give a rat's ass.
Are you retarded?
I'm half retarded, half human, yeah.
Huh?
I'm half retarded, half human.
You're half retarded and half human.
Retarded is more of a famous word than the N-word.
Retard is more famous than the N-word?
Yeah.
I don't know. I know a lot of pretty famous niggers, don't you?
No.
Jesse Jackson, is he a famous nigger?
Yeah.
What about Robin? Is she a famous nigger?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. Then. We know a lot of famous niggers, don't we?
Yeah.
I went back to do the beauty pageant thing. When I was in the radio room, Robin came to give me a hug.
She did?
Yep.
Did you go home and take a bath?
No. No.
Did she make you smell like a nigger?
Mm-hmm.
How'd you get that nigger smell off of you?
I just left it on me till I came home.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
All right.
Talk to you later.
Talk to you later, Daniel.
All right.
Bye. Bye.
Bye, Wendy.
Bye, Daniel.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Gary.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
It sounds like the Walton family.
You know, I'm a pretty hard and cynical guy. That's the most offensive thing I've ever heard.
Could be.
I mean, although there's been times I've left nigger smell on me for like a week.
I like it's funny that Wendy the retard is more concerned that retard is more famous of a word than the N-word.
I don't think that's really what she was trying to say.
But you know what it is, though? She is very consumed with fame. You know, what's more famous?
Right.
You know, it's so cute.
I think what she means is that her being Wendy the retard makes her famous.
I don't know what she means.
And that there's no need to say the N-word because, you know, you don't have to say nigger Jesse Jackson for him to be famous.
Yeah.
The only way she's famous is because she's retarded.
Wow.
I'm going to hug Robin and leave some guinea smell on her.
I want to talk
I love
about...
how Daniel tricks her, though, into admitting that we are niggers.
he used his master wit.
Boy, that Daniel is smart.
Why, you tricked me.
He bamboozled her.
I got you, Wendy.
What's a...
blowing my mind.
What's a black? You got me there.
Forget about black. What's 2 + 2?
So, I want to talk about something pretty serious right now. And I'm feeling a little depressed as a result of this. And, well, I'm just going to say it. Let's
blurt it out.
Let the chips fall where they may.
Okay.
Okay, so everybody just hold on to your hat.
What, Illinois didn't cover Monday night?
No, something much, much worse. Last night, I decided to pleasure myself. Yeah. And again, I was sucked into the world of cable pay on demand.
Yes.
Because I'm too lazy to go get my DVDs out.
Right.
And I rented a movie. Now all these porno movies are like $10, but they're 5.5 hours long. There's no way on this God's earth I need a 5.5 hour long porno.
You're not in that kind of shape.
It's ridiculous.
But what you do is you go through a menu, and the film I selected was called 10 Girls. 10 Girls. And the description was 10 different of the hottest actresses, porno actresses on the planet do wild things. So I rented this. That seemed to me like, wow, that's something I'm going to really enjoy pleasuring myself to. So, by the way, Beth is coming back today, thank God, because I'm really getting tired of this.
Oh, she's away.
Yeah. And I had to get to sleep, and it was already 10 o'clock, and I was all charged up from American Idol.
Oh, jeez.
I didn't like the show tunes.
What a state to be in.
It would be great if there was someone on American Idol you could pleasure yourself to. You can multitask.
Yeah, well, there was nobody there.
There's a few hot guys.
Yeah. Constantine. So I guess I felt kind of gay after watching the show tunes American Idol that they had last night.
Just a little gay.
Yeah, so I needed to put some heterosexuality out there.
That's gay.
So I rent this one, 10 Girls. And you got to be careful because right next to 10 Girls are 10 hunks.
Oh, so if you hit the wrong thing, you could be looking at 10 good-looking guys.
Well, how
so
about
I lay
that,
down
Bill?
on my bed, and the first chick up, it's like this girl and this dude, and the dude looks like Mickey Rourke's character in Sin City.
Oh.
That's how friggin' heinous the guy is.
Wow.
And the chick's a black chick, and I wasn't in the mood for a black chick. You know what I mean? I just wasn't.
You say you never are with porn, right?
I'm not a big black chick porn guy. I can love black ladies in real life, but I don't know. For my porn, I need white girls.
Was she a hot girl or
Got a nice body, little bit of a belly, and the face was a little busted.
So you didn't particularly like that girl. If she had been a hot black girl, really.
And I'm laying there nude trying to.
fine.
Yeah, I'm laying there nude trying to get something going on, and I'm like.
So you got to speed through her.
So all of a sudden I'm like, you know what? Why didn't I just go into the other room where I've got about 50,000 DVDs of porno with some of the hottest Vivid Video chicks? Like, what am I doing? I was really down on myself that I'm so lazy. I mean, I'll go to a gym and run around on a treadmill for 5 miles, but...
And then you can't get out of bed to get your porn.
I'm so exhausted. So I figure I'll fast forward to the next chick.
Right.
I fast forward. Lo and behold, it's a different dude, but the same black chick.
Oh, but it's not. It's supposed to be 10 girls.
So then I go, I know what I did. I selected 10 hunks. I must have selected the wrong movie. Like I subconsciously went to 10 hunks because it's all different dudes doing the same chick.
Do you see what American Idol's doing to you?
Yeah, so then I fast forwarded to the third scenario. Again, the same black chick.
You're kidding.
Yeah, and I'm like, this is false advertising. So I go back outside of the movie to check, and sure enough, it's 10 girls. I didn't get 10 hunks. So now I'm like, I've got to keep fast forwarding. There's got to be a different chick on here. Fourth one in.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Exactly. Some black chick. Same black chick again. Just a different dude. Finally, by the fifth scenario, I see the same black chick, except there's a blonde girl in the room. White chick. Who's fat. Like really?
These are supposed to be 10 hot girls.
I know. They got to up that selection on Time Warner Cable.
Well, I've abandoned even trying to. I have Cablevision. I've abandoned trying to rent them. They're all disappointing.
Well, so finally, when they had the white chick and the black chick, I just did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're tired of trying to find something worth watching.
Yeah, and the dude was wearing a condom with the white chick, which slows me down. I don't know why. Don't even ask. I know it's crazy.
I'm the same way. Yeah. It ruins it for some odd reason.
I don't know, man.
It's like not as sexy.
Yeah.
Even though we shouldn't be looking at the dudes anyway, but
I know, but it does affect me. By the way, I wish I was more like Artie, who can pleasure himself to a Burger King commercial. It's a lot cheaper.
Well, you know what I do? If I've pleasured myself to black women before, but I must really be subconsciously racist because the scenarios in my head that I create are always like she's selling me drugs, and then we just and then we have sex.
Are you serious?
Have you gotten it on with black chicks?
Again, I'm just being totally honest. Only at bachelor parties.
Artie.
Again, you know, I don't want to lie to you guys, but it's not, that's just being honest, Rob.
Right, that's fine.
But the idea that you even are having sex at bachelor parties is
not intercourse.
Oh.
I've had
other kinds of sex.
I've got 11 or 12 black chicks in my life,
right,
and they've all been $20.
Are you able to get excited when you're with a hooker?
Oh God, yeah.
See?
Yeah, there's something even more. No,
you
well,
like
no, there's not. Wait, well, let me just get this. There's nothing more exciting than being with Dana.
Right.
Nothing on
Let
the
me
planet.
fix this.
You know, a good, loving relationship, nothing beats it.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. You know, feeling close, and the longer it goes on, the closer you get,
and
the more special
the
it
more
is.
you get to talk to each other.
Yeah. Sometimes even talk through it.
It almost reaches a spiritual level.
And then they're great to watch the NCAA tournament when you have a bet on it. They're great to watch it.
Right. Because you got to sit there and worry about them.
But, yeah, as a matter of fact, one time when I was a longshoreman, God, those guys threw the best bachelor parties. And sometimes no one would be getting married. Like once a month, a new guy would be the groom, and we would just say it's a bachelor party.
Yeah.
And we go to these places in Newark. They'd rent these halls in Newark, New Jersey, and we just have these crazy bachelor parties. There was gambling. It was just the best. It was just so much fun.
Yeah.
Blow all over the place. And,
It's a pedo O'Brien party.
And one time, this hooker walked in, and she looked awful. She looked like Phyllis Diller.
Right.
And she walks up to my buddy who said he was She walks up to my buddy who said he was the best man, and says to him, she says to him with a real raspy cigarette voice, she goes, "Do you have any rope or bungee cord?"
What was she gonna do?
And listen, so we're like, a guy says, "I don't know, I can get you some rope or something." So we found some rope, and she got tied to like a banquet table, and she was just like tied up, and you could just walk up and
do whatever you want.
Yeah,
wow.
as long as within reason, you know.
Right.
And she just was all into it and everything. And I walked. That was a little weird because it was in front of everybody. But she also brought.
You were able to get excited in front of everyone?
No, not even close. I can't do that.
I couldn't do that.
And I just walked up, and I walked up and I said hi to her. I was like seeing the Pope. I said, "Hey, how you doing? Nice shoes."
600,000 had filed past her.
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, exactly. And plus, but certain guys, man, just do not care.
No.
A guy had, full blown out sex with her.
Right.
You know what I mean? And these
In front of everybody.
Yeah,
they don't care.
That's a real man. I walked up and I basically said, I kissed her on the cheek and said hello. And I gave her a sawbuck and I said, good luck with the rest of your life. But
yeah, I might have to leave when the chick's tied down and guys are filing by or doing stuff
right.
to her.
Wow.
But and it was her suggestion, but she brought with her, and I'll never forget this because this was the night the ball went through Bill Buckner's legs in the '86 World Series when Mookie Wilson hit
great
that ball.
game. Yes.
Okay, there was like 10 chicks naked for the first half hour, and there were 40 guys around a TV set, like a 8-inch TV set watching that game. So they just like trying to get us into it. I'm like, move, Mookie Wilson's up. So the game ends, now the party starts.
Right.
The Phyllis Diller chick said, I got a few more people coming. I got other girls coming. 3 black chicks show up. 2 of them are smoking. I mean, like young Lola Falanas, like crazy. So now right away everybody wants. So they get busy all of a sudden.
Right.
And
They're in high demand.
there's like a little bathroom, and this is the first time I ever did it. There's a little bathroom off to the side at this it's like a Knights of Columbus like in Newark, but it wasn't.
How many guys at these parties?
There was like 50 guys.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, there's a lot going on there.
And everybody's got something shady going. It was really a weird time. I'm surprised I'm still alive. But I go in with this black chick. And
one of the hot ones.
Yeah, and she's wearing these pumps, and we go into a bathroom stall, all right? And my other buddy was in a stall right next to me. And there was another stall.
Oh, geez.
It's like a bathroom?
So I'm like a little lit and everything, and she wanted Coke, and I gave her some Coke, and she's like, yeah, how you doing? And she had a little bit. She might have been part Hispanic, because she talked a little bit like, yeah, how you doing? So,
you never know.
Frito Bandito.
Yeah, you never know. Hey, Artie, you want something really special?
You're hot. And she keeps telling me I'm hot, which is such crap.
Yeah.
And,
that's her job. Our job is to tell you you're hot.
That is her job, and she was great at it. Yeah. So anyway, she goes, it's 20, So I take out a 20. I take out a 20. I give it to her. She takes off one of her pumps, her like 9-inch pumps, puts the 20 in there, and there's like 40 other $20 bills in her shirt.
Right, that's depressing.
When she came into the party, she was 5'3". She left 6'1".
And it was good, huh?
I gave her the 20, and it was just something so incredibly sexual about. She was younger, not underage, but
how
younger.
long did it take?
All right, well, here's the funny part. So she
pretty funny already.
She starts 8 seconds.
Wow.
It was like she was, and again, if we were, I could get into exactly how she did this, but she was amazing. It was like real. It was like watching Michael Jordan play basketball. Or something.
Right.
She was the best.
She paid attention to every part of that area. You know what I mean?
She did it all.
Yeah, like there's
and she, by the way, knows she's got to get done with you quick because she's got 80 other guys.
She wants to make another 20.
It's all about.
She wants to walk out with at least $200.
It's all about volume.
Right.
It's all about volume. So, she takes,
no prophylactic?
Yeah, absolutely.
Really?
Well, this is probably the one he says.
Tell the truth.
There was there was no prophylactic.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
I knew there wasn't.
How dare you try to tell us that there was a prophylactic, you?
Because my mother's at work right now.
Oh, that makes it better.
With her other 60-year-old Italian friends.
Yeah, go ahead.
So anyway, like I say, it took like 8 seconds, and I was just going, I must have been making some crazy noises. When I got done, I look up, and my buddy is over the other stall laughing his ass off. And he says to me, I'll never forget this. He looks, he goes, "Hey, you're a real Romeo."
How embarrassing.
Oh, it was
his head over the stall?
Yeah, he was in the other stall with some other chick. Oh. And I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you right now,
yeah.
I considered getting a number and dating her. I considered
Wow.
I considered dating her like as a girlfriend.
Yeah, I want to pay.
And like going to a wedding with her and telling my family she's Sicilian or something.
Right.
But I mean, it was extraordinary.
Extraordinary.
So from there, the rest of the times, you know, there'd be bachelor parties, I would always go, and it just happened a few times. And
So when you watch porno, do you want black chicks in the porno?
No, I don't choose that specifically. No, I don't go.
But it doesn't bother you if they pop up?
But you see, no, not at all.
It doesn't bother me. But
You just fast forward.
Yeah.
And I've never been in a relationship with a black woman, you know. But I've, you know, it's like that's being honest.
Yeah, well, the pool you're drawing from, I wouldn't advise it.
Yeah,
it is weird being in a relationship with someone of a different race because
it is. Like I dated an Irish chick once.
No, I don't mean that. You know, I'm not making a joke. I'm just saying you're very aware. At least I was. I was very aware that I was different.
Right.
Well, you're so cultural centric. You just want everything to be the way you're comfortable.
Yeah, and it's like a lot of times you're just hanging out with all black people.
Now let me ask you this:
her family, her friends,
and you're noticing, ooh, they're black.
And you're like, wait a second, somebody's very different here, and that's me.
Now let me ask you.
And you're
this.
aware of it.
Actually, you're saying they're black. They're the different ones, really.
Yeah.
Without
you are
giving,
saying that.
Without giving too much away.
I'm not saying it's bad. It's just different.
No, it was bad.
No, it wasn't.
It was.
Actually, no, it wasn't.
You couldn't have lived your life that way.
Well, I couldn't have lived my life that way for different reasons than you think.
Well, I noticed that you didn't go looking there again.
Without giving too much.
Well, it just so happened. Well, never mind. I'm not going to get into it. Yeah, go ahead.
Without giving too much away.
Yeah.
The black woman you dated, was she also famous?
No.
She wasn't? Okay.
No.
So.
What does that got to do with anything?
What's it got to do with anything?
Because I think if you're both famous, that amplifies what you're feeling even more.
What?
I think that you're very if it's a famous person you're with, I think you feel more noticed. You know what I mean? And maybe you could have harder feelings that way.
All right, listen. I don't know what he's talking about.
I'm serious. I think he was noticing, woo, these are different people than me, and this is a different kind of entertainment and, lifestyle that I'm used to living.
Well, anyway, there was two black people that night that affected my life. One was the hooker, and one was Mookie Wilson. Because I had bet the Red Sox.
I got to take a break because Fabio is here. Yes, Dan, what do you want to tell us?
Yeah, just Artie's got all these great stories, and I can attest to the fact he knows how to have a good time in this situation. Because we were in Vegas, we went out to a strip club. And as soon as we get there, I mean, I guess they know it's Artie. They bring out a platter with like 1 million shots of Jack, a platter with 1 million shots of tequila. All the hottest strippers in the entire place are all around us. They're all over us. About 40 minutes into it, I mean, to me, I'm having a time of my life. It can't get any better than this. Artie's like, Dan, let's get out of here. I got a much better place. So I figured he's taking me. We're going to Sodom and Gomorrah. What's next?
Right.
We get in a taxi cab. He goes to the driver. Hey, where's that all-night burger joint you're talking about?
All right.
Well, I have a girlfriend, Dan. Thank you. Who I love.
Yeah. Well, actually, you made him look good. Barbara, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yeah, quick.
Hi, Howard.
Yes, honey.
I'm a little upset here.
Good.
I'm a little upset because you're knocking Al Roker, and the poor guy. I had gastric bypass surgery, I have to tell you, a year ago. And I went from 312 pounds to 165 pounds. And it's the best decision I ever made. And you have to understand that people are food addicts, just like an alcoholic, just like a drug addict. They're food addicts.
I don't care what you call it. I don't like the idea that you get to staple your stomach and I have to use willpower.
But you don't have a weight problem, Howard.
Oh, I have a weight problem. I just choose to deal with it with good old-fashioned denial of food.
I see him salivating when Artie brings in some of that stuff he eats.
I'd like to eat a donut tonight. I'd like to have a dessert tonight. I'm going to pass on it and eat those goddamn frozen bananas.
But
are
nothing. You a food addict?
Yes.
Okay, then you need some 12-step, obviously.
No, I don't need 12-step. I discipline myself.
When you're an addict, you don't. There is no such thing. There's no such thing.
Honey, just because you're an alcoholic doesn't mean you drink.
No, but it means you're a dry drunk if you don't get help.
No, the fact of the matter is...
No, drinking is the problem.
Drinking's the problem, and the fact that someone has the willpower to stop drinking, they don't get an operation to stop drinking. They stop drinking.
But it's not willpower.
Of course it is.
It's not. It is not willpower.
It's sitting there and saying, what is it worth? Do I want to ruin my life by being an alcoholic, or am I going to stop? It's coming to some sort of epiphany where you go, yes, I've hit rock bottom. On the other hand, you are getting your stomach stapled, and you're not dealing with any of the issues. The alcoholic has forced to deal with his issues. You've dealt with nothing.
You know what, though? That's not true.
Bull.
That's not true.
Bull. Then take away the stomach stapling, and then see you deal with it.
No, I have a food addiction problem.
So what?
And I have a food addiction problem.
So do I.
That is a total separate issue than having my stomach stapled.
No, you won't look at the fact that you can't say no to anything, that you have to have what you have to have, and the only way you're going to deal with your food addiction is by having someone staple your mouth shut.
No, that's
that ain't
not true.
dealing with your issues. That ain't dealing with your problem.
I deal with my issues.
If you're an addict, go deal with your problems. Stop having everyone staple your stomachs.
I do.
No, you don't. You haven't dealt with it. Yet someone stapled your stomach.
I deal with my addiction.
No, you don't.
In a 12-step way, absolutely.
You deal with your addiction. Why do you eat?
I eat because I'm an emotional eater. I eat because I get bored.
Yeah.
I eat,
and how did you deal with it? How did you deal with it? How did you say no to yourself?
How do I say no now?
Yeah, you got your stomach stapled. You didn't deal with anything.
But I can still eat that, Howard. I can eat, and that's what you're not hearing. I can still eat.
No, you can't.
Sugar. Yes, I can.
No.
I would get.
Then I want you to take the staples out of your stomach. I'll see how you deal.
Okay.
All right. I'm paying for you to get your stomach unstapled. Is there such a thing as an unstapling?
You asked her why she eats. She really did tell the truth. She eats for everything.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So the point is, let's see you stop on your own. Get off my phone. You make me ill.
I eat because I'm bored.
Yeah.
You are one pathetic loser.
Goodbye.
Bye.
I mean, what a yap on her. All right, Fabio's here. I got to take a break. We'll find out what the hell this guy's been up to.
Fabio.
You don't read much about Fabio anymore.
I think.
Is it over?
Do you think it's over?
Let's ask Fabio if it's over.
Well,
has he lost his looks? That's the real question. Has he lost his looks?
I hope he comes in here all ugly.
He took a pigeon to the face at about 80 miles an hour.
I hope he looks like hell. You'll tell me if he looks bad.
Yeah, me too. I hope he looks like hell too.
And is it the face and the body, or just the face, or the body?
I bet the whole thing's gone apart.
What has he lost?
He'll take his clothes off. You'll take a look.
I mean, be honest, Robin. Aren't there sometimes a chick comes in here and you hope she looks like crap?
Absolutely, every time.
Right. What is it, Baba Booey? I got to take a break.
I was going to tell you how he looks, but I'll let you guys see it.
Thank you. We're going to take a break and we'll be back right after this.
92.3 K-Rock. Great rock, period.
Later in the show, I'll play Peter Jennings' farewell speech, sort of. I mean, it's not a farewell,
yeah,
but
it's just his announcement.
Yeah, he announces that he has cancer, lung cancer. I figured it must be lung cancer because sometimes I'm walking around and I see Peter Jennings on the streets here in Manhattan because he must either live near me or something, but I see him.
Well, the studios are over there.
Yeah, something goes on around there, but he does he actually broadcast from there?
I think so.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I see him, and I see him smoking a cigarette. And I'm always shocked by that.
Because he said he started smoking again on September 11th. He had stopped for like 20 years or something.
Yeah.
So he was still smoking post September 11th, huh?
Yeah, I could. I mean, I'm pretty sure in my memory I was kind of shocked because I saw him smoking a cigarette walking down the street, and I was like, wow, it's kind of weird. Peter Jennings smokes a cigarette.
Well, he said he was a longtime smoker and he stopped 20 years ago. And then he weakened on September 11th and took up a cigarette.
Why does his voice sound so messed up in this? Is that because he's going under chemo?
No, he's supposed to start chemo this week. So maybe he had some lung problems as a result of having the cancer that have caused him to have a weak voice.
Or maybe the stress of having cancer.
Maybe.
And now to Peter Jennings. Anybody who knows him will tell you he is not only an extraordinary journalist, but incredibly tough.
Finally, this evening, a brief note about change. Some of you have noticed in the last several days that I was not covering the Pope. While my colleagues at ABC did a superb job, I did think a few times I was missing out. However, as some of you now know, I have learned in the last couple of days that I have lung cancer. Yes, I was a smoker until about 20 years ago. And I was weak, and I smoked over 9/11. Well, whatever the reason, the news does.
He smoked over 9/11?
Yeah.
Do you believe that?
That's what he's saying.
I mean, but do you think 9/11 caused him to smoke again?
I don't know why it affected him so great.
I remember.
Was he in the World Trade Center?
Actually, I remember on CNN on 9/11 they rushed in with a news report that he had started smoking again.
Hey, tonight on E! The Office Beauty Pageant, everyone's contacted me and said, we want to see it. That's 7 guys from our show dress up as women to win $5,000. Wait till you see this one on TV. You'll love it. While the E! Show is still on TV, we've gotten word that they're considering pulling the show off the air because they're afraid that they're going to be in jail over it. And don't think I'm making a joke. They shave, they pluck, they tuck. Perhaps the most disturbing episode we've ever aired, the Office Beauty Pageant tonight on E! Let me get Fabio in here, and I'll continue with Peter Jennings
later on,
telling you more about why, from what we read, that they're actually considering pulling the E! Show because people in the government are considering locking people in jail for putting shows on cable. How come they're not going to lock anyone from The Sopranos in jail?
Right.
Yeah, the HBO shows are fine.
Yeah.
Sex in the City.
Just
Queer as folk. Come on.
Indecent or not, arrest people from Sex
All
in
right,
the
let's
City.
take a look at Fabio. We got a lot going on today. Look at this guy. How
Let
you
me
doing,
look
brother?
at him. I got to look at him and see
Show
how
your
he's
face
doing.
to Robin right
Turn
now.
around here.
How's he look?
Oh, he looks pretty good. yeah, he looks all right. You brought me something?
Still with the long hair.
He's never getting rid of that hair.
Sit down, Fabio. All right?
Well,
yeah, sit down over there. Listen to Gary.
Fabio. I met Fabio. He's a good guy.
What do you mean he's a good guy? Why is he a good guy?
I met him outside. We were talking a little bit. He's a good guy, yeah.
Yeah? Did you ever go to a bachelor party? You
Ever
go to
done a
bachelor?
hooker?
Fabio, you ever go to a bachelor party?
Yeah, a couple of times.
And you got serviced by a woman at the bachelor party?
No, my friend did.
Oh, really? Your friend Artie?
Yeah, I took him to one.
Artie was telling me endless bachelor party stories while the commercials were going on.
Yeah.
He goes, I got to tell you this one when we get to And I said, tell me now. Some in Atlantic City went on. I don't know. What went on? Tell Fabio.
Yeah, what happened?
All right, this was all right. So a friend of mine, this is like, he had just gotten we were about 22 years old. I was unemployed. I was like at home sleeping till 1 in the afternoon every day. On like a Tuesday afternoon, he had just gotten a great job. And he wanted to celebrate. So he stops at my house in his sister's 1978 Chevette.
Yeah.
And he's got $1,000 on him. And he goes, let's go to Atlantic City.
All right.
So he also had connections with the police force. So he had this badge. So he goes, we could do anything we want in the car. So
that's a license to do anything in the car.
Hey, go ahead.
So he had.
So far, Fabio's not impressed.
So we had like, I mean, we weren't only drinking on the way down.
Yeah.
We were like mixing martinis. We had like
because you had a police badge.
Yeah, right. As a matter of fact, we got pulled over a couple times. He flashed the badge to the cop. The cop didn't even get to our car. Said, "Okay, keep going."
Right.
So it must
it's
have
a
been
courtesy because you're a cop.
But we weren't. It wasn't a cop. It must have been some official. He might have stole it or something.
I don't know.
So we get to Atlantic City, and it takes us 34 minutes to lose the $1,000.
Oh.
So
Okay.
now we're broke. He has an ATM card. He goes and he gets out like $60.
Okay.
And then he goes, I'm too tired to drive home. Let's get a motel. I'm like, all right. So he goes, you go up. I goes, I'll get the room. And he gets the room. He gives me the key. He goes, you go up and crash and everything. Now, he's gone for like an hour. He comes back with... Now, while he was gone, I had to go to the bathroom.
Right.
Number 2.
Okay.
It's a small, awful little motel room. Like, gross Atlantic City motel room. And
it stinks in there.
I go, it's about it's a third of the size of the studio. So I go in to the bathroom, and I'm like, it's just like the most disgusting, like cheesesteak, whatever.
You peel the paint.
Yeah,
it smells.
I'm peeling the paint.
All right. So far, Fabio's not impressed.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, I hear my buddy walk back in.
Yeah.
And I hear him talking to someone. So I'm like, who's he talking to? It's just me and him, and there's like double beds, and I'm like, oh my God, he probably got a whore.
Right.
So now the place must have stunk like
like death.
Like somebody napalmed it or something. So I walk out.
Yeah.
And there's him and like a 19-year-old like mulatto-looking whore with like napkins.
Are you sure it was a whore?
Yeah, no, it was. With like napkins over their face.
Napkins?
Because you're even too disgusting for them.
Like, and they're both like,
no, because they're trying to avoid the smell.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
My brother, my friend doesn't say anything. The girl goes, "What did you do in there?" So I'm sorry. I didn't know anybody else was coming back. I don't care about my buddy. I'm sorry. So all
right, what happens next?
So my buddy starts giggling, and he leaves the room, and she goes to me. She goes, "Your friend paid me, and he wants me to show you a good time." I'm like, well,
after you've just fouled.
So listen to what she did. Now, all he had was $60 on him. I knew it for a fact. That's all he could get out of the machine.
Go ahead.
What do you get for $60? 8 minutes after I was in the bathroom. Okay, so I mean that's like a pro. I mean that is like a, I mean it was probably for like $20. So even so then I'm done, right?
What a way to make a living.
I'm done.
Yeah, it ain't Pretty Woman.
I'm done. My buddy comes back in. He goes, "Get out. Now it's my turn."
I
go, all right, so it's like March in Atlantic City. I walk out. I'm on this like little deck. I'm freezing. He was in there for an hour and a half. I'm walking around. Now listen, this was really out of line.
An hour and a half.
I heard all this crazy moaning going on and screaming and slapping of skin and and I'm walking around. Go, what are you doing, man? I'm freezing my ass off. I got no money. I can't go anywhere else.
Right.
I went down to the lobby and talked to the heroin addict guy who works there.
Yeah.
And I come back up. She finally leaves. Her hair's all messed up. Her lipstick screwed up. And she leaves to go out to whatever she did in life. God knows what happened to her. And I walk in. I'm like, what the hell were you doing? He goes, shut up. He goes, I had a good time, Right. I thought you were getting married to her in here. So now there's...
Come on, Fabio's waiting.
Okay, there's 2 double beds.
He's trying to promote stuff.
There's 2 double beds.
Yeah.
Sitting on one, I'm sleeping on one double bed. He's on the little bed. There's a dresser in between us with a mirror. Now, I didn't even notice the mirror, and he had done something to it. But I fall asleep. I finally get in a good sleep, and I roll over to turn over, and I hear something fall off the mirror and smack and splash onto the dresser. Oh, no. And out of the corner of my eye, I sort of saw some of it land on, like, my sleeve.
Oh!
He had the used condom.
Was on the mirror.
He threw it against the mirror like you would throw a pickle.
Wow.
And he
and it hit you.
And he left it there, and like an hour later, it fell and hit the dresser.
Fabio, now
you can tell he's a good guy. He take care of his friend.
So,
and by the way, this is where it all ties together. That buddy was Fabio.
That's the rest of the story.
Yeah, that was it. Was that the rest of the story?
Yeah, it was Fabio, and I want to know if you still have that badge.
Yeah, because we want to have fun in a car. How you been, my friend?
Great.
Yeah.
I've been
Life's
really,
still
really
great
good.
for you?
That's great.
Oh, that's terrific.
What is he doing now?
Yeah, what do you do?
First of all, congratulations, because, it's like you look better than ever.
Really?
You do. You mean, you lost all the weight. You
I do.
Really
I'm very fit. I'm fit.
And also want to congratulate you to be on Sirius Radio. I can't wait for you to be on Sirius.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Because,
are you a user of it?
I have satellite radio.
Oh, I didn't know you had the satellite radio.
Oh, I do.
I always think because of your accent, you're out of it. Like that
No. I love technology. I love technology, and I tell you, it's great because you're going to be 100% Howard on the satellite.
We're going to have you on, and you can really tell us about all the babes you screwed.
I'm telling you, I can't wait. I can wait until you're going to be on Sirius Radio.
You know, a lot of guys want Fabio to be gay. Like they want to think somehow that like he's a good-looking guy.
Yeah, he's so good-looking he could only be into another man.
But this guy gets more chicks.
Really?
I'm telling you, I know some people who know him.
Because you never really hear the stories. Nobody tells a story on him.
He'll go somewhere.
I'm a gentleman. You know,
wait
keep
a minute.
it for myself.
Wait a minute.
No,
I just did.
He will go like to like a club or something, have sex in the bathroom with a chick, right?
Really?
You would do that. You've done. I've heard stuff about you.
Howard, I got banned for the Playboy Mansion. Can you believe that?
You got banned.
Yeah, I got banned. It's like because I'm a guy. You know, I like to bring all my friends and. At the Playboy Mansion, the problem, you know, it's like you can't bring guys at the Playboy Mansion.
They want you to bring girls.
Exactly, always girls. Okay. So I found out the way for so many years to, you know, pack a bunch of guys in my trunk.
Right.
So 3-4 guys, you know, at a time at the trunk. And, you know, and unfortunately, guys, they can never keep their mouth shut.
Right.
You know, they always talk, they always cry.
Yeah.
And so what happened after a few years, then I was doing that. I went up to a Halloween party, and you know, it's like Halloween party. The Playboy Mansion is the best party.
Yes.
And as I was dressed as a doctor, and
Dr. Fabio.
Yeah, doctor.
Right.
The doctor of love.
Yeah.
Yes. Dr.
Strangelove. I had 3 friends of mine dressed as a patients, and one guy dressed as a priest.
And you got banned. Because they discovered
we got
you.
no. We got with the SUV. You know, I got 4 guys in the back and 1 guy on the side, and I got stopped at the entrance.
Right.
And normally I never, you know, got stopped. Always, you know, go in and no problem. I got stopped, and the security, you know, told me, Fabio, we have to go over. You know, you check your car. I was like, why? You never did. You know, it's like, I've been coming for many years.
What do you mean? What are you, the police? Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like these guys act like they're FBI. You know, it's like, it's, you know, give me a break. So they go like, no, we have to check your car. So they start checking my car, and they go in the back, and of course they find 4 guys, right?
Right.
So they walkie-talkie up to Playboy Mansion, and they go, it's like, we got Mr. Fabio, and he got 4 bodies in his trunk. 4 bodies. Like, I was like, those are my patients. Those are my friends.
And they just looked at you and said, look, you broke the rules. You got to leave.
Somebody, they say, you know, for now, you're banned for this party, and next time you have to come with a bus.
Yeah, I got to tell you.
It's almost like, you know, you've been a bad boy, and, you know, from now on.
Yeah, well, you know what it is? They got rules there. They if you get invited to the Playboy Mansion, that's one thing. And they say to you, no guests.
You can't bring anybody.
Right. If you say you're going to bring a girl, they say, we need to see a picture of her.
You have to send a picture.
It's unbelievable.
We need their headshot.
Really?
Which already assumes they've got to be in show business, because how many girls are running around with a headshot who aren't in show business?
Right.
You know, a dental hygienist doesn't have a headshot.
Yeah, where's her headshot?
So then, if you're a chick and you want to come, they look at your picture, and it's just like American Idol. I guess there's a series of judges that look, and they go, you're not good looking enough to come.
Oh.
You've got to be a hot
your
chick.
date could be rejected.
Your date could be rejected.
Yeah, and that's you know, the worst part, on the way back, I had my friend on my side, and he was giving me, crap. He goes like, you know, Fabio, I really, you know, I work on my costume for a month and a half. and the costume was Bozo the Clown, right?
Yeah, Bozo the Clown.
Right. And I was like, okay, you work for, you know, a month and a half, big deal. I just got banned for the Playboy Mansion because of you, you know?
I know, like, I care about your costume.
Exactly.
Bozo costume.
Yeah, you suffered a much greater loss.
I was like, where are we going to go now? I said, go home.
I would never risk my Playboy access for some guys.
Some bozo.
Let me tell you, it's like, you know, it's like, you have to do it for your friends. Come on,
you
try.
You know,
I've been there. Listen, I've been there so many times.
I would never try to sneak anyone in. No,
I've been there so many times, Robin. You know, it's like
are
all
you
the time.
Bored?
Yeah, I wanted to bring some friends and, you know, have some fun.
That's a good. I appreciate this. He's helping out his buddies. That's a good move. You know?
Now they're all banned.
Now Fabio can't go.
You should have said, Fabio. You should have said I'm Italian. Of course, there's 4 bodies in my trunk.
You still getting laid a lot, or What's going on with Fabio? He's still a good-looking guy, right?
Of course he is.
Let me say
Do
this.
you still work as a model? Like, do you ever get on the cover of them romance novels?
No, not anymore. But I got
No more modeling for you?
No, I got a big TV show called Mr. Romance on Oxygen.
Wait, back up before we get to that.
Yeah, before the plugs. You're not modeling anymore.
You're not modeling anymore?
No, I just do endorsement.
What is it? You get too old or something?
No.
You're still a young guy,
I just do endorsement as it's.
Did you retire yourself?
I'm doing really good with clothing line and
clothing line.
Yes, I have a clothing line
for men or women.
Women.
Is
As a
that
matter of fact, I bought something for Robin.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking forward.
I
to
have,
that.
my partner designed some of the most beautiful coats and jackets in this country. As a matter of fact, he's in the most beautiful department stores in this country.
So chicks buy clothing with your name on it because they think it's somehow going to get them in with you?
Wow, it's like actually it's our 30 years. And
this is the way Fabio wants me to dress.
Right. Is that what it is?
Let me tell you how. It's been our 30 years and we almost sold close to 1 million coats.
Let me ask you something. Has a woman ever offered you money for sex?
A couple times.
No kidding.
Have you taken it?
Have you ever done it?
No.
Don't lie.
God.
Were the
Never?
chicks?
No.
Let me ask you a question. First time that happened to you, was the chick heinous? I mean, was she just ugly as hell?
Ugly and old?
No, really.
She was a hot chick?
Yeah, she was.
But why would a hot chick need to pay you? I mean, you would do
I'll
it.
do it for free. But
Right.
it's just,
You know what?
You thought you wouldn't.
How's that? To give me an example of how that works. Like, what do they do? They go, hey, how do they approach you?
it just they approached me and I remember a couple girls in the past they offered me money and I was like no.
How much?
Oh God!
Come on,
I'm a
come on.
gentleman.
Yeah,
I don't.
do they
No,
think
I'm not going to try to.
Gentlemen, you hit Bozo the Clown in your trunk to get
Put it that way.
Gentlemen.
Put it this way. I didn't accept the offer.
A gentleman doesn't hide Bozo the Clown in his
How
trunk.
much would it cost?
Listen,
Listen,
I mean,
Robin.
no, but Fabio.
For you, nothing.
No, not for me.
Look at Robin, man. She lost so much weight.
Yeah,
You look
she
great.
loves it. She
Well,
loves
thank
it.
you,
She would
thank
love
you. Look great.
She wants your hot dog.
But
Oh,
I
my
want to
God.
know
And let me tell you,
just how
Robin-
much
put
money
out-
would it take?
Why don't you put out a Fabio hot
Robin,
dog?
she has the best rack on the planet.
Yeah,
gee.
she does.
She does. I'm
But a
sorry,
chick-
Robin, but you do.
A chick offering you money for sex falls under the topics of things Artie Lang can't relate to.
Right.
So I just want to know, we need a figure here. How
Nah,
much?
Be honest about it. Come
yes,
on.
I'm
tell us to
honest,
be
and I
honest.
say, if I have to have sex
What was
with
it,
somebody,
like
it's because
$60?
I'm attracted to it. Not
But
for
how
money.
does it? How does the scenario happen? How does this happen to you that a woman offers you money?
And how does she make the? Yeah.
It was just long time
Are you
ago.
lying?
Was it? No. It was a
a
client. It was actually a client of mine. And,
Yeah. What do you mean, client?
She hired me for a job, a modeling job,
Okay.
and
Then it was a little extra on the
a
side?
little extra on the side, and I was like, no, thanks. It was,
And what were you like wearing a thong and like she was getting all turned on?
I wanted the sausage.
Have guys ever offered you money?
No.
Tell the truth.
No.
They've
We'll
hit
take
on
a chubby pickle.
you. You've been hit on by guys.
Guys hit
right?
on you, right?
Sometime, but
Yeah.
I'm.
Hi, Daddy. But when this chick, so you're working and you're modeling, and the woman says to you, like, it must have been kind of sad. Like most chicks don't have to pay, and then she goes, Fabio, please, I'd do anything to be with you. I want to give you some money to have sex with me. Is she blatant about it?
So what about you, Howard?
I don't believe it.
I don't believe it either because
'Cause
he'd
he'd
have
know.
the detail.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
No, I do. It's like it's. I don't know.
We're not asking names. Just tell us what she offered.
She offers some money.
How much?
Oh, good. I'm not going to tell.
Was it
I'm
an
a gentleman. I don't.
embarrassing
Gentlemen, stop being a gentleman. There's no gentleman here.
Gentlemen,
Oh, come on, Howard. You're a gentleman.
Was she ugly?
No, she was cute.
Yeah.
But I can only think that the money was embarrassing. He won't tell us what it was.
Yeah, you know, it was probably like $50. He's all pissed off.
You know what this is making me realize? When a good-looking gentleman walks into this room, he really sticks out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, I'm a gentleman. When's the last time we heard that?
I'm good-looking and I'm a gentleman. Well, what are we doing with
Two
you?
for two, we don't know from. Fabio,
Yes,
so what are you doing with your life these days? Now, someone told me you've settled down with one woman. Is that true?
Is that true?
Yeah, until a couple months ago.
Is it over already?
It's over, unfortunately.
Who was the broad?
It was a great girl.
Where'd you meet her?
Actually, I met her in Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Yeah, but she's from Los Angeles.
And she was hot?
Very.
What did she do, model?
No, actually, she was working for a clothing company.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
How long were you with her?
About 2.5 years.
She wasn't the broad who offered you the money, was she?
No.
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 2.5-year relationship.
Yeah.
So what'd you
well,
give her?
Howard, I'm getting close to you. How long you been with Beth?
5 years.
5 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
Would you give her the boot, or she gave you the boot?
No, it's like we just broke up. I mean, it was.
How'd you do that?
Yeah, well, what was wrong?
Would you fax her?
Well, no. It was she was traveling a lot. She was traveling a lot, and I was traveling. I've been traveling a lot.
Tell the truth, though, here. But what happened?
Yes. We just broke up.
Isn't it that she got older?
2 years is older?
Isn't it? The conversation.
cheating,
Yeah, she was only she was 19.
You were. You didn't want to go out.
She
with
got too old.
I think
yeah.
you got to be 21. That was enough.
I heard a rumor that she caught you cheating.
Is that right?
No, absolutely.
Tell the
not.
truth.
Yes,
She didn't
I'm
catch
telling you the truth. I'm telling you the
You
truth.
didn't cheat.
I'm telling you, I never cheat on this
So
woman.
what happened? You came home one day and you just said, "You know what? I've been doing her for 2.5 years. I need some strange."
No, actually, I guess sometimes people grow out of love.
You were
sometime,
bored.
It's like,
Here's how the conversation went. Fabio said, "Happy 26th birthday. Goodbye."
Right. So how'd you tell her you were dumping her?
no, I didn't dump her. It was
How'd you break
mutual.
up? What'd you do?
I would just say, it's like I think, as mature people, we
See, there's another thing
You
we
know
don't know.
what? You know what he did? I know exactly what he did.
What?
He was out of the relationship long before she was, and he just waited her out.
So
he
what
just
do you- ask
ignored
me-
her
let me ask you
long
one thing.
enough for her to get it.
So, what do you tell your ex-wife?
Well, she told me. It wasn't
told
me.
you?
It wasn't me telling her anything.
Oh, come on.
She
Alan.
said to me, "This ain't going well. You better shape up."
Oh,
I go,
because you were
I
surrounded
thought-
with too many women.
No, it had nothing to do with women.
No?
Women, I'd leave the show and go home every day. And I'd sit in my basement and work.
Yeah,
That's
but
what
you
I
have
was busy.
2,000 strip hanging all
She
over
didn't
the
care about
studios.
that. She wasn't threatened by that. She didn't care about strippers.
No?
No. She just saw that I was like a lummox. And I wasn't doing anything.
A lummox.
And she just said, "This is it, man. You got to shape up or ship out."
Or maybe she caught you cheating with Robin?
No.
No?
Robin
Oh, yeah, come on. You
No,
never,
she didn't care
Robin,
about that either.
Did he ever move a pass on you?
No.
Oh, come on. Even in the beginning?
No.
No.
Oh,
Just on the-
come
just on the
on.
air.
Tell the truth.
He was a newlywed then. He certainly didn't do
Tell
it.
the truth.
I'm a gentleman with her. I don't crap where I eat. You know what I mean? I would do her if she asked me to do her. I would do it.
Yeah, that's why I stopped dating Benji.
If you pay me, Robin.
I'll throw you a 50.
Yeah. I drugged her once, but she woke up before I could do anything.
Make his move.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
So, all right. So now you're single. You seeing anyone? How many chicks have you done since?
Yeah.
you,
How long before
No,
you
actually,
jump back in the saddle?
I've been busy working and
No women?
right now, no. We just broke up about probably like a month and a half ago.
Yeah, I
And
would.
you haven't had sex in a month and a half.
Yeah.
You have had sex.
No, I didn't.
You didn't. Just by yourself.
Yeah. I've been trying a lot,
What's a guy like you think about when you're alone and you got to, you have to get one off? You know what I'm saying? When you're spanking the monkey, what are you thinking about? Who do you think
I
about?
just watch your show.
No, be honest. What do you think about?
True. I'm honest. I watch your show. I just watch your show with all the
I just picture
hot girls
I
on
picture
your
Fabio
show.
like, yeah, Robin.
He tries to imagine the 4 chicks he hasn't banged.
Right. Yeah, so you're getting back into it, huh?
Well, let me tell you. Recently, I was in San Francisco at the Oxygen meeting.
Yeah.
Oxygen. Oh my God!
Oxygen,
Let me tell you, it's like that Oxygen network. It's like a Playboy mansion. When you walk in their office, my God, Howard, I have to take you down.
Really?
Oxygen.
Because it's a women's network, right?
350 women just in New
Are
York.
they hot, though?
Oh, my God. You will not believe.
You know who's like that? The new place we're going to.
Is that right?
The receptionists are one's hotter than the next.
I noticed that too, yeah.
Let me tell you, Robin, it's unbelievable. First of all, you should support Oxygen because it's a network for women.
I support them.
Okay,
Isn't that
it's
Oprah's?
for women,
That's Oprah.
and it's for women, but they love men. Other network.
Yeah.
They're for women, but they trash men.
All right, let's get
Oxygen
down to it.
always love men.
You got to deal with Oxygen.
Well, they love you.
I guess so.
Let me tell you, it's like you have to. Howard,
Did you ever meet Oprah?
I have.
Did you meet Oprah?
Yes,
You did?
a couple times. Yes.
Over there?
No, actually, I've been on our show a couple times.
Oh, yeah?
Is she the woman who offered you money?
Yep.
No.
Oprah Winfrey, Negro woman from the South.
Yeah, the figure was $80 million. That's
What'd you do on Oprah? Like, what was going on there?
Oh, I did, like
Oprah.
I was promoting a couple of things.
Interview kind of thing?
Interview.
Yeah.
But I tell you, I have to take you down there because you go.
Oxygen Network.
You will go wild.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this.
It's like another Playboy Mansion down there.
So
I don't need to go to Playboy Mansion anymore,
Yeah, why don't you bring Bozo over to Oxygen?
let me promote here for you, okay?
His name is Scott.
I'm sorry.
Matter of fact, I just realized something. I've got to replay, because so many people wrote us that they liked it. I got to replay that bit that we ran yesterday, but like early in the morning.
Which one?
I can't remember what it is now.
It's the one with the Arkansas call.
Yeah.
Oh, the
George
redneck?
Takei.
George Takei.
Yes, that's a great call.
You'll have to stay tuned for that, Fabio. So let me let you promote it.
Oh.
You got a TV show.
Right.
And is it your show? You own it, or you just?
No, it's called Mr. Romance, and Gene Simmons.
Mr. Romance.
Yes.
Go ahead.
And Gene Simmons is the executive producer for Kiss.
Oh, he must be a pain in the ass to work for.
No, I tell you, it's like he's a funny guy.
Let me tell you, Fabio, what to do. I was in Kiss, so I think I have some credibility here as to what the people want.
What does he know about romance, Mr. Romance?
Mr. Romance. What is Mr. Romance? Give it to me in one sentence.
It's we take about 12 guys from United States, and we teach them and we train them how to be a real gentleman.
What?
And so we teach them from table manners to, how to treat a woman.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Gene Simmons is teaching people how to be Mr. Romance?
He needs the training. What are you talking about?
What the hell is that?
I know, yes, manifest. I think second season definitely going to have Howard on.
So you take 12 guys.
Make him Mr. Debonair.
Yes, and we take 12 guys.
What's
and
the
we teach
prize?
them from, they're going to win $50,000 cash, and plus they're going to also have like a modeling contract.
Oh, for modeling?
Yes.
Oh, I can't win that.
And why not?
You think I could?
Yeah.
You think I got the bone structure for it?
You do.
Oh, Fabio, you're so charming.
You know what? Your Mr. Romance is working on it.
Now, are these guys who are rough around the edges, and you're gonna?
And actually, we teach them how to dance, tango and waltz, and
you know how to do all that?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. And let me ask you something. All right, so you're Mr. Romance.
I'm the MC, and we got a bunch of
Guy comes in, he's uncouth, he's not happening.
Right.
And he says, "Okay, Mr. Romance, how do I?"
I think
Excuse me,
that's
pretty good.
I'm sorry, okay, Mr. Romance.
I'm sorry, Fabio.
How do I tell a woman she smells in the bedroom? What do you say?
Actually, we're teaching this man to be a gentleman, so it's like it's.
He's just gonna hold his nose.
Yeah, exactly. Fabio, there's no more experienced guy than you.
Listen, you know why? Wait a second. You know why you're doing so well with women?
Why?
Because you have a great sense of humor.
Thank you.
I was going around and interviewing women from a different part of the world, and and different background, and
They want a man
90% of the women they said we want a man with great sense of humor.
Yeah, sure.
Because when the look is gone,
whatever.
Exactly.
Whatever.
Yeah, but let me tell you, 90% of women didn't matter if it was from United States, from Australia, or Europe. They want
that's why I'm getting.
Why do you think? Okay, why do you think how we're so successful?
When you're in bed with a chick.
How funny is Fabio?
Real funny. He's a real scream. I'm laughing my ass off.
Yeah, funny gets you women. That's why I'm getting a 60-year-old whore bungee cord.
You have to start somewhere,
If that was true, Artie would be busier than you, and he's not.
Hey, from the bathroom scene, since he was pretty busy.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'm busy with $40.
Yeah, that's why John Candy was getting laid. So wait a second.
Fatty Arbuckle.
I'm going to ask you a serious question, and because you're Mr. Romance. And that's
I'm not Mr. Romance.
All right, but you're the host. You're in bed with a chick, and you're doing your thing with her, and you're down south, and you waft a stink like you never had before. What do you do?
I come up for hair.
Okay. And what do you do? Do you do her or do you leave?
You give her a Vinnie Pastore?
What do you do?
Oh, no.
Oh, there's so many other things you can do, like
what?
Oh, you move to another region.
See, Robin, she knows.
No, you know what he does? He rolls over and does the other chick. He's got
Fabio's on a TV show called Mr. Romance, and he says you got to watch it Monday nights at 10 o'clock on the Oxygen Network.
Is it just starting? Just
starting.
When is it starting?
Yes.
And don't
Actually, it's the third episode.
Oh,
all right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. We can jump in now.
All right. I did not know.
And don't miss the finale of Mr. Romance on April 18th. I like that. In other words, it happens quick.
Right.
Yeah, it's a quick thing, and someone is selected and gets the $50,000.
Right, but also, it's very good, positive. There's a lot of comedy. Fred Willard is involved.
Oh, he gets laid constantly. Fred Willard's going to teach me how to get laid.
Let's go to Eric. Eric, quickly, a question for Fabio.
Quickly, first of all, two quick questions. First of all, would Fabio do a remake of the movie Twins with Artie?
That would be fun.
Yeah, that would be
good. Why don't we do that? I'll produce it, and we'll get it done in a week.
Yeah, I got a feeling you pitched that to the studio. They go, great idea if Matt Damon could play Artie.
Yeah.
My second question is, there was a girl on the show, The Average Joe, that got dumped by the guy she picked because she went out with Fabio.
Oh,
yeah, the guy couldn't take it.
So yeah, I know what he's talking about. On the show Average Joe,
right?
When the guy heard that she had dated you,
right,
it was too much for him.
I know.
He said, "Oh, how could you go out with a guy like that?"
No.
Does a gentleman?
Depends.
You don't do that with Dana. When you're with Dana, and she
does $500, Howard.
Hold on one second. You distracted me.
Calm down, sir.
When you're with Dana, and she does that act to you, all right, do you kiss her afterwards?
Well, I go by the old saying, that's why God gave women foreheads.
Is that true? See, I purposely go out of my way to kiss my girlfriend because I go,
really?
She's thinking that I'm, she's thinking I think that's gross.
Well, you know what? I think Dana is more. She's weirded out by it too. She's a little freaked by it.
Beth's freaked by that.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
No, she. You know what? No,
You don't go there, huh?
No, I got to admit it's a little tough for me too.
I've never done that.
All right, let's go to Fabio. What about you? When you're with a woman and she does that act on you, do you kiss her afterwards?
If it's my girlfriend, yes.
If it's your girlfriend, yes.
Yeah.
Man.
But if it's just some chick you're doing for the night, no.
What if it's your boyfriend?
He doesn't kiss her at all.
No.
What'd you say?
What if it's your boyfriend?
Nah, this man doesn't do boys.
I know. He's all man.
He's all man, I'm telling you. You know what it is? You got a gay job being a model.
Right.
So people assume you're going to be gay. But he's not. I know about this guy. I've checked him out.
Guys like us wish you were gay, but it's not true.
What about cutting their hair, man? Is it always going to be the long hair for you?
Well,
is that your signature? No, I'm asking this seriously.
But you could cut your hair.
I can't cut my hair. I got a bad
Why
not? Because I'm ugly. What about you? You don't need long hair.
I actually, it's like about what it was last year. I cut it, way shorter.
And what happened?
Yeah, I grew it back a little.
All right. Anyway, the show is Mr. Romance.
Yes.
It's always good seeing Fabio. Where are you up to?
Always great.
I heard you're doing another show today. What are you doing?
Fox News.
Fox News.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not news.
It's Fabio. Yeah, it's Fabio and Billy Graham.
See Fabio on Mr. Romance. He's a good guy. Monday nights at 10 o'clock on the Oxygen Network. He kisses his girlfriend after she does that. And don't miss the finale of Mr. Romance.
That's why
Howard, I can't wait to, to listen to you on radio, on Sirius Radio.
You know what? I'm an average schlub. You got to teach me about women. Does Fred Willard do that after his girlfriend?
I don't know. You have to ask that to his wife.
I wonder if Fred Norris does that after.
Oh, there he is. Ask him.
Don't push the issue.
But you'll do it
if it comes up. Yes, but is it my priority one? No.
No. What? Wait a minute. He's answering a different question.
No, Fred said. I understood what Fred said. Yeah,
exactly. It's like one of those things. If it happens to come up,
like if she's aggressive with it a little, yeah.
But I'm not exactly going to say, "Hey, honey, let's have a big kiss."
Yeah, right.
Job well done.
Would you want to kiss Fred after you did that to him?
She demanded.
First of all, Dana doesn't want to kiss me under any circumstances on the lips.
Oh, no.
You know what? You're not a physical couple at all.
Stop it.
What'd you say?
You're not a physical couple at all. Like, I've been out to dinner with you guys a bunch of times.
Really?
You guys don't hold hands. You don't put your arm around her.
There's a lot of, you know what it is with
Talk about Mr. Romance. You should be on that show.
With me, I have a hard time showing affection.
He's too busy holding on to the Jack Daniels.
But to me, I'll tell you what it does, is that when I do it, it makes it more special. Like we were in Dallas together and we ate at this great Italian
What a
restaurant.
great guy.
Yeah, no, we did.
Yeah.
And
makes it more special.
That's right. Yeah. She's got gotta wait for it.
Yeah, Dane, I'm thinking in 2 weeks of putting my arm around you in public.
No, because that's why I always look like crap. Because when I do put a suit on, people go, "Whoa, he still looks like crap." But like at dinner, I picked up her hand and I kissed it and I gave her a kiss on the lips.
I didn't see that.
This was when we were in Dallas, together.
Oh, Dallas.
And like that makes
can't
it
see that far.
I couldn't see that.
That makes it.
But I mean, you never you don't hold her hand. You don't put your arm around her.
I hold her hand all the time.
Nah, I see what goes on over there.
Yes, I do.
You don't hold her hand when other people are around. Are you very conscious of not?
You don't rub her back.
Being physical when you're with people.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little freaked out by it in public, but I definitely hold hands with her as much as I can. Sure.
I don't see that going on. Right, Fabio? He should hold hands with his girlfriend, right?
Sure.
Sometimes I get her in a headlock.
Gives her a noogie.
Yeah, I mean, he's busy caressing that Jack Daniels.
When we were with him, he had both hands on the glass.
Well, yes. So look, I've admitted on this show, there's no one human being that I love more than booze.
So when you're with your broad, you kiss her, you hold her hand in public, right? You let her know.
Definitely.
You show affection in public.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Even after 3.5 years?
No, he's never got that far.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, thanks, Fabio.
What's the longest you ever been with some broad?
5 years.
5 years.
Really?
Yeah. What about you, Robin?
I'm still with a person.
Which one?
Which one?
Mr.
X.
Nothing. You were with a broad 5 years?
Yeah.
Who was that? Famous chick?
No.
Ever been with a famous chick?
You know what? It's like
Yes or no answer?
I like. Listen, I like normal women. Most of the famous chicks
are not normal.
Have
they're
you
a little wacky.
Well, how do you know that? Have you ever slept with a famous woman?
You must have tried if you know that.
I'm being honest.
I'm not going to tell you.
Why? What's your problem with this?
No,
Wait, you a man or a woman?
Yes.
Yes. All right. That's the answer I'm looking for.
I didn't know what he was answering. Was he a man or a woman? Yes.
Did her name rhyme with Craniston?
Was it Ruth Buzzy?
No.
I think it was Lara Flynn Boyle.
Was it Lara Flynn Boyle?
But I like regular girl like Robin.
Robin's no
What's
regular.
a regular girl?
girl?
I'm talking about. She's very sexy. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, right.
But
was it Madonna?
she's.
Was it Madonna you were with?
I don't know. It's
Madonna and Fabio, two people, the one name?
Or Cher.
Or Cher, yeah, right.
Girl.
Did you ever have
Would
sex
you do
with
Cher? Would you do her now, the way she looks?
No.
Of course not.
Too old? You like them young?
A little younger.
Yeah.
Did you ever have sex with Jane Fonda and Roger Vadim?
What's the oldest broad you ever had sex with? How old?
20 what?
No, you ever do like a 60-year-old broad?
No. Did you?
46.
46?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now she's 46. This was 20 years ago.
All right, we got to take a break. Fabio is on Mr. Romance Monday nights, 10 o'clock on the Oxygen Network. He says, hey, give it a chance. See if you like this.
Let me ask Fabio one more thing. How young do you go? What's the youngest woman you've ever dated?
The youngest one was 22.
Okay, he goes pretty young.
Now the youngest one
not all the time.
The youngest one had just sold him cookies.
22, boy, that's tight.
What about you, Howard?
Who, me?
Yeah. 16?
No.
That's not legal.
You don't have any kids, right?
No.
So you see, I got kids, so it's like you can't go younger than your kids.
Okay.
Now.
Right now
you will
can.
go.
Okay, yeah, eventually I will. But.
Okay, your oldest daughter now is, 22, right?
Yeah. That's right. How do you know that? How do you know so much?
Listen, I listen to your show. You know,
right. What is it, Gary?
Just wondering, has he ever done, the multiple partner thing? More than one person?
Of course. Wait,
no, never.
Yeah.
Never.
Girls
Me?
only. Girls only, right?
No.
Disgrazia.
You've
Yes,
never been
girls
with
only.
another guy.
Disgrazia. How dare you ask?
Hey, Kumba.
You got a Kumba over here. All right, look, when we come back, first
Fabio,
of all,
I'm
don't
sorry.
forget on E, the office beauty pageant tonight, where all the guys dressed up as women.
Yes.
That's the big show tonight. Mr. Romance Monday night, and we'll be back right after these words. Great seeing you again,
Hey,
Fabio.
please, come with me at Oxygen. I mean, I tell you, Howard, you're going to love it.
I will go with you.
We're going.
Thank you.
Fine, go ahead and have a bachelor party. Just don't invite Fred Norris.
Police 1092, where's emergency?
Yes, it's at a club called Scores. It's on 60th between 1st and 2nd.
And what's wrong there?
Somebody fell down. It looks like they might have cracked their head open.
Okay, and this place is called Scores?
Scores.
S-C-O-R-E-S?
Yeah.
First floor?
Yes.
What What's the number you're calling from?
What's the number here, Lonnie?
421.
421.
Hold on for EMS. Don't hang up the
thanks.
phone.
I won't.
Okay.
Thank you. Caller a minute. Is the patient awake and breathing?
I think so, yes.
Male or female?
Male.
Approximately how old?
35.
What happened to him, sir?
He fell down, and I think he might have smashed his head open or something.
A lot of bleeding, sir?
I can't tell. You know what? There's a bunch of guys around, and they sent me and told me to call 911 right away.
All right, stand by. East 60th Street and 2nd Avenue, but he is awake, right?
Between 1st and 2nd, I believe he is.
We're still not sure, but we think they pulled Fred out of his coma. Now, here's Fred's most favorite person, Howard Stern.
What does the Howard Stern Show mean to you?
Hi, this is Robin Quivers, and what the Howard Stern Show means to me is thumbing your nose at convention and getting to keep my big house.
The Howard Stern Show. It means so much to so many.
What fun we're having. Tonight on E, as I said, the Office Beauty Pageant, only mentioned it a couple hundred times because they know everyone wants to check that out. I was listening to and I heard that's why I said in the commercial the Ozzy Osbourne song was so good. They had Mississippi Queen
They were playing it?
Leslie and Ozzy together, and I liked it. When Ozzy was here, we started playing it. I was like, I don't know if I get it because I love that song, but it's good. The whole box set is good.
You know what else grew on me off his box set is In My Life, the Beatles cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it. I learned to like. I had the same thing when I first heard it, but I like it now.
I like Ozzy's voice. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, it sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot.
He has one of the most unique voices ever, Ozzy.
Yep,
really cool.
All right, here's a couple of things I got to play you. First of all, and we were in the middle of Peter Jennings, but wait, I'll get back to that because we got to talk about that.
By the way, I just found out another fact about the Pope while he's lying there. They've done very little to preserve his body. He's not been embalmed.
No, he's
ripe.
He's ripe. That can't be good. Why are they doing that?
That's their way.
All right.
Yeah,
and
they're
so
not.
he's lying there. He's not even in a box. He's just that's a body that has nothing really been done to it.
That's like leaving your steak out to thaw for a few days.
Yeah.
You don't do that.
In other words, they're nuts.
What is this?
Thank you, sir. I want to hear you. Thank you, sir. I want to hear you. Sir.
Oh.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. You say, boy? Yes, sir. That's right. Well, get up here. Get in there. Go on. Get in there. Yeah. There you go.
Know what the hell that was.
My God.
All right.
But they have cleaned the Pope out. His internal organs go to another church.
Oh, good. What do you mean? Like they're shipped off somewhere? His internal organs? What the hell are they doing? Just let the guy
They
go.
say that St. Vincent's and Anastasia Church is the final resting place for the internal organs of pontiffs from the 16th to the early 20th centuries.
All right, here's what I promised. George Takei calls a redneck. Mr. Sulu from Star Trek. The guys took his audio book. I made a phone call, and I played it yesterday, and a lot of people were commenting on it, so I figured I'd give it another shot. Here it is. This is George Takei calling a redneck.
Hello?
Bill, how have you been?
Hey, Bob, how's it going?
Well, have you heard anything about it yet?
Who is this?
George Takei here. How have you been?
I don't believe I know you.
I grew up in Arkansas.
You did? Well,
Yes.
So did I. But I don't believe I know you.
I circled an ad here in the paper that might interest you. Here, it says, 1, lengthy black teenager for sale.
Teenager for sale.
Yes.
Just a minute.
Oh, great. Can you excuse me while I dappled my wag with the latex?
Yeah.
You won't believe what I just heard.
What did you just hear?
I love lengthy black men.
Oh, you do?
Excuse me, but aren't you a grimy Mexican?
No, I'm just a hillbilly from Arkansas.
You had better be prepared to turn wet and messy.
Well, I'm going to tell you something, brother. You wrong sex make me wet and messy.
Excuse me, but aren't you aroused?
Aroused? No, you pissing me off, mother.
You seem to be aroused.
No, you pissing me off.
But I'm just a bit concerned about lengthy black teenagers.
You sound like a sick mother.
Yes.
I'd like to have about 5 minutes alone with you.
You're a pathetic.
I'd make you pathetic, you piece of...
I'll show you. I'm going to get that wang.
I bet you do.
I hate you.
I ain't got much damn use for you either.
That's crazy.
Crazy? You sound like you got a problem, brother. You ever read the Bible? Good Lord put a man to sleep and took a rib out of him for a walk. And if you like long, lengthy black men, and I bet you even like children, don't you?
Yes.
I'd give you $500 to meet you.
I want to get to know your lengthy black lollipop.
Oh, I got your black length lollipop.
I love your wang.
I bet you'd love my 12-gauge shotgun, too. Stuck up your pull the trigger about 3 times.
I feel ridiculous.
No, you're ridiculous.
Now, don't get all worked up over it.
I'd like to put you out of your misery.
I get a strong smell from my wang.
Well, take a bath.
Good idea. One of my neighbors in Denver is a lengthy black teenager.
Well, you should have called him.
Excuse me, but aren't you a grimy Mexican?
No, I'm not no Mexican.
Oh, my God.
Now what?
Now, don't get all worked up over it.
About what?
My wang.
Your flag.
Yes.
The only things you mention in your language that since you've called that I care anything about is the word God. Everything else has been nasty, filthy, obscene, vile, perverted.
Let me think about this. I'll call you back in an hour.
Oh, I tell you what, now, I don't know how you come up with my telephone number, but you hitting the wrong bases here.
Nice.
You know what's great about that? One of the many things is when he says you should take an effing bath. And then he goes, good idea. And then for no reason, he brings up his neighbor in Denver. My neighbor in Denver's a lengthy black man. You should have called him.
What are you bothering me for? All right, here's on the Pat O'Brien front.
Oh.
I played this earlier this morning. First of all, there was a report on the news that I thought was funny, which I can't find now. About me talking about Pat O'Brien. This is out of Chicago. What happened to that, guys? People take my things away.
Oh, by the way, let me just correct something about the Pope. They no longer take the internal organs and send them to that church.
No.
Some Pope stopped that in the early 1900s.
Oh,
so
good. That would
Pope is intact.
Yeah, that would be dumb.
I can't hear you over there, Gary. I want the one from Chicago.
Speaking of troubles, our friend Pat O'Brien, I don't know if you've heard these audio tapes of the fabled phone calls that he has made purportedly to two women, very risque stuff. Anyway, Howard Stern is now playing them essentially as part and parcel of his show all the time. And here's a quote from Howard this morning. Apparently, Pat's publicist asked Howard to stop playing the tapes. Howard says, quote, I'm going to play these tapes backwards and forwards looking for secret messages. I will study. This one is better. This is the best part. I will study these tapes like the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Terrible. That's awful.
Oh,
shame on him.
Shame on him.
Pat O'Brien.
I love it. Shame on him.
Shame on me. What did I do? I'm just playing the tapes. I didn't make them. So anyway, here we took the Pat O'Brien tapes, and here is Pat O'Brien calling an auto body store, auto body shop.
Yo, auto body. Who is this?
You're so
What do you want?
Let's get crazy. Get some coke.
Get some coke? What the are you talking about, man? Who is this? Your mother's a hooker. Who is this, you faggot? Come on down here.
Together, I want to.
Come down. You homo.
But I want to just make you crazy.
You better hope I don't find you piece of
Pretty good. It's much better without the bleeps. We'll play that at Peter Jennings announced that he's leaving because he's not leaving. He's going to still do the show. I don't know how he's going to do the news show, but he's going to do it somehow. He has lung cancer.
He'll do anything for ratings, won't he?
Yeah, I mean, I used to see him walking down the street with a cigarette not too long ago. So.
Well, he said he smoked on September 11th, but apparently he continued.
That's what sucks about smoking. I mean, the guy's, 67, but a kind of a youthful 67, and he's got this issue because he had to smoke those dumb cigarettes.
Yeah.
And it's so weird, some people, they're in their 80s, they smoke their whole lives.
Nothing affects them.
Nothing affects them. And some people just get smacked in the head with the lung cancer. Lung cancer is the most difficult cancer to treat. So we're midway through his announcement. I'm not going to start from the beginning again. You want to hear the rest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Slow you down a bit. I've been reminding my colleagues today, who have all been incredibly supportive, that almost 10 million Americans are already living with cancer, and I have a lot to learn from them. And living is the key word. The National Cancer Institute says that we are survivors from the moment of diagnosis. I will continue to the broadcast. On good days, my voice will not always be like this. Certainly, it's been a long time, and I hope it goes without saying that a journalist who doesn't value deeply the audience's loyalty should be in another line of work. To be perfectly honest, I'm a little surprised at the kindness today from so many people. That's not intended as false modesty, but even I was taken aback by how far and how fast.
Do these guys ever say anything without a teleprompter?
No.
You come from the heart with this one, huh?
He wouldn't know what to say if somebody hadn't written it for him and put it up there.
Yeah, it's just sort of weird how he's reading this announcement. I'm genuinely shocked by the amount of good feelings out there shown to... why wouldn't people show you good feelings? You're Peter Jennings. You've done nothing wrong to anybody. You're like a nice guy who reads the news. Why are you shocked that people are being nice to you? I mean, I'd be shocked if there was an outpouring from me.
Yeah, but you're Howard Stern.
I'm Howard Stern. I mean, why is he shocked there's an outpouring? Of course there's an outpouring.
This is Osama bin Laden. I have lung cancer, and I am shocked at the outpouring.
Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, some of the stuff they write down. I don't know. I mean...
Well, they're playing parts. It's like, I'm the humble guy. I don't realize that, I sit here in front of millions of people every night.
News travels. Finally, I wonder if other men and women ask their doctors right away, okay, doc, when does the hair go? At any rate, that's it for now in World News Tonight.
What do people ask?
When does the hair go?
Thanks
and good night.
He's finished.
No, he keeps saying he's going to come back.
No.
I can't see it. Not with chemotherapy. That wipes you out.
Want to bet? He ain't coming back. That's too tough.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Chemotherapy wipes you out. He's acting as if he's going to be able to...
Yeah, this ain't no party.
Why would you want to
jump around while that...
they were showing in the paper, he's got a beautiful mansion in the Hamptons.
Gorgeous.
Gorgeous house. Looks like from the aerial view anyway, which is how they get these pictures. They fly over people's homes.
Layout, though.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they flew over Seinfeld's home, and it really does look like an Olympic stadium.
Yeah.
Seinfeld's home.
And, they did that with my house. My house is a nice house.
I saw your house in the paper. It looks very comfortable.
I think any house from an aerial view looks good.
Well, some houses you wouldn't be able to see, but these big houses, boy.
Yeah, you see them all right.
They are nice. They show up.
But they're showing all this stuff. He's got a nice Upper West Side apartment. He's got the house in the Hamptons. And I'm sitting there looking at it, and I go, Jesus, I wouldn't smoke.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you got a nice life.
He's got a good life.
But you know what? They had this thing on E yesterday. And I have to applaud the E network for showing this. All those beautiful, thin people in Hollywood smoke.
Oh, do they?
There's a lot of
my
smokers
goodness.
in L.A. There
Really?
are,
It was
yeah.
amazing. And they caught them all. They showed everybody with a cigarette.
How
Calista
does-
Flockhart, Lara Flynn Boyle,
Yeah?
Renee Zellweger.
Renee Zellweger.
Everybody's smoking.
My earth is shattered. Renee Zellweger.
Renee Zellweger. Oh.
You know what doesn't look good from an aerial view? My first apartment in L.A. I'll
What?
show you that.
No way to make that look good.
No, you can't get far
But
enough away
you know,
from it.
it is amazing to me how people still smoke. I mean, it is just. I smoked in high school and college, my first 2 years of college, and I mean, I was like a demon with it. But I mean, I wised up quick.
Yeah, but
You know.
they showed Paris Hilton. I mean, Sarah Jessica Parker.
Yeah.
All smokers.
Hey, I was going to play one more shot too on Richard Christie's when he interviewed Richard Simmons.
Yes.
That was a good one too. Did I play that a lot yesterday?
At least once.
Yeah.
Just once.
Okay. Because I think this is real good. And I hate for these bits to just get lost.
Hello, Richard.
Good afternoon.
Okay, first off, I hear that you have a very odd addiction.
I admit I love nuts, and I am addicted to it.
I hear that in college you had a problem with one of your roommates.
One of them tugged particularly at my pickle.
Tell us about your first night in college.
I swallowed Jim and went out looking for milky sauce.
I also hear that during college you finally discovered yourself. Tell us about that night.
I went home, got my dill pickle out, and started creating my very own protein.
Even though you're older now, do you still feel young?
I have devoured thousands of nuts, and yes, I still get a chubby pickle.
All right. Any final thoughts?
There's a great reward waiting for you when you milk my pickle.
Well, I'm sorry, Richard, but that's not going to happen.
Can I at least see your dill pickle?
No, absolutely not.
The next time I have a craving for milky sauce, I will think about your dill pickle.
Okay, that's it. Thank you for the interview, Richard.
I like when Richard Christie gets angry with Richard Simmons for asking to hold his pickle.
I wanted the sausage.
Good piece of acting there. All right.
Another person who smokes a lot and you don't know it is Laura Bush.
No.
Yeah, they told me, I was reading not too long ago that she's like a chain smoker.
No kidding.
And they never get a photograph of her with a cigarette.
The First Lady.
The First Lady.
Wow.
Whew.
I didn't know that.
I didn't either, but that's what they, she's, notorious smoker.
Almost makes her human.
It's those damn cigarettes.
But it's not making her any thinner.
Is she a heavy woman, you think?
Well, she's not thin.
Yeah. I'd like to see her naked.
Yeah, I would love that. I wonder how much Playboy would offer her.
I think there's an open check right there
Yeah, I think they would give her the mother load.
to the First Lady.
Wouldn't that be funny?
I think she's good for at least $1 million.
Oh, much more. You're being conservative.
I am.
Yeah, and I'd rather see the diner waitress on 57th Street.
This is kind of funny. So Simon Cowell, the judge on American Idol, who, seems to be the whole show, he was on Oprah yesterday, and he's discovered a band on his own, and he's out promoting, and it makes you realize that Simon really knows nothing.
Yeah, I was going to say, he shouldn't do this because it's going to blow his gig.
All right, listen to this.
Simon says the next big thing in music is a new group called Il Divo. Il Divo. Remember that name because he handpicked 4 men and says they have some of the best voices in the world. Now, you brought them all the way from Europe, right? Okay. And America to make this television debut. Thank you. From a guy who has really high standards. What makes them so special?
Just like you said in your introduction, for me, we did this like we were putting together an opera. We found, I think, 4 of the best undiscovered operatic singers in the world, asked them to make an album which was classical but at the same time popular, and for me it was the best thing I'd ever heard.
So this band is your creation.
Yeah.
And what inspired you? Just their voices?
Simply that. I wanted to put together... Do you remember the 3 tenors?
Yeah.
I wanted to do a younger version of that, but 4 of them. Took me 2 years to find these guys.
Did you do a search? Were you looking all over the... No?
We hired opera experts all over the world. These guys came together. The second I met them individually, I thought they were individually stars, collectively amazing, and I have never been so intimidated in my life.
Really?
Seriously.
You?
I was intimidated. I I had to sit there and listen to them and go,
Why?
I don't know what to say.
Really?
I don't know what to say.
All right, so you go, wow, this is some
All right,
build-up.
I got to hear this, right?
The guy from American Idol. I think any one of those kids on American Idol are better than this.
Really?
Yeah, listen to this. This is like a goof. I mentioned on the air that I had a moment of peace and tranquility on Sunday when I went fishing for a couple of hours, and I've already gotten slammed for that.
What'd they say?
Why is it you are so sympathetic towards some animals and so uncaring about others? You talked about how fishing was relaxing and how you threw fish that you caught back into the water, probably to be hooked again by some other person with no concern for their level of suffering. Oh.
Well, they make a point.
No, please.
What are you teasing the fish?
Fish have central nervous systems and therefore feel pain from the injuries you inflict on them with your lure. How would you feel if your dog Bianca got hooked? You're a thoughtful person, Howard. Please be kind to all animals, not to just certain species who you feel are worthy of compassion. Good. Let's ruin that for me, too.
Well, you do have to think about the animals.
I do eat tons of fish every night, so...
Well, that's my point. You eat these things anyway, but you're teasing them when you hook them and throw them back.
Well, I'll make you this promise. From now on, I'm going to kill them and eat them.
Yeah,
Good.
why not?
All right.
There's only
Go through with it.
There's only one kind of fish I'm for catching. That's the scoongeel fish. I love that.
Okay, everybody hated the God Hates Fags woman, Shirley. You know, you get your usual 10 million hate letters after her appearance.
Right.
One man thinks there's a conspiracy about Ralph's face on the website.
What's that?
I'm convinced that you cannot enlarge any of the website pictures of Ralph so that it stops people from seeing how wrinkled and old his face is close up. You know how you can click on all the pictures on our website and see them large? They're claiming that every Ralph picture is made small.
Really?
I have no idea if that's true, but I guarantee you there's no conspiracy to keep Ralph's face from being blown up.
Yeah, who would be taking care that Ralph didn't blow his look?
What a colossal waste of time that would be.
A lot of people were incredibly rattled by my statement that Jane Fonda is not the enemy about the Vietnam War, that, in fact, our government that slaughtered our own people for no goddamn reason whatsoever, and our some of our politicians who we place so much goddamn faith in screwed us. Not to mention that we live in a country that has sold arms to Iran. Iran!
We sold them to everybody. Iran, Iraq, we sold them to everybody.
I mean, let's get real. Jane Fonda, please. She's hardly the enemy. At least she was against the boys dying. As misguided as standing on a tank next to the Viet Cong is, at least she was on the right side of saying no more boys being killed anywhere so that politicians can rev you up about a non-existent war. But a lot of people were upset about that. I mean, you know, if you say you don't care about Jane Fonda, somehow you're anti-America. I assure you I'm not.
The other millions of protesters are hiding somewhere. The only one we can remember is Jane Fonda.
Yeah. Everyone can remember Jane Fonda, and I always think it's funny when you say to these conservatives, again, how is it you avoided the Vietnam War?
Yeah.
And then they get incensed. How dare you?
I supported the war.
I knew someone who died in that war. Oh, you did? But how is it you didn't serve? I had a bad knee. Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm supposed to go to Vietnam with the flu.
Here's someone who claims me saying that the girl who stars on Joan of Arcadia is fat is wrong. On today's show, the television program Joan of Arcadia was mentioned, and Howard said that the girl was fat. Having never watched the show, I Googled her for various images and noticed she was far from fat. Girls have such horrible body images these days, and everyone is turning out to develop eating disorders. This girl looks healthy to me. Yet people rave about disgusting women like Paris Hilton, who could stand to gain a few pounds, so she doesn't look like a walking skeleton. Curves make a chick, not skin and bones, but we're all entitled to our opinions. No, the girl on Joan of Arcadia is heavy. And if you're trying to somehow convince people that heavy is good, I'm not for that.
Well, she's not in Star Jones territory.
No.
She's no Cameron Manhunt.
By the way, speaking of chubby chicks, here's a good one for you. If you're about 15, 20 pounds overweight,
maybe Joan could enter this contest.
And a lot of girls who come in here, sometimes they take their clothes off and get naked, and you go, God, if she just lost 20 pounds, she'd be like a 10.
She's got such a cute face.
Yeah. So we're having a contest. Thanks to the people at Bally, we bring you from a lard ass to a hard ass. That's right. If you're a hot chick, but you're 15, 20 over.
Are there age limits on this?
No.
But you got to be
You know what I'm talking about.
no matter what age you are.
It's like you see girls who are cute. They just need to lose 15 to 20. You can win $10,000 in our lard ass to a hard ass contest sponsored by Bally Total Fitness at 1-800-FITNESS. Send in a 2-minute videotape of yourself. Put on it from a lard ass to a hard ass. 40 West 57th Street, 14th floor, New York, 10019. We had a different name for the contest, but Tom said he wouldn't allow it on the air.
Oh, really?
What was the original name for the contest? From a pig to a twig, or
from a pig to a? Oh God!
I think it was I want to suck your beep.
No, it was from a pig to a fox.
From a pig to a fox.
What's wrong with that?
They didn't like the name pig for girls. So,
oh my goodness!
Yeah. So I go, well, we know plenty of guys who are pigs. Everyone in the room.
Thank you.
Lard ass is much more endearing, evidently.
Yeah, that's so much better.
All right.
So Howard, I want to let you know it's we're going to set all the girls up with Bally's going to set all the girls up with trainers, and it's going to give them 3 months to get in shape.
3 months. That's going to make a difference. You see, when the chicks come in 3 months after severe training and dieting, you might actually see some chick go from a lard ass to a hard ass.
Yeah, you might see a 6 go to a 10.
Right. That's what we're looking to do. Take a 7, make her a 10.
Well, I got a better name that Tom might have approved rather than from a pig to a fox.
What?
From a whore to a fox.
Yes, Carol, you're on the air. This is Carol.
Hi, Howard. How are you?
Hi.
I'm sorry, I'm like really nervous. My first time calling. I heard you and Robin talking about Peter Jennings and his cancer and chemotherapy, and that knocks you out. And I just want to tell you, it doesn't necessarily knock you on your butt.
No.
I went through chemotherapy 3 years ago, and for breast cancer, and I worked through it.
Yeah, I think the chemo, though, that we're talking about for lung cancer is even more severe. Am I wrong or am I right?
I think she's the rare exception, Howard, because almost everyone I've ever spoken to, I mean, even Tom will tell you. You know, when
Tom he had some monster chemotherapy.
Right. Yeah, and Tom didn't come to work for months. And by the way, Tom doesn't do anything around here. And he couldn't do it. You know what I mean?
He couldn't do that.
He couldn't do nothing.
He had to give up putting in his office.
Yeah, I mean, the guy really doesn't lift a finger around here.
I've rarely heard that it doesn't knock you on your ass.
Well, I mean, and it's true, there are different types of chemotherapy for different types of cancers. My aunt had pancreatic cancer, and she was given a different kind of thing, and she walked around like she didn't have anything going on. She didn't lose her hair or anything, but again, it was a different type of chemotherapy.
Yeah.
But who knows, Peter Jennings might, well, I don't know, lung cancer is pretty bad.
I like Peter
They
Jennings.
have to be very aggressive, I think, with lung cancer.
Yeah,
I'm a Peter Jennings fan.
And, you know, they were saying, the guys in the office were talking, they were saying, like, it couldn't have been a worse time because Dan Rather retired and the other guy from Channel 4 retired. It was like Peter Jennings' moment to just get all the ratings.
Kick in the ass.
Well, now he will, because people will be tuning in to see if he's there every night.
Here is Tom Chiasano, cancer survivor and expert. Go ahead. Yes, Tom.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's lots of different levels. I mean, if
you were out of work for how long?
I was out of work for 14 weeks.
Yeah, and he does nothing around here. No offense, Tom.
I was only out for the week after my surgery, and then I went back. And actually working while you're going through it, I don't know, it kind of really helps. It keeps your mind off of everything. Otherwise,
Robin, remember when Tom had cancer and you told me you went to visit him, and I go, you mean Tom hasn't been at work? And Robin had to break the news to me?
He hasn't been here for quite some time.
But I said, Robin, what are you talking about? She goes, he hasn't been here for about a month. He's undergoing chemo. I go, I had no idea. He's normally...
Things are running just as fine as they always have.
I haven't noticed one glitch in the system.
You know, one of the nice things, when I came back...
Yes.
Terry said to me, you know what, it's actually nice to have you back because I had no idea how much you actually did.
Who said that?
Terry.
Oh,
She had to say that.
She has to say
rehearsed
that.
several times.
I always remember that.
Well, Terry's nice.
Who's Terry?
Terry's a very nice woman who just isn't honest. I have to be honest with her. Nobody knew he was gone.
But when I was going through it, they offered me an option as well, which was 1 day a week, and they said you do it on Thursday, you'll be sick on Friday, you can go back to work on Monday, and I said,
there's a reward.
Yeah, I said, and what's the and how well do we think that'll work? Well, they said, well, we think 2 out of 10 times, the people who go through this will survive. I said, okay, what's my other option? And they said this big cocktail, and they said they thought it would work 4 out of 10 times, but I would be on my ass. So I said,
let me tell you something.
I'll take 4 out of 10.
Yeah, if I was Peter Jennings, I'd take a sabbatical from that dumb show, reading off a teleprompter. I would be aggressive in my treatment.
Yeah.
And I would enjoy my rest of the time on the planet if it was a real terminal diagnosis. That's me.
You know what? And you're absolutely positively right.
Yeah.
That's what I think, especially in the lung. I mean, the one thing they told me was if my melanoma gets in my lung, stick a fork in me, it's over.
Right.
And lung cancer is very, very tough, especially if I forget whether it's large or the small cell cancer. But one of those two, when it gets in your lung, you don't survive.
Right.
You can.
Well, he might have small cell. I think it's small cell, the one that came.
Then I think he's better off.
No, I don't know what he's got.
Actually, if it's small cell, that's worse.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Well,
that means it's in the system.
And so he can afford to stay home,
Right.
It also depends on if it's encapsulated or if it's
right. If it's a
just
tumor
free,
or if it's
yeah.
or if it's systemic.
If a guy has lung cancer, how long has he got?
It depends. I mean, I was reading something about it today, and they said if it's the small cell, it could be anywhere from 10 days to 10 years.
Let me ask you a question. Remember when you got cancer?
Yes,
you
didn't come and visit me?
No, I didn't come to visit you. I wasn't interested. But if
you were very busy.
Well, I was.
Rob and I love.
I was actually busy working while you were relaxing.
Oh, you could have taken a moment.
Oh, please.
Like Robin did.
You were busy with your cocktail.
I regret not doing that, and I apologize. But you made the decision when you had your cancer to give up pleasuring yourself. Should Peter Jennings stop pleasuring himself? If you were to advise him, go ahead.
I have no idea why you. Yes, I do know why you went back to that, but he should make his own decisions.
Why did you make that decision? And now I'm thinking through that it would give you more strength, not to pleasure yourself. That somehow it would help in the fight against cancer.
No, I will tell you during that 14 weeks I had activity.
You did,
yes,
with your wife,
yes,
and by yourself.
No,
that's when you gave it up. Was the decision one that you feel Peter Jennings should make as well?
I think Peter should make his own mind up as to how to go about that part of his treatment.
But now that I'm reading about this Pope, was it because of reading what the Pope said that you did that?
No.
Yes.
The Pope is totally...
It was a religious... It was a pact with God that you made.
No.
I think it's also like with his marriage, like he wants to be strong with his wife.
Yeah, but he's a Catholic and he's very religious, and the Pope declared it a total sin.
I had no idea he had done that.
Really?
You want to know something?
Honestly,
if I had cancer, I would promise God that I would not pleasure myself, and I would not. I would stick to it. And then when I got all better,
you'd go back.
I'd go back to it.
Wouldn't you? Wait a minute, Mr. Paranoid. Wouldn't you think?
Yes.
Once you went back, wouldn't you be afraid that God is going to revisit you with the cancer?
But I'm not strong enough.
But he'd make the deal again.
Right.
But
like the pizza guy.
Here's the thing.
By the way, John Wayne had lung cancer and never stopped pleasuring himself. It's a known fact.
And look at him, he's dead.
Is he alive or dead?
The Duke had broads to do it for him. But I have one question for Tom. The problem with that is you're running out of things to give up. Now, say, God forbid, 1,000 God forbids, you ever got sick again.
Yeah.
What would you give up then?
What's next?
Who says I gave up to make a deal? I didn't make a deal.
Was there something in your treatment that made you feel like, how a boxer will give up sex before a big match?
Yeah.
Because you were talking about your immune system, building strength, was that part of your strategy to fight the cancer like a boxer
to conserve
your energy?
Well, I did not have a lot of energy. I mean, I was on my ass with 5 chemotherapy drugs simultaneously. And
is it fair to say that you are advising Peter Jennings to give up pleasuring himself?
It's not fair to say that.
All right.
If I was going through chemo, the one thing I'd get energy to do, the one thing I'd make myself do is pleasure myself.
But I'm not going to.
Excuse me, doctor. I'm pleasing myself.
Must pleasure self.
Only so much strength.
Yes. Strength going. Must get Hustler magazine.
All right. Well, let's. Well, you know what? I hope Peter Jennings is all right.
I do too. Actually, I tried to send him an email yesterday, and
you're kidding?
No.
I was gonna. I was wondering, but I said no. Tom wouldn't do that.
Tom will always reach out.
Oh yeah.
You reached out to Peter Jennings.
I try. Because my son.
Dear Peter Jennings. You are a great man, and so am I.
I know what the system is there, and I tried typing in his name the way I would type in if I was sending to my son.
Right.
And it kicked back to me, unfortunately. So.
Oh.
What'd you put in the subject? Do not pleasure yourself. I warn you.
None of those things.
Jesus H. Christ will get you.
It's odd that he hasn't said anything about surgery. He's only said that he's going into chemotherapy.
Right, which tells you that it may be small cell, which is the harder kind.
Yeah.
But I want to hear from Dr. Anthony. He claims he knows something.
Dr. Anthony?
Dr. Anthony.
Yes, doctor.
I had a bookie named Dr. Anthony.
Yes, doctor.
The comment is, first of all, they do chemotherapy before surgery.
Oh, is that
Doing
right?
it is not going to have it. The small cell versus the large cell. I mean, the small cell that has no prognosis. Very few people survive that. And the young lady who was talking about being able to go to work next week, in 15 years, that's maybe 1 out of 100.
Right.
Maybe. I mean, and in terms of Tom, he's a horrible at giving medical opinions.
Really?
Yeah, Howard, you should listen. Small cell, large cell.
You don't know what
2 out of 10, 4 out of 10. You don't develop risks on cancer based on 2 out of 10, 4 out of 10.
He was talking about his own case.
Yeah, I know. I remember. I heard it. But
Okay, and that's what doctor, that's what I was told by the oncologist that I was talking to.
Yeah, but you wouldn't.
Who's at one of the top cancer hospitals in the
you
world.
probably did have one of the top ones, but usually in terms of risk, for example, like Peter Jennings, it's not just the type; it's also the location. His age is not a good factor.
Yeah, well, Tom doesn't know all that.
I was well past all
But Tom is giving medical advice to Peter Jennings, but his email got kicked back.
No, he's giving masturbation advice.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
not doing either.
Do you feel guilty about your sinful past? Are you worried that your sexual thoughts are leading you on a path to hell? Well, try the new Tom Chiasano Morality Hotline.
Hello, Tom Chiasano speaking.
For only 99 cents a minute, you can talk to the king of clean himself, Tom Chiasano.
Tom, I'm really horny and I feel like pleasing myself. What should I do?
As a personal friend of Jesus H. Christ, I know that he condemns self-manipulation. So take a cold shower and pray for forgiveness. God bless you.
Tom's soothingly robotic voice will ease your troubled mind.
Tom, I recently found a porn movie under my dad's bed. Should I watch it?
Hell no. Porn films are Satan's recruiting tapes. Remember, intercourse should only be used for reproduction, not for fun. Destroy that porn film and pray to your Lord and Savior Jesus H. Christ.
The new Tom Chiasano Morality Hotline. Stop sin right in its tracks. Only 99 cents a minute.
Wow. Good for you. All right. Listen, Tom, I'm happy.
I just say I'm donating all the royalties directly to Sloan Kettering.
There you go. You're a good man.
Very nice.
Wait, Peter Jennings is on the phone. Hi, Peter. Mr. Jennings. Yes.
You don't know what you're missing.
You're pleasuring yourself right now.
Sal, that's really good, Sal. Sal, you're the best.
Peter Jennings says you don't know what you're missing.
Right. No, I think that's Sal.
You are so effing hot.
All right.
I think we got a call from Peter Jennings' wife, too. Hey, Tom. It's Mrs. Jennings.
We're going to take a break. We're going to come back. Bob Levy joins us for the news right after this.
Well, it's time for a little inspiration on the Howard Stern Show.
You've been passed by. You've been kicked aside. You've been put on the sideline. You've been stepped on. You've been lied on. But I hear the Lord say, your day will come. Glory to Jesus.
Amen. He's my Savior and yours, Howard Stern.
You know what the secret is? The secret?
This is the Howard Stern Show.
I'm liking the new slogan.
Howard Stern Show.
Great rock period. I like it.
Stern.
I'm all for it. I'm so alive for the very first time. Do they ever get to the lyrics? Or is it just on a loop? A loop, all right. Wish we could just play the song. I'd love to hear some songs once in a while. Any way we can work that out? Guess not. I've been asking for that for years. Bob Levy's here. He's a comedian. We love Bob.
Funny guy.
Always have him in. And he wants to sit in on the news. Who am I to stop him? Guy works a lot of comedy clubs. He works hard. All happy to be here.
I don't want to say Bob drinks a lot, but when we work together on the road, I drive.
That's good. That means you really do drink. He drinks more than you, huh?
Bob is my favorite guy to work with on the road by far because we are comparable drinkers, and we'll drink like all Saturday afternoon. I had to go before a show.
Yeah, but I don't lay on the floor before the show like he did. He did that once in South Jersey. He's laying on the floor going, "I'm not going up," and I'm like, "Artie, you got to go." He goes, "You go back." I said, "There's going to be a riot if I go back."
Right. I mean, he's got to be professional, right?
But we do the job. We do a great job.
You get it done.
It's after and before, just.
Who were you at war with again? I forget.
With Dan, we got that straightened out.
Oh,
but, yeah?
That was funny when you guys were arguing. I don't even remember. What were you guys fighting about? I forget.
The Super Bowl.
He said something wrong to your girlfriend, right?
Yeah, he was throwing stuff at me during the game, and that's upsetting.
So you guys are back to being friends?
Yes, we made out.
Made out.
Robin, this is great for you. 2 models in one day. You happy?
Yeah, look at that.
You are a handsome guy.
I am pretty for a man, truthfully.
Feeling better now that you're dating? I hear you have a girlfriend.
Yeah, I'm divorced now, too.
Oh, you are? But you still live in your house?
I live in the basement. I moved downstairs.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Is your girlfriend allowed over now?
No.
So how do you see her?
I see her when I get out of the basement. That's it. I mean,
I go to her house and sleep at night?
No, I'm home most of the time. I got a kid, so I want to be with him.
And your wife doesn't mind you living in the house?
Well, of course she does.
Now, is your wife dating up above your head there?
No, that would be weird. I'd be like, keep down the noise. You know, it's bad. But
so you're officially divorced.
Yes.
You've split your assets, which I know are considerable.
Yes. That took a while.
Right.
She got the grill.
Yeah.
You look happy.
I am. I'm really happy. I mean, it's great just working and that.
I haven't met the girlfriend. Is she good to you?
Yeah, she's good. You know.
Is this the same girl from the Super Bowl party?
Yeah. You met her when she came up here one day.
Is she good looking?
Yeah, she's.
Oh, yeah, Howard. She's really cute and really nice. She's like a sweetheart.
Is she a stripper?
No, not yet. I'm working on it.
Right.
I got to make some more money.
Yeah.
You want her to be a stripper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you going to move out of your house at all? Or are you just going to stay there?
No, I'm going to move. I'm supposed to stay. I'm allowed to stay for 2 years, but I don't think I can make 2 years. I think she'll kill me before then.
Right.
Do you have your own separate entrance?
No.
Oh,
so I come right through the house.
Oh, my God.
This is crazy.
It's
You are
unbelievable.
kidding.
It's a sitcom, and I'm going to write it.
I've never heard of something like that.
Yeah. Well, that's the deal that my great lawyer got.
It's a reality show.
It is. It is great, but what are you going to do? And that's why I do comedy a lot. I'm always on the road and now working, so that's always good.
I read in the regs that Britney Spears is getting a reality show, but they say already her marriage is so bad that they don't even live together, or they have fights all the time. Or
Yeah,
but that's to make it good. That'll make it great.
A good show, right?
Yeah.
I'd watch that.
She had to get married.
She's going to get fat anyway. You can see it. She's starting to already.
Gonna, yeah.
See Bob Levy this Saturday at the Webster Theater in Hartford, Connecticut. Are you in on that, Artie?
No, but I've played the Webster with Bob before. It's a great place.
See Bob April 29th and 30th at the Stress Factory in New Brunswick, New Jersey. And for more information, go to RevBobLevy.com. You ever get so drunk you forget you're divorced and go upstairs to the bed?
That would be funny.
You've never been that drunk?
No. I mean, she would kill me. I mean, we just don't get along. She's actually
What do you think the impact is on the kids with you living downstairs and her living upstairs?
I don't think he doesn't know any different, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm in the house, so he doesn't know any different.
Right.
I mean, you've told him, though, that you're divorced.
Not yet. I'm going to wait till he's 18.
How old is that kid?
6.
6. He knows you're divorced, though, right?
No.
He really doesn't?
No.
He thinks you guys are still married?
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Why would you do that?
Well, what am I going to do?
I don't know. I mean,
tell him the truth.
Yeah, tell him you're divorced.
Yeah, I mean, he just thinks married people, hate each other and avoid each other. That's what he's going to think.
The kid thinks we're still married and that I'm the head of IBM.
No, I mean, that's
What does he think? You just really like the basement?
Yeah.
Does he ever say to you, Dad, why don't you ever come out of the basement, come upstairs with me and Mom?
Yeah, I just tell him, please don't touch that sock when he's down there.
But seriously, how do you explain to your 6-year-old son that you live down in the basement?
Well, I'm doing work. I'm basically writing all the time, so that's
Wait, do
basically
you
what
go
it
up for dinner and...
Sometimes.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
And you and your wife pretend you're married?
Yeah, we just sit there and eat, and then we get into a fight, and I go back downstairs.
Oh,
so they look married.
Yeah. It's like any other couple.
And doesn't the kid say, well, how come you don't sleep in the same room as Mommy? Or no questions?
Nope.
But you think the kid's, I mean, I'm sure the kid's very bright, but do you think the kid would get a little suspicious?
Yeah, I just don't think he wants to talk about it.
He doesn't want to deal with it, yeah.
I mean, it sounds like... a regular sort of Jersey marriage. You live
No, it doesn't.
You
No.
live in the basement. You have a girlfriend.
Yeah.
You're always arguing.
Has the kid met your girlfriend?
No. Not yet. No, I don't know. That'll be
the
another
hardest thing for me was telling the kids, and especially my 6-year-old. Like, she took it real hard. But, I mean, they do need to know the truth.
I know. Well, I'm just... it'll take me a few more months probably to come up with it, but it's tough,
Are you afraid some of the kids at school might blurt out the news?
No.
They don't know.
Well, here's the real. Bob's kid is 22.
No, Bob's kid is 6.
Now, you got it. You know what, Bob? I didn't even know that. You should really let him in on it.
And the girlfriend, I mean, she must be a little,
well,
or she's very understanding.
Well, that's what it is. I mean, I have to have somebody understanding because I've been through 2 marriages, so it's going to be about me now. You know what I mean? Really.
Right.
I mean, no more. If you don't like it, everybody can leave. I don't care.
Right. You're bitter.
No, I'm not bitter. It's all about my kid right now.
Right.
So,
right.
And people are going to have to deal with it.
Are you a good dad or?
I'm a great dad.
Yeah.
It's hard to play ball at this age with him, but.
Why don't you just sit the kid down and be honest and say, Mommy got fat and I don't... I mean, actually, I don't even know if your wife got fat. I'm just making a joke.
No, it just didn't work out. And what are you going to do? You got to move on. So now you feel better about your wife? Like, are you happy for her? Yeah, no, yeah. I'm like, hopefully, everybody's happy. I want everyone to be happy.
Someone told me your wife even still cuts your hair.
Yeah.
With a scissor.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's something wrong with me.
Who dyes the hair?
Oh, keep out of it, Artie. That I do myself. That's why it looks like this. But the whole thing is, like, she was cutting my hair one time.
You dye your hair?
A little bit.
Because it's gray.
Well, yeah, it comes back in pretty quick.
You got to see right after he does it, man. He looks, his face looks 80, and his hair looks like he's 6.
Oh, Artie, at least I have hair. Look at that.
Dude, I'm not going to, come on. I'm not
My
going to
God, you're losing hair like a cancer patient. Please.
Well, maybe I have cancer. Did you ever think of that, Bob? Come on,
don't make fun.
So you're losing hair like a cancer
You bastard.
So she cuts the hair, and she's still willing to take care of you. She must love you on some level.
Well, I
And you
guess
must love her.
everybody gets along. You know what I mean? You try to get along. But we did have a fight when she was cutting my hair, and I said, "That's it, you're done." And I run out of the chair. She goes, "I only cut one side." And I had to come back then because I thought she was cutting a little off each side.
Levy has the face of an old Elvis and the hair of a young one.
And you have the body of both.
Do you find, like they say, a lot of divorced couples honestly sometimes have sexual feelings toward one another? Even if you don't have that?
No, it's over. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's like
she
you just
doesn't
want to
want
be
you.
friends.
Well, I wish her happiness. I know it can't be easy being married to you.
I'm sure she's thinking she effed me every night when she got the settlement. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's like living like Rockefeller now.
So she got the house. I got nothing. I signed over the house. I did good. You know what I mean? I did the right thing.
You have to give her future earnings too?
Not really.
Well, there are none.
There are none. I figured me and Artie will be dead in 2 years anyway. So. Yeah.
Someone tells me you get so drunk on stage you mix up your girlfriend stories with your marriage stories.
Yeah, I do.
Is that right?
Because, you know what I mean? It's like you don't want to change the whole act because something happened in your life, you know? So sometimes you just keep going.
Wait, let me tell you
why
something.
write a new joke?
Here's what Levy worries about on the road, okay? He does this great joke. His mother-in-law, right, was living with him, and he hated her, and she was starting to lose her marbles a little bit. And he says, what I do now is I punch her in the face and tell her she fell.
What?
She was starting to go like crazy.
No, she would say, like, I want to die, and then I say, and then she calls the cops, and I put a pillow over her face, you know? And then I say, now I just punch her and tell her she fell, because she don't know.
Right.
But she did actually die.
Yeah.
Oh.
So he didn't know whether or not to keep doing that joke.
Yeah, I was like, should I take that out? And Artie's like, they kill. Why would you take it out?
Yeah, I mean, leave it.
So you still do mother-in-law jokes, but she's been dead.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Rodney Dangerfield would do that. Like,
sure.
Stuff about his wife even after he was divorced. You know, it's a generic one.
But now it's great. Now Richard Christie's doing comedy. Have you seen his train wreck?
No, is it horrible?
Oh, my God. His act can stop a rape. I swear to God. You see the way he looks? I mean...
Well, he's a beginner.
I know, but you see him on stage, his like face and that. He looks like a burnt cheese doodle doing his act. I mean, he looks
What
like
is his act?
It's basically him having sex with himself.
Well, hey, Richard, come on in and do some of your act, dude. Don't you want to see this?
I'm dying to see it.
He has an act?
Sort of.
A lot of people.
He has material?
He sounds like Dr. Phil drunk on stage.
Hi, everybody. I'd like to just tell you that I'm here to do some jokes for you.
Yesterday it was so cold. How cold was it? I pleasured myself.
What do you?
Hey, at least I don't have to eat cheese out of somebody's bad place to make people laugh.
Well, when you have talent, you will one day.
What are you doing? How long is your act?
It's I got about 12 minutes now. Actually, it's been going pretty good. I'll say this weekend was a little tough. It was a couple tough crowds, but it's been going pretty good. What about the joke where I play Russian roulette with my private parts? You got to admit that's pretty good.
Gay. That's gay. That's what that is.
Wait,
I mean, would you point your thing at your face while you were doing it?
Well, I spice it up a little bit, and I play games when I'm with myself, and I do Russian roulette with myself.
Do you have any clean material that you can do?
Let me try and think. I do a bit. Actually, I do a bit about my dad getting bit by the possum. I say, I've lived in...
Everyone can relate to that.
Yeah.
Possum are all over New York
Well, I kind of make fun of myself being from Kansas, and I say, even though New York's known for crime, it's still a little bit safer than Kansas, because my dad got bit by a possum the other day. So it's nice to live in New York and not have to worry about getting bit by a possum. Now, I might get raped by a crackhead transvestite in an alley, but at least they don't usually have rabies.
To book Richard Christie, call.
Yeah, how do I book you?
You got to New York up your act. The problem is, it would go good in Kansas.
Well, I start out...
the actor on the phone. See if Richard
Yeah,
can make
he would have laughed at that.
I think it'd be funny if you had makeup on like Sal has when he's on stage.
No, I start out with the thing saying, I guess you people kind of notice that I have a little bit of an accent. Mm-hmm. And then I say, yeah, I'm from Brooklyn. And then I say, they kind of laugh at that. And then I say,
wow.
That's how you open?
And then I'll usually say...
That's also how he closes.
And then I'll say, I actually have fond memories of, like if I'm in Long Island or something, I'll say I have fond memories of growing up in Brooklyn and hanging out on Long Island. I actually lost my virginity here in this club in the bathroom. Jim the maintenance man, he was hung like a horse.
Hey, can you do the possum joke again?
Yeah.
No, all right. Well, you're getting your act.
Yeah, I've only been doing it for a couple months. So
Here's a good opening line in New York City. Does anyone else have a tractor?
Well, I do a bit about me making love to goats and stuff. They seem to laugh at
I like the way he calls it a bit.
Yeah. Any jokes where you unplug the microphone?
I should try that.
All right. Good luck to you, Richard
Okay,
Chris.
thanks.
All right. An up-and-coming comedian.
One time I was really drunk on the road, and Levy told me that if I needed it at the time, I could have his liver. And I said...
There's a tough one.
This was a few years ago, and I said, that's like Christopher Reeve saying, if you need it, you could have my spine.
Well, Levy, he just, anyone he sees at the station, he tries to book him to do a comedy
that's
show.
not true.
That's what
Everybody
everyone's
calls me. Everybody calls me. I'm waiting for the Will and Jason tour. That can't be too far behind.
Yeah, absolutely not. All right, listen, let's do some news. Bob Levy this Saturday at the Webster Theater in Hartford, Connecticut. Go see a real funny guy. And Bob, April 29th and 30th at the Stress Factory in Brunswick, New Jersey. RevBobLevy.com. Robin, what's in the news?
She can sure feel a sweater with twin torpedoes. It's Robin's Judge. Cause the shirt's always swelling from the sharp bleeding melons, those rusted knockers.
All right.
It's Robin's Judge.
Good for you, Robin.
Thank you. I'm just reading a story in the paper today about a woman who was found with an escaped convict. She was the deputy warden's wife, and she's been missing for 10 years. After this prisoner escaped, she disappeared, and they assumed that she disappeared with him, but, nobody knew why or how. She was the deputy warden's wife and the mother of 2. Now they found her. It was a tip on America's Most Wanted, which is the only way we find criminals. Would they put Osama bin Laden on there so that somebody could point him out the next time he's around?
Right, exactly. Wait, that guy's working at the Exxon.
He's got a reality show.
Because they put him on America's Most Wanted. Somebody figured it out, called in, and gave a tip, and they arrested this guy. And then they found the woman working at a chicken farm. They lived in a trailer together.
So she was in love with him.
Well, she's now saying he kept her captive all these 10 years.
Huh.
And they just reunited her with her husband, and the FBI says the reunion went well.
How can that go well?
Sounds like an accusation Levy's kid's going to make about 10 years.
How about some prison
I
sex?
find that odd.
Did you hear that Richard Christie's father got bit by a possum?
Really? Because 4 other people at the Laugh Shack heard it.
I hadn't heard that. Also, another strange story in the news. Did you hear about this Chinese food delivery guy who was missing for several days? They actually thought that something wrong, bad had happened to him on his last delivery. He had 3 deliveries in this building. And he made the last delivery, and then no one saw him, and his bike was still chained outside the building. So they've been searching that building for several days, knocking on doors. They said there's something like, there's over, 80 or 90 apartments in the thing, and they had been in all but 50, or over 100, and they'd been in all but 54 of the apartments, and they still hadn't found anything. And yesterday, they finally found him. He was stuck in an elevator all this time.
I can't believe that story.
And I thought Chinese people were smart.
I just
How does
can't
somebody
believe.
get stuck in an elevator for like 5 days and nobody ever goes near the elevator?
Well, I can't believe his bicycle was out in the Bronx for 3 days.
In all fairness, the guy couldn't reach the emergency button.
First of all, I happen to know the answer to your question. There were 2 elevator banks.
Yeah.
This elevator's always broken in the building. And people just accept that it's broken, so they assume that side was down for the weekend, and no one reported it because it seems futile for some reason.
But nobody ever hears anything. He did say he tried to yell every once in a while.
Yeah, hurrah. Because the elevator was so faulty, it drops, and it dropped. It was an express elevator, and it dropped to where there were no floors.
It was between the 4th and 5th floor.
Was it?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
5 days. Do they have details?
It was 3 days.
Had he relieved himself at all?
Now, the cops were actually confused. They found no urine in the elevator.
Really?
And they said, wait a second, maybe something fishy's going on. But what it turned out was he didn't want to smell his own urine,
Right.
so he opened up the elevator shaft a little bit, the doors, and
he would
peed
go.
out there.
Well, he is smart. I mean, I never would have thought of that.
But he was, dehydrated and headachy and, a little bit
Didn't he have the Chinese food with him?
woozy. No, he had made all the deliveries.
Oh, that's good. I would have felt bad for the people if they didn't get their food.
No, he had Chinese food, but it leaves you hungry.
Me hungry.
What else, Robin?
Yeah, I thought that was wild because, everybody was thinking that there had been foul play and they kept searching these apartments hoping to find a body.
Okay.
But he's fine, thank goodness, because he has a family over in China that he sends money to and everything, so they had notified the family like something was wrong.
And his deliveries must have backed up pretty bad in 5 days.
And he's also a relief pitcher for the Diamondbacks.
That's right. He was being looked for several reasons.
The Diamondbacks were without a closer for 3 days.
Dr. Adelson, you're on the phone.
Yeah, hi. This is Dr. Adelson. How are you, Howard?
Okay.
The reason I was calling, I'm a pulmonologist, and I was going to give some insight onto Peter Jennings' lung cancer and survival statistics.
For real, or are you like a guy goofing around?
No, I'm for real.
Okay.
The fact that he's only getting chemotherapy, and I don't know that he has small cell versus non-small cell lung cancer, but the treatment for non-small cell cancer is usually surgical. But if he's not having surgery, that means he's probably either a stage 3B or a stage 4. The average survival for a stage 3B is 9 months. A stage 4 could be about 6 months.
Oh, dear.
For small cell lung cancer, it's kind of divided into a limited versus extensive distribution. Limited is confined to one small area of the chest. And the median survival for limited could be 1 to 2 years. If it's extensive, like small cell often is found to be metastatic at the time of diagnosis, then this average survival is about less than 1 year.
Well, thanks for bumming us out.
I'm sorry about that, but
No, I
I
need
heard you guys
cigarettes.
talking about it. And
What about a possum bite? Thank you, Dr. Edelson.
No problem.
All right, there you go. There's straight from a doctor's mouth.
No, a possum bite just makes you not funny.
So the over-under doesn't sound too long.
I
Yeah.
feel bad, and he's still going to try to work?
I don't think
that.
so.
Did he try flu, shoe retarded cancer? Did he try that yet?
Yeah, I tell you what, I try everything.
That's sad.
Yeah, that's awful.
Yes, Tim, go ahead.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey, was that really his voice, Peter Jennings' voice? Because it sounds starting to sound like Babe Ruth.
Yeah, no, the
Yeah,
guy's,
that's really him.
That's him,
Yeah.
man. That's what happens when you get sick.
That's not good.
That's what Babe Ruth had.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
That exact cancer.
And now to Peter Jennings. Anybody who knows him will tell you he is not only an extraordinary journalist, but incredibly tough.
Finally, this evening, a brief note about change.
Some of you have noticed in the last several days that I was not covering the Pope. While my colleagues at ABC did a superb job, I did think a few times I was missing out. However, as some of you now know, I have learned in the last couple of days that I have lung cancer. Yes, I was a smoker until about 20 years ago, and I was weak, and I smoked over 9/11. But whatever the reason, the news does slow you down a bit. I've been reminding my colleagues today.
Yeah, he sounds bad.
Awful.
Yeah, I mean, he needs his voice. I mean, that's like a stripper getting breast cancer. You can't have it.
I mean, you admire the toughness, but relax. Just relax.
Go enjoy that house of yours and time with whoever you love.
Yeah, don't start rushing back to work. Please, we can do without you.
Yeah. We'll get along.
Somebody else can do the news.
You know what'll cheer him up? We'll have that guy who made the OJ call him back. I see OJ.
That'll cheer him up.
Yeah.
The date of the secret conclave to choose the next pope has been revealed, according to Vatican spokesman Joaquin Navarro Vales. This is the announcement he made today via a translator, E2.
Then the beginning of the conclave will be on...
Wish that guy in the background would shut up.
Monday, 18th of April.
Al mattino.
In the morning.
We're letting that dude from Boston who basically...
Cardinal Law.
They let him... What did he do? He ignored all the boys?
He was running the Archdiocese of Boston while all those pedophiles were being discovered, and he just kept having them transferred here and there. And that's why they had to pay a bunch of money in a suit, because they did a lot to cover up and hide.
And they're going to let him pick a new pope?
Oh, yeah.
That's a good idea.
Because, as I said, the Pope wanted to make sure that all of his cardinals were against masturbation and against same-sex marriage and against condoms.
Yeah, against everything.
And he was against all that stuff, so he was fine.
And they ended up being against boys.
So anyway, that's when the conclave will start. They'll be locked into rooms, and the cardinals will have 15 to 20 days to determine who the next pontiff will be.
God, when you're locked in those rooms and you're a cardinal, all I'd be thinking is, God, I wish I could masturbate.
I'd be like, God, I wish I could change out of this dress and yarmulke.
Yeah, I mean, I know we got to decide on a new pope, but can I just pleasure myself once?
What else is in the news?
Well, the Pope is not embalmed, which I find the biggest news. He is lying there. Embalmers who have observed him, they say it looks like they've only put a little bit of makeup on him.
He's like Sal, then.
And
no, Sal has a lot of makeup.
If you're lying there and you have not been embalmed, it usually starts to show after a few days. And the Pope was laid out. He died, on Friday, and was laid out on...
he died Saturday.
They carried him around for like 4 days.
Yeah, laid out on Monday or something. So he's been there. They said after, Pope...
well, that's got to be ripe. I mean, the Pope's got to really actually be giving off an odor if he's not embalmed, because if you've ever left meat out on your kitchen counter for 4 days...
It changes.
Get out of the room.
He's got to smell worse than that Asian kid in the elevator.
No, he peed out the door.
Yeah, right.
Well, they said that Pope Paul was only lightly embalmed when his body was laid out, and after 2 days, his skin and fingernails began losing their color. So you can actually see changes start to happen if these guys aren't embalmed, and they don't know to what extent Pope John Paul's body was prepared, but there will be a ritual once he is buried. Once they decide to have the funeral service, they put him in a series of 3 different coffins before he actually goes into the ground. That's all due to some Catholic ritual they go through.
Who gets the Pope mobile now?
Well, I guess it'll go to the next Pope.
They don't get rid of that one? Put
Bob
it on
Levy
eBay?
will be embalmed this Saturday night.
At the Westwood Theater.
He'll be doing his own embalming.
No, he'll be bombed.
Yes.
Edward Cardinal Egan is in Italy for the Pope's funeral, and he says that the fact that 600,000 people so far have filed by his coffin is only a testament to his popularity to Catholics and non-Catholics throughout the world. He won.
He was an extraordinarily popular gentleman. You can see that without any question. And you don't have to come to Rome for that. Saturday.
These guys are also serious. Like Edward Egan, I've never met the man, but I see him on TV and he scares me.
Yeah.
I was a little kid, I'd be frightened of going to church.
He is a scary guy.
They all look like gym teachers, but with
With dresses
With
on.
dresses on. All right, listen, let's take a break, Robin, and then we'll come back and finish the news. Reverend Bob Levy will join us. Go to RevBobLevy.com. We'll be back right after these words. That's it.
The Howard Stern Show.
Tell us a little bit about Howard Stern. Stimulate the juices and get people into controversy.
Tonight on E! Office Beauty Pageant. Don't miss it. Watch as 7 guys from our show dress up as women to win $5,000. It's funny as hell. It really is. And disturbing as hell.
I'm considering napping so I could watch this tonight. I want to see what they look like on TV.
Yes. See Bob Levy this Saturday, the Webster Theater in Hartford, Connecticut. Bob, April 29th and 30th at the Stress Factory in New Brunswick, New Jersey.
Yay!
And Robin, what else is in the news?
Yes, just one more thing about the Pope. There was a rumor circulating that Osama bin Laden was on his way to Rome to be at the funeral.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
That's not true.
No.
Don't look for him there. It's a false rumor.
He was at a Yankee game selling hot dogs.
They won't arrest him because it's the Pope's funeral. You can't do that.
I guess you get a reprieve on that day.
Mm-hmm.
Also in the news is the death of Prince Rainier, the leader of Monaco.
He died, huh?
The longest reigning monarch in Europe, died yesterday as a result of his illness. His health had been bad recently, but his death, according to journalist and friend Stephanie Bon, Stefan Bon, was a shock nonetheless. D2.
I saw the family, the Grimaldi family, 2 weeks ago, and they were still confident in the good news for the health of Prince Rainier.
So
that was
even
clear.
though they were, well, you just don't get the accent. He says they were optimistic a couple of weeks ago, and now he's dead.
Guess what? I don't have to get that accent.
You know, it's always sad when a guy like Prince Rainier dies, a guy who never got a chance to live life, you know.
He was 81 years old, and he will be succeeded by his son. They just changed the laws over there because apparently in order to take over control of that country, you have to be married. And he, of course, is not, so his father quickly changed the laws so he could take control. He has been running the country day to day in his father's illness.
And what's his name? Prince Spoiled Bastard?
It's the only way I ever feel good is when rich people die because I go, you know what? That's the one thing they can't buy.
That's the equalizer, the great
The
equalizer.
great, I don't care how much you've accumulated. You ain't going to buy your health.
The funeral for Johnny Cochran is expected to be celebrity-laden.
For Johnny Cochran?
Yeah.
OJ better go.
Hip-hop mogul Sean P. Diddy Combs is expected to be there.
Well, he should. Johnny representative.
Today Show co-host Katie Couric.
Well, she should be there.
And The View co-host Star Jones Reynolds
Star Jones Reynolds.
are reportedly all on the list of speakers for the service.
Yeah. Must be a buffet there.
Yeah, I hope they all personally thank him for getting OJ off.
They joined the Reverends Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton, attorneys Peter Newfield and Barry Scheck, New York Congressman Charles Rangel, and others on the list. Cochran was best known, of course, for defending O.J. Simpson in his murder trial.
Yeah, thank you for that.
He died last week from an inoperable brain tumor.
Thanks for doing such a good job.
Thanks for giving us another murderer on the street.
One of the things you wonder is what do you do with your body when you're going to die?
I'm being buried.
Are you?
Yeah, I don't want to be burned up.
I can't decide. At first, I thought I wanted to be cremated.
You know,
Not me.
I'm not sure.
But you think
Nah,
about that.
You don't want that. You want to be buried.
It would be weird for me to treat my body really nice when I die, when I've been abusing it my 37 years on Earth. Just do whatever you want with it. Who cares?
Well,
drag it through the streets.
Yeah, let's do a Mussolini on me.
There's no organs that are going to be used when you die for somebody, man.
I've already told you, Howard, you could have my body. You know that, right?
Thank you so much for leaving that to me.
Do whatever you need. Do whatever you need.
I'm going to do a movie with Artie.
Well,
when
if
he's
you
dead.
don't write that down, Artie, I think somebody will fight us for it.
Weekend at Artie.
I'll be fighting with your mother. Artie
wanted me to
Artie
have
won't
his
eat
body.
anymore.
Because I would stuff Artie and put him in that chair. Let him be there.
Put me in in a tickle chair.
You kind of look over and there's Artie.
But we would embalm
Being just
you,
as
Artie.
funny as he's always been.
You'll always look good.
How about this? Fred Norris willed me his body 5 years ago, and
Really?
I've been using it for the last 5 years. You didn't even notice he isn't moving, did you?
Didn't see that coming.
Well,
Ray Charles saw that.
what Hunter Thompson is
Super
doing
Ray saw it.
is something to consider. He's going out with a bang for a second time. He shot himself in the head, according to authorities. His ashes will be blasted from a cannon mounted inside a 53-foot sculpture of the journalist Gonzo fist emblem.
What a nut.
According to his wife. The cannon shot planned for sometime in August on the grounds of his home in Aspen, Colorado, will fulfill the writer's long-cherished wish. It's expensive, but worth every penny, according to Anita Thompson. I'd like to have several explosions. He loved explosions.
Everyone's got to be nutty every minute. It's one thing to be the gonzo journalist and all that, but you don't have to be nutty every minute.
Even in death.
Yeah, just like Tim Leary had to be shot to the moon in a rocket ship because he did acid. Sometimes have a private life.
I just want to be buried in my wife's basement. She stuck with me forever.
You're on your way.
Well, basically you are.
Yeah.
Well, my question is, though, why would I don't want to buy into this. I think something's, sacred about this body, or I may need this body at some time. I just want to be burned up and go, I think. But I'm having a little trouble making that decision.
Would you do me a favor and let me know as soon as you decide?
I just don't know. I don't know if I could burn myself up.
I just burn my body and let my soul go to heaven with Abraham.
That'll be some liquor fire, Artie.
Last week's passing of Terry Schiavo has breathed new life into the debate over how much government is too much. It has also raised concerns about the moral agenda of the Republican Party and the political power of conservative Christians. A new USA Today CNN Gallup poll finds most Americans disapprove of the efforts by the president and Congress to move the Schiavo case into the federal arena.
Well, they sure keep voting for these guys over and over again.
The poll also suggests some traditional stereotypes about the Republican Party and the Democratic Party have been reversed as a result of the debate that sparked the Schiavo fight. It seems that the Republicans are becoming the party of more government.
What'd they do with her body now? Who got her body?
Well, the husband is having it cremated, and he's going to ship it to Pennsylvania.
Oh, I thought we got the body.
No,
we got the tube.
No, the family, they didn't want her cremated, but this guy's doing his own thing.
They had a memorial service for her last night, so. A former maid for Michael Jackson says the pop icon regularly shared his bed with Home Alone star Macaulay Culkin.
For those of you who care.
We were having a big debate, trying to make it better for ourselves, hoping that wasn't real.
Oh, it was real.
I know.
It was real. It was Labrador Retriever dog poop.
I saw it. It was real.
Yeah.
But I was trying to think afterwards it wasn't to feel better. It's awful.
I was away for the weekend, so I was somewhat romantic. I bought her some Godiva chocolate. Because that's what she likes. Eats that crap all day. I don't know how she stays thin.
I love that Godiva.
Oh, my God. I went over to the Godiva chocolate store.
The Godiva chocolate, is it really different than other chocolate?
Tell you what, when you go to the Godiva chocolate store,
Yes.
and there were these two girls working in there who helped me with this. You can always buy a box of Godiva chocolate, which everyone knows is good, and it's the standard Godiva chocolate.
Yeah.
But you can buy free range, individual pieces.
Yeah, and put your own assortment together.
So the girl shows me this in honor of, I guess, October coming up and Halloween, there's a pumpkin
chocolate.
Pumpkin chocolate. Now, all of the chocolate at Godiva chocolate, when it's sold, is sold by the pound. In other words, they weigh it. This is separate. These chocolates are $2.50 a piece.
Really?
Man.
Well, I'm here to report I ate one. Man, that's good.
They're worth the $2.50?
They're chocolate and surrounded by pumpkin. I mean, the pumpkin and then surrounded by chocolate.
Wait a minute. It's real pumpkin inside a chocolate.
It's pumpkin something. It's like pumpkin filler, like a pumpkin pastry. And it's unbelievable.
You mean a pumpkin filling that would be in pastry inside chocolate?
Yeah, but
There's
it's pumpkin.
Pastry in there.
No, it's pumpkin filling.
Yeah.
And I said, what could they be charging $2.50 for?
You had to taste that.
Yeah. Evidently, during the summer, they were selling ice cream bars. A special Godiva chocolate ice cream bar that the chick told me was unbelievable.
Oh, so it's like dipped in the Godiva chocolate?
Yeah, but she said they weren't for sale anymore. I would have bought her that. So I bought her some chocolate. They had like chocolate-covered pineapples, and you had to see what was going on there.
Well, I've seen the Godiva store, but I'm not a big chocolate person.
Man.
So.
And it was a great gift because she loved it.
Yeah, you tell me she eats chocolate all the time.
All the time.
Where it goes.
Boxes of chocolate.
I know that from being on the jet with her, because we'd always meet at the candy.
Oh, is that right?
They'd have a candy basket.
See, Artie, you look like you eat candy.
Yeah, she doesn't.
I'm like, where are you putting it?
She doesn't, but I'm not saying eats like 1 or 2 pieces of chocolate. I'm talking about she'll polish off a whole box.
That's amazing. And what's in a box? How many pieces?
20 pieces?
Get out of here.
She'll polish the whole thing.
You're saying a 4-piece box or
Over
something.
the course of the day, she'll go through it.
Wow.
And I'm like, whoa, are you lucky?
And she doesn't, what does she eat other than that?
She, like, yesterday I asked her, she had like a protein bar or something. That was all she had for the whole day. But then we had dinner, and she had the same thing.
But she'll eat at dinner.
She ate the same thing I had. Turkey burgers, baked potato, big salad.
What's that turkey burger on? It's not on bread.
No,
Just
no bread.
So you bake a potato, and that's like the carbs.
But I'm just saying, she eats like a regular meal, and then she polishes off all that chocolate.
Man.
She exercises.
Wouldn't you love to do that?
She walks everywhere.
Yeah, that's
her saving grace. But, you know, so what?
Yeah, I walk a lot.
Artie walks.
I do walk. I walk 20 blocks a day.
Right. Yeah, Chauncey, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how's it going?
All right.
By the way, I saw Beth in my town not too long ago. It was kind of funny. In New Jersey. What a freaky thing. She takes regular transportation. I couldn't believe it.
Well, what is she going to do? She had to get there.
I know. You just think she's going to be in a limousine or something. But anyway, you know when you were talking about porn before on HBO? You notice on the bottom it says hot and hotter? Why would you ever get hot when you can get hotter?
Good question. Who would order...
Yeah, who's only going for hot?
Who would buy tame porn?
Well, it's like you said. It's the same thing with strip clubs. The hotter girls sometimes aren't as good looking.
Oh, there's a point.
You know, because the hotter girls do more dirty stuff.
Oh, I see. So if you're into aesthetics, you better stick with hot.
Yeah.
Oh, you think the hot chicks are like chicks who are better looking?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's always how.
But they won't show their bush or whatever.
Yeah, but I mean,
they won't show penetration.
I'd rather see a hotter chick barely get there than a heinous.
Yeah, I always go to hotter.
No, but Artie's saying go to the hot because the hot are better looking, but you just won't see penetration. I got to tell you something. I have real trouble whacking it to just hot where you can't see penetration.
Really?
So do I.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, because I'm just saying to myself, well, wouldn't you want to see the better-looking girls?
No.
Do you really need the penetration?
Yeah, I need to see a
the magazine's going to see great looking.
Right. I need to see an actual violation.
Oh, my.
Yeah. That's the whole point.
You know, I like to see the actual degradation.
That's for you, huh?
See, that's the dilemma.
I understood that.
That's the dilemma. Sometimes you want to see a really hot chick no matter what, but
but if you want to see a hot chick, like Chauncey says, buy a Playboy.
Well, and it's weird, because remember when the first time you saw a porn when you're like 16, you're finished before the chick gets her secretary out. You know, and now you need like...
Well, you know, we're like drug addicts.
Right.
Your demand has increased.
When I was a little
I went
kid,
for the category hottest, you know?
When I was a little kid, the only thing I could use was the New York Times Magazine section, all the panty ads.
Right.
But now that wouldn't get me off.
You know what I used, Howard? Sears Wish Book.
Yeah, same
lingerie
thing.
section.
Exactly. And some of those chicks are pigs.
Yeah, but back in the 60s.
Yeah, you talk about whacking it, though. You know, the porn... I had a point. I don't even remember it. I forgot it. What were we talking about?
You were talking about needing penetration.
Yeah, I need to see the violation. That's all.
Doesn't make any sense to me.
Hey, by the way, Howard, I got a great David Blaine story.
And I need to fast forward through porn. I can't look at... When a guy is getting oral from a woman, I can't get into that.
Uh-huh.
It's only...
You don't want any story. You just want to see...
Yeah. Girl on girl gets me going. But you know what? When you see these... like, you ever see these Playboy puts out videos?
Right.
You could watch the whole thing and not even get excited because the girls aren't having sex. Sometimes they have imaginary fairy tales.
Yeah.
You know, and they're running around. They're gorgeous girls. And you see them totally naked. But there's no violation. There's no...
They're not going anywhere.
They're not dirty little whores.
You are so right.
Yeah.
I don't want to... Even
Playboy puts out the worst videos.
Even though the girl's the hottest girl on earth.
Yeah, they go like, okay, here's the Playboy Playmate of the Year, Heather... What's her name? Kozar. Heather Kozar. Thank you, Fred. Scary bastard. Heather Kozar. And son of a bitch knows everything.
They even think he shouldn't know.
Not a thing he's not into. He's into everything. It's like, here's Heather Kozar. And Heather Kozar will be running around in a silky lingerie.
Or on a merry-go-round. I always love the merry-go-round.
Or on a horse.
That's the one. I was going to say, what they do is they put her in a pair of chaps with no underwear. Yeah. And then throw her on a horse, and she rides around.
There's nothing on about that.
I mean, there's no chance a guy's going to bang her when she's on a horse.
I think chicks are making these.
I'm totally with Howard, by the way. You're so right. There's got to be a violation.
Yeah,
it's got to be.
I don't know why. I can't explain it to you.
I don't understand that. Why do you want to see another guy?
No, you don't want to concentrate on the guy, though. That's the tricky part about watching porn.
I would rather.
That's what I don't understand.
That's why I can't watch oral sex, because...
Too much guy?
Too much guy.
Sometimes they'll cut to a close-up of a guy's face.
I was going to say, Artie, that's the worst. When you're getting... Yeah, when you're getting into it, and all of a sudden they cut away to something that either makes no sense...
Or the guy's ass.
Oh, that's...
Or like the guy's ass.
There's a tab. All right, now that we're getting into this, I'll admit. There's a Tabitha Stevens video. It's called More Than a Handful 8.
Yeah. I thought it was number 7, but go ahead.
It's More Than a Handful 8 is like a compilation of a bunch of like the greatest hits of porno movies.
Right, and she's one of them.
She's in one of the scenes.
I've never seen one of her movies.
Well, it's not a full movie. This is just like a clip.
Where'd you get that, by the way? Be honest.
I got it at some video store in Jersey.
You actually go to video stores and buy
What
them?
happened was...
Some guys recognize you? Like, it's embarrassing.
I bought this actually about 5 years ago.
Oh, okay.
You're living
I haven't bought one in a store in a while.
Right.
But
we got tons of porn in the back anyway.
I go to rent a regular movie, and these bastards make you walk right through where you see that section. And I'm walking out, with like whatever I rented, Groundhog Day, and I see, let me take a look at these. And there's always hot chicks on the cover, so I picked this up because it was a compilation thing. So I have a bunch of different chicks to pick from. You don't have to watch a whole story.
Right.
She's the Tabitha Stevens one is she's in front of a fire, and there's a guy she's with who looks like Grizzly Adams. He wears a big bandana, and he's got a big ugly beard and long hair, and he's grotesque looking.
Yeah.
And they start going at it, and he like takes everything. So they're banging in front of his fireplace, and Tabitha looks really hot. It's a few years ago, I guess, and she's like, got real blonde hair, and she looks smoking. But every once in a while, they cut to a close-up of Grizzly Adams.
And that's it.
And they leave it there for like 40 seconds. You're like, who directed this?
Yeah. A gay dude.
A gay, yeah.
By the way, most porn directors, at least years ago, were gay guys.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because they were like not afraid to get in the whole porn industry because they're, they're kind of wild and artsy. But you could tell the influence. Watch early porn. There's a little too much concentration on the guy.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like keep him out of it.
Hell, that's true. In fact, you know the names of the guys in the early days. Today you don't know guys' names.
I like the lesbo ones myself.
Those are great.
Those are the best. No guy. But I'll tell you what, too much ball sack on this one. Barely Legal. I think it was 16 or 15. And there's one shot that's really disturbing. They're underneath the people. And it's just this guy's sack.
Well,
it's like, you know what? I don't want to see that. And it's, and he shaves and...
Can I tell you the most disturbing movie ever, Howard?
Why would a guy... Guys buy porno, chicks don't.
Right. I don't know why there's so much guy in the movies.
It's too much guy. And too much close-up on the...
porn, cable porn, is that there's no box cover. You're just looking at titles.
I've actually pleasured myself, and at the moment that everything good is going to happen... They do the 40-second shot on the guy's face.
The guy pops up.
The guy pops up, and I'm like, I can't believe I'm done to a guy's face. Like that's just goddamn gypped.
Well, can I tell you about one that's really off the map? They're getting grosser and grosser now. So I popped this one in. Guy's on his back. Woman gets on top of him. They're having sex, regular sex, right? Now the other guy comes, sort of pushes her down, and he violates the other area. You with me?
Right.
The two guys' sacks were touching.
Yeah, that's not good. That's gay.
That was just wrong.
Why did you know that? That shouldn't even be shown.
You shouldn't have even seen it.
It was an accident.
You should have burned your eyes.
Well, in More Than a Handful 8, the third clip, is a lesbo one, and it's so hot that sometimes I just think of the music they play during it when I'm in an elevator.
Yeah, and that gets you going.
Oh my
You're
God.
like Pavlov's dog.
Yeah, I mean...
Here's what I hate in porn. Tell me if anybody else has this problem. I cannot watch a porn where, let's say, a man and a woman, like, okay, on this Barely Legal last night, this girl is writing, she goes, "Dear Barely Legal," she's doing the voiceover. When I was barely 18, I was going into my dad's hot tub, and he had hired this really incredible-looking hot tub repairman. And so the guy's repairing the hot tub. She starts undressing in front of him. She didn't have a bad body. The face looked like a train, like literally someone poured acid on her face.
Oh, geez.
You know, like I mean, I don't know where they found this chick. And she had a gut. But, okay.
She needs an extreme makeover.
And she looked about 35, but they put her in a pair of sneakers to make her look like she's a teenage girl.
And put her hair in pigtails.
Yeah. That's to make you the illusion that she's barely legal.
Right.
And totally shaved, so you think she's young.
You can't see the gray.
Yeah. Meanwhile, she looked like James Woods, you know? Yeah.
You make a pretty girl.
Dear barely 36. Anyway, she gets into the hot tub, and the guy splits. He's like, he wants to be professional, but of course he's spying on her through the bushes, and then they begin to have sex. He comes over to have sex. As soon as they begin to have sex, I like to hear the dry sound of the sex. Like, I just like to hear the sound of the sex. Now what they do is they sometimes go to music, very loud porno music.
So you don't hear any of the action.
You don't hear any of the action, and that's when I'm done. I do not want to just hear that bad music. I just don't put any music. Am I right or wrong?
You're so right. I want to hear the sweat falling on the ground.
You want to hear them grunting or talking, and what it does is they make it, I don't even mind music as long as the real sound was over it.
I get turned on when you hear, like, the rubbing of the bodies. You know, you just want it to be real.
You need to hear real. It's got to be real. And the music obliterate, and then sometimes they're talking to each other, and you can't hear what they're saying.
Right. That's a good point.
Yeah. That's like a 70s thing, though. You don't really see that much in today's
Oh, no. I'm barely legal. Telling you, last night. That's a bad move. I wonder why they do that. Like, they can't figure out how to combine the real sound with the music? And who needs music?
I don't understand why the guys who make this stuff don't know this stuff.
Because they're not guys who watch porn. They're gay.
Oh.
They like gay porn.
And gay porn, they like the music?
I guess. You know how gays love music.
These guys that make porn, they're around it so much that they're desensitized to it.
Yeah, they don't actually use it.
Right.
They participate in it.
I tell you, you got to see Tabitha. She screams.
Yeah?
Like a banshee.
Can you give me some Tabitha Stevens porn?
Yeah, I've never seen any either.
Yeah, get it for me and put it in my bag and act like... And don't come up to me and say, did you really want this? I'm telling you, I really want it.
I got you.
You know what his move is? I'll say to him on the air.
Yeah, that was in 1978, Howard.
Oh, sure. I go to him on the air, hey, can you get me some Tabitha Stevens porn? Then... We'll go to commercial. Gary will go, hey, boss, you said you wanted some Tabitha Stevens porn. You really want me to go do that? And I'll go, no, of course not. I don't care.
You don't want to say it off.
I know, yeah, because then I'm just like...
And in the meantime, he yelled at me for putting too much porn in his bag of, like, magazines.
You put it in to the point where where all the people in my building are going to see it when I walk in. You do a couple of porns.
No, I put magazines. You told me to stop putting some in.
The pornos?
Porn magazines. You said, yeah, I don't want those anymore. I'll put those in.
Like, what magazines don't I want?
I don't know. I
want Celebrity Skin.
Yeah,
I want Playboy and Penthouse.
There was a period of time where you told me not to put some of that stuff in. Maybe
when I was married.
Yeah, maybe. I never know. I never know.
Falling out when you went home.
Yeah, well.
Tabitha has this move where she orders the guy to do something to her at the top of her lungs.
Grab my big, enormous
really?
breasts!
I think she's stunning.
And the guy gets scared. So
She's got some killer body. She was in here yesterday. And then I couldn't believe she did the guy who ate the dog poop. Yeah. Like, just like it was nothing.
It just boggles the mind.
I mean, Howard, if you saw her on the street, if you didn't know what she did for a living, I mean, what would you would think she's like the hottest girl you've ever seen.
You know what? She's got a woman's body with a man's brain.
I don't know what kind of brain that is.
Because,
a guy's not going to do a woman who just ate dog poop, is he?
Oh, yes,
I would. If she was hot, I would.
You put Pamela Anderson down there. I could brush her up real quick.
That might actually be kind of hot that she'd do that for me.
Oh, please. Robin, I
asked the wrong question.
I almost did I brought a girl home once, and she vomited all over the place, and I dragged her to my bathroom, and I opened up a toothbrush, and I got her brushed up again and cleaned up. It was in her hair and everything.
And then you did her?
No, I was about to, and then she did it again, but if I would have, you know what I mean?
Why would you need to clean her up?
Yeah. Just be as far away from her face as you possibly can.
It was in her hair and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Delved into Chauncey's mind. Why even clean her up?
Yeah, clean her out. Throw her out. Throw her out the window when you're done with her.
Why not punch her in the face, Gar, and then...
Pour a bucket of water on her.
Cabby.
Hey, the worst thing, though, is these women in these pornos, they'll give a guy oral, right?
Yeah.
And then they make him put a condom on to have sex. Now, do you want to watch a condom
You know what?
in a porno?
He's got a point.
Yeah.
I cannot watch porno with a guy wearing a condom, which I can't.
Really?
I wear a condom when I have sex.
Right, but you don't want to see it on some guy.
I know. Why is that, though?
This is your fantasy, not reality.
Well, I don't even know why. I really don't. But it just does. All right. You're getting graphic, kid.
There was a period of time where they used to put the condom on in the video because, AIDS was so prevalent. It was like a safe sex message.
Yeah.
Now they're on already, and they try really hard to make it look like they're not there, but you can see that
You
they're there.
see him, yeah.
That's what you think of. You think of AIDS when you see the condom.
Right.
Dougie, what's up?
Listen, why don't you stop talking about, the X-rated movies so much and just, stick to Duke and your girlfriend? It's ridiculous, man.
I do, my girlfriend. We were excited that we got this movies on demand. So I said, hey, let's watch a porn. I was with my girlfriend when I was watching it.
Yeah, but I mean...
That's hot.
How do you think she feels when you're just going on and on and on about the films, and she's probably laying there going, wow, what's wrong with you?
She wasn't laying there. We were sitting there. We were grooming the dog, actually, and marveling at the technology. You're a douchebag.
Gary,
you probably don't get any poontang.
Who, me?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, why don't you bring your girlfriend down here? Let's see what you're banging.
Listen, let's get something straight. The only reason why you're banging who you're banging is because of what you do.
Dude.
All right, you can get laid
I don't care.
Island.
I don't care. Listen, I got laid my whole life since I'm 16. When did you start getting laid? I started getting laid when I was 16. I never went without more than maybe a month.
16 years old? Yeah, who? Who did you duke at 16?
I've had her in here. Huh? Let's see you bring the girl in that you duked at 16. Duke.
Duke. What is
What's
Duke?
Duked?
Duke? What do you mean,
You're the only idiot using duked.
When you were bent over the sink, Rob, and
duked. Get lost, Dougie.
Yeah.
Duke, yeah.
Duke.
Trying to put his girlfriend on a leash and bring her down.
Who did you duke?
Who did you duke?
Dude.
A total freak. Who did you duke? Duke. Oh, what a douchebag.
That was annoying.
Yeah, he just ruined the whole conversation.
Well, not to change the subject, but I got a great David Blaine story, Howard.
Hey, 1 second, though, before you do that. Yeah. Here's a guy who explains why there's music in porn.
All right.
I hope he's got the right explanation.
Got a good explanation for this.
Why is there music in porn? Jason.
Yeah.
Why is there music in porn?
Hey, my uncle used to do the movies in California, and he told me, I asked him that one time, and he told me because when they're showing them in the adult theaters, they have to have a lot of noise to give the people watching the movies privacy for, privacy. What they're doing.
Oh. But why?
And also, Howard, a lot of times they have to, if you use people's voices, that's extra pay in the movies.
But these people talked before they had the sex.
Correct.
You know that the chicks get like about $500 to $1,000 for appearing in these things?
Yeah,
I know. Yeah, when we hear the words.
Back in the 70s, it wasn't that much.
Yeah, and what's weird about it is you go well, then why don't they just become hookers? They make so much more money. And they go, oh, no, we'd only do it on film.
Right. I would never do that.
Yeah, it's weird. They just have such a weird brain.
I was reading, I don't know, was it Linda Lovelace or one of those people? But they used to make $50 for an 8mm.
Yeah.
A 20-minute 8mm.
But even today, it's only $500, $1,000 per scene.
All right, what's your David Blaine story real quick, because I got to go.
Okay. You know what they're doing now in England? You know those little helicopters you can operate from the ground?
Yeah.
Well, they're tying cheeseburgers to them, and they're hovering the cheeseburgers right in front of his face.
Wow.
And his girlfriend is getting so annoyed, his model girlfriend, she's taking eggs and throwing them back at the people throwing eggs at him.
Yeah, the people in England just hate him.
It's a whole performance art thing going on over there.
I think we started this in a way. When he did his stunt here, we sent Hank the Dwarf down to urinate.
Yeah.
On that block of ice. And then moon him and stuff. But right. the British are taking it to a whole new level.
A whole new level, yeah.
The ante.
Yeah, I tell you, I can't wait for him to come back here and do his stunt. I'm going to do all kinds of weird crap.
Yeah.
It's great.
Thanks for the inspiration.
And you know what's so great, too? Because the model girlfriend thinks he's so great, and now the British aren't even
They're
respecting
laughing
him.
at him.
And his girlfriend is smoking hot.
He's sticking with her, huh?
Yeah, Mano. Oh, my God.
This is, I think, the longest relationship he's ever had.
He's still with that broad who makes the bracelets and stuff?
Yeah. Oh, is she smoking hot or what?
Yeah, I remember her when she came in here. She was...
That son of a bitch gets more poontang because chicks love that magic thing. They go,
He's got that rap down, too. He's unbelievable.
Oh, he's so dark.
Yeah, he mumbles.
You go, you want dark? I'll introduce you to Wesley Snipes. That's dark.
No, they don't call him dark. They call him deep. He's deep.
He's so not deep.
You know,
he's just quiet.
After she was in here with her, I saw her on the street like a month later.
Yeah.
You know, and
she got hotter.
Well, I followed her for like 2 blocks.
Oh, Artie.
I did. I swear to God, I followed her for 2 blocks, and then I passed the pizzeria, and I just said, you know, I'm going back to reality. I followed her for 2 blocks. I got a slice of pizza.
Why'd you follow? Because you thought that maybe she'd want you?
No, because she got what she looked like.
He was just on her trail.
She was extraordinary.
She's no disappointment from the back or front, but, man, when you follow a chick for 2 blocks and then you get to the front and she's got, like, a face, like, it turns out she's old or something?
You see, I saw her standing on a street corner, and I said, that's that chick. That's that David Blaine chick, yeah. And, you know.
Yeah, she's smoking hot.
Apparently, I didn't have anywhere important to go.
I can't believe you follow people.
I do that.
I've done it a lot.
I've done that, too.
Oh, my God.
Do you ever see someone looks hot from behind, they turn around and it's a guy?
No.
No,
you never had that happen?
No.
That was like someone with real long hair, and they look like they have a great body, and turn around, and it's like a
I think that
crusty
Gary
guy.
said he did that with Macaulay Culkin.
I could see that. Artie's like a bloodhound, though.
Yeah, he's following.
He's never lost the scent. Did you do that with Macaulay Culkin?
It was Artie and I. Remember Artie?
When was this?
We were at the airport, and we both sort of looked.
Oh, at JFK.
We were waiting. We didn't say anything to each other, but it looked like it could be a cute chick because it was the baseball cap sunglasses thing.
Yeah.
And he's got like an odd figure, and there's not a hair on his face.
Right.
So I think Artie and I were both about to say,
no.
And then Artie goes, that's Macaulay Culkin.
First of all, I will not admit to thinking he was a cute chick.
I did. My eyes are bad. I saw him from like 50 feet away. I mean, he's got funny hips.
Yeah, like a woman.
He had his hair.
I got to take a break.
Hey, Howard, before I go, I just got to tell you real quick. I got to give props to one of your advertisers.
Go ahead.
Trim Spa. Unbelievable.
How much have you lost?
I would say about 35, close to 40 pounds.
Get out.
Good for you.
Yeah.
It does work.
Stuff works, man.
It really works. I'm not kidding. Hey, I got to go, Chauncey.
Okay, take care.
Thank you. Chauncey Hayden from Steppin' Out Magazine.
Slimming down with Trim Spa.
Slimming down. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Hey, this is Sarah Silverman, and Howard Stern has a tiny vagina.
Feel the presence of it. Check this out. The Howard Stern Show.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo.
Who the hell is that?
Dilated Pete West.
Dilated Pete West?
Peoples.
Dilated Peoples. I like Dilated Pete West.
That's catchier.
Yeah, tomorrow Arnold Schwarzenegger calls in, the real one. I thought he was calling in today. What happened there? Today would have been good because they just sort of canceled or put on hold that whole recall vote.
They've delayed it.
Yeah, that's weird. It's almost like everyone's making up their own rules. It sounds like
Sort of an up in the air kind of thing.
It sounds like a third world country going on out there. What's up?
They called me on like Sunday and they said they had to move it.
Today would have been a good day for it. All right, who cares? Believe me, who could follow any of that anyway?
I know, it gets stranger every day, it seems to me.
Seems to me the guy who won the governor's race gets a 4-year shot, and that should be it. I never like
not in California.
It's almost like Israel or something, where they're always like electing a new or Italy.
And all of a sudden the government's just disbanded and they start all over again.
Yeah, some little crisis comes up and they go, okay, let's get rid of the guy.
Yeah.
And like they can do it. It's weird. Who knows? Who knows?
Ronald Reagan seemed to favor it.
Here's a guy on the phone says, we were talking about porn before the break. Here's a guy who says he can't watch porn with black guys in it. I kind of know what he means. Like, I don't like guys in general that stare at them, but it takes on a whole other thing when the black guys are banging the white chicks. Is that what you're talking about?
I'm talking about a black guy, 6'7", with a telephone pole.
Yeah, it bothers me, too, because, God, who wants to feel inferior?
My point is,
black guy
Dick looks at the camera and smiles.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. These guys are huge.
I want to see a little bit of, you know what I'm talking about.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right.
Seriously, what about...
you know what? I understand what the guy's saying.
What if it's a very hefty or well-endowed white dude?
That bothers me, too.
I don't like that either.
I don't like any of the dudes in porn. I like now, some of the move now is to get guys with regular-sized wieners. I think the actresses are demanding it.
And the thing is, if you see a black guy on the box, and I'm not saying I'm for this, I'm just commenting on what's wrong with society, the chicks are probably not going to be as hot.
Really?
Yeah, that's how guys think, I'm telling you.
No. It's a fact in porn.
He's done a study.
The hotter chicks.
He is right.
You know.
Yeah, he's right.
It's a damn shame.
Are you into black chicks in porn?
Yeah, I've enjoyed a black woman's work in porn.
I seem to watch white chicks in porn.
Come on, baby.
Well,
but you seem in general to keep, everything homogenous.
Yeah, I like everything white in the porn world.
There's not a lot of integrated tape, so, they seem to have specific tapes for each race.
Right. Well, there you go. Now you know it all.
That's why there's so many films, because the population is so fragmented.
Yeah, they even have, they have Mexican porn.
Really?
They do, yeah. They get that specific.
I've never seen a Mexican in porn.
Well, not in your porn.
It's mostly chicks.
Yeah. I could dig that. I could dig black chicks, too.
If the guy was going, see, you could...
Yes. I've seen some real nasty black chicks in porn. I'm talking about with the bellies and the big butt.
Right.
I don't understand that. And when I see a white chick like that, I don't want that either.
Excuse me? Yeah, you were just saying Barely Legal had some pretty heinous...
Fast forward on that.
There's a great...
I don't think a porn chick should have a gut.
No.
Well, you used to wonder how these really good-looking girls were in porn. I guess the ugly girls are still there, too.
Oh, they're there by the boatload.
Matter of fact, my favorite Mexican porno is there's a Mexican guy, and he's hosing down a sidewalk, and a chick jogs by. He's having trouble.
James Brown's coming in tomorrow, too. The Godfather of Soul.
We'll ask him what kind of porn he likes.
And then we'll try to figure out what he said.
Porn!
I was watching those Saturday Night Live music tapes. They released all the music from Saturday Night Live, 5 DVDs. It's good, too. And but they also put some of the old comedy bits. Eddie Murphy doing James Brown Hot Tub.
Yeah,
Hot Tub.
I love that
That's
one.
great.
That's funny, man.
How great was Eddie Murphy?
He was so great. Although they showed some of the old bits, they weren't as funny.
Somebody told me, in fact, it was Ganji. He was showing his girl, he wanted his girlfriend to, she didn't know Eddie Murphy was a comedian. Right. She knew him from Dr. Dolittle.
Right.
And so he said, oh, no, he was the funniest guy. He used to do these comedy tapes that they put on video, and he went and got Raw, and he said it wasn't funny.
Really?
Yeah.
Didn't hold up, huh?
Yeah.
You see, that's really weird how some stuff doesn't hold up. Like, remember we were talking about Cheech and Chong the other day?
Mm-hmm.
I thought Cheech and Chong were the funniest two dudes. We were talking about them because Tommy Chung got busted for paraphernalia, and he's doing 9 months in jail. And I really want to organize some kind of protest about this.
You didn't forget.
Well, I did forget. And I never will organize it because I'm lazy and basically don't care about anyone but myself.
Yeah.
But
somebody should do it.
Somebody should do it. Somebody ought to organize it. And I probably still won't even show up. But
What are those people? What's that magazine called that's all about pot?
High Times.
Yeah, why aren't they doing something?
Nobody pays attention to them, and they're all high.
Oh.
They're not motivated.
They're not motivated in the least. They barely get the magazine out. Well, it's weird because a lot of stuff doesn't hold up. So, hey, do we have a Cheech and Chong? Do we ever get the DVD? I mean, the CD? DVD, CD, all kind of technology. You got that? And the record I remember listening to the most was Big Bamboo.
Is that the one where Dave's not here?
Dave's not here.
I love that.
See, I went back and listened to it.
It wasn't good?
I wonder if people would think it was funny.
It's never like when you remember it when you're younger.
Dave's not here. It's like, you know what else doesn't hold up? I went back and watched Caddyshack. It sucked.
Really?
It sucks. It sucks.
God, I can't believe that.
Even Rodney's parts?
No, Rodney's parts are good, but then you realize Rodney's barely in it.
Yeah, he just comes in and out. He's not a star of it. No way.
Anybody coming in with Cheech and Chong?
I am. I'm opening it now.
Open it in here. It makes me nervous when you don't get back to me.
You don't respond at all.
You know what would be a good test for me is Cheech and Chong's first movie, Up in Smoke. The first half hour of that movie, I can remember laughing so hard.
Right, nonstop.
When he picks him up hitchhiking?
Yeah.
Oh.
Here's Big Bamboo.
Casey just picked it up and he didn't even open it, so he doesn't know what has curses on it or not.
Oh, yeah, I forget.
That's right.
What, you want me to play Dave's Not Here?
Yeah.
One second.
That was a classic.
I don't see it on this one. Maybe it's on the best of. Jerry, that's where you jump up and get that best of. All right, there you go, buddy. Sorry to wake you up. Give me that, real quick. Dave's not here. What are you doing?
CD2.
All right, what track?
1.
All right, thanks. Thank you. All right, here we go. That is funny. That held up.
That's good.
I wonder if Big Bamboo is full of curse words.
I don't know.
I'll try it. I hope it isn't, man. Dave's not here.
I love that.
But maybe we love it because...
we remember it from that. But you got to be able to relate to that.
Casey, you didn't think Dave's not here is funny, right?
No, it sucks. The whole
movie sucks. No.
See, he likes Adam Sandler.
Right.
Adam Sandler rules.
I was watching Adam Sandler singing about his red sweatshirt.
Uh-huh.
I went, I cannot believe this guy's successful.
I know.
You like when he sings
can't
about...
believe he's the guy who's made it the biggest on Saturday Night Live.
Red hooded sweatshirt.
That's okay.
You like that?
I'm a Canteen Boy and
Canteen Boy, all right. He probably didn't even write that. Canteen Boy. That's because it's gay humor, Canteen Boy.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, that's just their bad music. I don't know if there's dirty words in this or not. I don't remember that being funny in the first place. Right?
I don't remember that at all.
Me neither. Anyway, here's some guys getting busted. I bet you it's dirty words, though.
Please.
Did I sound like a guy?
What is it, Casey? No good?
Yeah, no. But you know what? I realized that when I was listening to this, they sampled this in the House of Pain album. That's where I know it from.
Well,
now it's good.
Now it's good.
No, but CD2. Go to CD2, track 9. I think this is...
Which one?
This is, I don't know, just them riding around in a car and stuff like that. It sucks.
No, don't tell me what sucks. Get out of here.
No, but this is what you think. This is what the Cheech and Chong is all about, I think. You know, like they
what do you know? You don't even know. You weren't even alive. It still sucks me in.
I could listen to it. I'm not laughing.
No.
Some of it's still funny.
I'm laughing how stupid we were. Johnny, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how much is in a lid?
How much weed is in a lid?
Yeah.
Let me think if I know that. I know that a pound is like, you get 40 bags, 40 nickel bags out of a pound. Am I right on that?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
Oh. And a lid, what's a lid? I forget. Been out of that culture for a long time. A pound.
Good time.
I know. I should know that.
Can't remember.
You know how much is a lid?
I couldn't tell
you. Any of you guys know?
Nobody buys lids anymore.
I thought a lid. I always thought a lid was an eighth of a.
It's less than a pound?
Oh yeah. A lid is like it is an ounce. You used to be able to buy an ounce.
Right.
Remember
That's
that?
A small amount.
And it was like back in the day was like an ounce was like. I just used to buy $5 bags.
Yeah, because who needed an ounce even?
Well, I needed an ounce.
But
I just
you couldn't
get
afford it.
I didn't have any money.
No, nobody had any money.
Felt sort of weird. It was my dad's money.
You get another ounce when that one went out.
I think an ounce was $40.
Yeah, now it's 130.
You're right.
Now it's like 130. That's right.
Yeah, I remember that now.
And
an ounce was a lot.
A lid was an eighth of a pound, I think. The hell do I know? It's the difference. Don't bog me down with math. All I know is there were dudes I knew had scales in their rooms, and their parents never figured stuff out. They were like, oh, look at my son. He wants to be a scientist. He's got a scale.
Yeah, they thought they were experimenting.
And you'd have a scale, and suddenly you knew lids. An eighth is an eighth of an ounce. That's what it was. An eighth is an eighth.
But what is a lid?
A lid.
That's the question of the day.
Isn't a lid an eighth?
No, a lid couldn't have been that.
John might know.
A lid is an eighth of an ounce.
Really?
Yeah.
An eighth of an ounce? That's crazy. Why would he be running around hiding 5 lids?
Maybe a lid is an ounce. Charlie, isn't a lid an ounce?
Yeah, a lid is an ounce.
Okay. All right. That's
That
what
makes
I thought.
more sense.
I really don't remember. I remember at the time I knew all that.
You could actually look that up in the dictionary.
Really?
Yeah.
A lid is an ounce.
Lid is an ounce.
And, you never think about ounces of anything. Just when the drug, all of a sudden we knew lids.
Yeah, everybody got good at math.
Ounce.
Dude, how much was an ounce of weed back then?
$40.
$40.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dude, it's like, what's the...
and that was good stuff.
Now it's like 150.
No, dude, in Seattle, it's like $130 for an half an ounce. So... Yeah, it's 40.
In my book, it's $1 million for an ounce.
I love this pothead math. It's a half an ounce is 1/3.
See, I don't think a lid was an ounce. I think a lid was like a quarter of an ounce.
No,
or
there's
something.
no way. A lid was a good a quantity of pot.
No.
Good morning, God.
Hey, Larry.
Hi. Listen, I grew up in California. A lid is a quarter of an ounce.
Yeah.
Because they used to use, listen to me, they used to use a lid of a mayonnaise jar to measure it. That's why they called it a lid.
A lid is a quarter of an ounce. He's right.
It is.
Dictionary.
I'm telling you.
The dictionary has it listed as, the Webster Dictionary has it listed as an ounce.
Forget that, Webster.
wrong.
What is Webster?
Okay.
Webster never got high.
I stand corrected.
All right, thank you.
That was California.
How much could you get out of a lid?
A lid was Well, that's a quarter ounce.
No, but I mean,
That's 7 grams.
people were splitting up lids and selling.
Well, you could get a lot of joints out of an ounce, so you could
Well,
probably...
an ounce is 28 grams. You figure a gram a joint.
Well, unless you roll them fat, you can roll them
nice
thin.
fatties, man. You got to
could get-
share.
Yeah, it's
Can't
so
bogart
silly.
that joint.
You can go around. Okay.
You can get 3 Philly blunts out of a lid.
All right, I got to take a break anyway. I'm way behind. What do I know? I just want to see if it held up. All right, because I was watching Saturday Night Live and some of those Eddie Murphy bits, like where he was Stevie Wonder and he sang with Frank Sinatra, and it didn't hold up that good.
Yeah, when Ganji told me Raw wasn't funny, it made me want to go back and see if I would laugh.
Yeah, I'd have to check that out. Okay, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
All right, a couple of days ago, we went down and covered a protest. A couple of people came in from out of town to protest the gay high school that's here in New York City. And we heard from 2 kids who were down at the rally. And I have the kid's mom on the phone, Shirley. But first, let me play the tapes of the kids for anybody who missed it.
What's your name?
Gabe.
Gabe, and how old are you?
8.
8, and what are you doing down here today?
Picket.
Right. And what are you protesting?
Fags.
And why don't you like gay people?
Because they're evil.
Right, and what makes them evil?
They spit in the face of God.
What's that?
They spit in the face of God.
And what do you mean by that?
Acting like fags.
And do you know what a homosexual is?
Someone that marries someone. Someone that marries a guy, and through a guy they marry another guy.
And why don't you like that?
It's nasty.
What's nasty about it?
You understand? You scrambling around trying to figure out what you're after.
That's all right, buddy. You could give me the answer that you think. You know, you don't have. There's no right answer here. You can just tell me how you feel. You know. All right, that's good. Thanks, buddy.
Hey, Shirley.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Sounds like you got the kids programmed in a sense. Like they're too young to actually know what gay is, so they've had to have learned that from you, right?
That is so funny. Are you kidding me?
No.
Let me see if I got this right. It's okay for these agenda-driven homosexuals to try to get a hold of these kids from the cradle, but the quickest they can get them is in kindergarten. And we're talking about my 8-year-old. He's in 3rd grade. He may not experientially understand homosexuality, but he told you they spit in the face of God.
But that's something like an 8-year-old wouldn't even know unless he's taught it. I mean...
An 8-year-old who has had the Word of God preached to him, taught to him as he's able to understand it since he was old enough to understand anything. That's the non-delegable duty of every parent.
Let me ask you this, Shirley. You're a religious woman. What, do you know any gays in your family?
Of course not.
If, let's say your son...
You don't just, look, hon, you don't just look up one day and you've got a homosexual sitting over there.
Sometimes it does happen.
No, not accidentally. You go after that with both hands. You spit in the face of God. You ignore the commandments. You forget that there is a God. You pretend that there's not a day of judgment. And then he gives that to you. Your problem is you don't know Romans 1. It said, because when they knew God, they glorified him not as God. And he gave them up to a reprobate mind. And he gave them over to vile affections, so that even their women did change the natural use to that which is against nature.
Isn't life, but let me ask you this, isn't life short enough that, let's say some dude wants to go into a bedroom with another dude and do whatever they do in the privacy of their bedroom, how does it really affect you?
Well, frankly, if that's all that was going on here, that would be fine.
Right.
Because those people would split hell wide open, and that would be the end of the matter.
Yeah, right. Let them worry about it with God. You know what I mean? Let them go to their maker and deal with him, as you say.
And there's not one thing that we do that will prevent that from happening.
Right.
But that's not what our beef is. Our beef is with a nation who has, by its leaders, institutionalized perversion, so such that the leaders
But how does it affect you on your daily life? In other words, let's say some gay guys get married. What do you care, really, because you got...
Here's how it affects me.
Go ahead.
2 ways. First, on the more secular level, we've got a nation who has forgotten God, and the Scriptures is clear, and our experience is clear, that any nation that does that is a doomed nation. And now we have one example after another, an adumbration. You know adumbration?
Well, listen, let me tell you something. I'm not
You've got you're living in New York. You've got the World Trade Centers right there, like a juggernaut through time and space. The Lord your God sent those planes, and that's the end of that matter. So and you didn't get a clue.
You think we deserved 9/11?
You and every other son of Adam deserved 9/11, and especially this country that was founded on principles of righteousness, people who knew God. This country was a good country.
Now, the Bible says don't mix, like they have a lot of things in there that I don't understand, like don't mix linen and wood.
Okay, I'm going to tell you this one time.
Now, why did that happen?
I'm going to tell you this one time, and you need to listen up.
Do you mix linen and wood?
Excuse me.
Okay.
You're talking about Leviticus, the law of Moses. You're talking about the ceremonial law of Moses. The New Testament, the Lord God repealed the ceremonial law of Moses. The ceremonial. When the sheet came down, Peter had a vision, and the sheet came down, and there were all manner of unclean animals on it, and he said, "Arise, Peter, kill and eat." And he said, No, I do not eat any unclean thing, because I follow the law of Moses.
Where did you grow up, if
and
I can
the Lord,
ask?
Excuse me, that's Acts 10.
Yeah, but where did you grow up?
Where? In Topeka, Kansas.
In Kansas, okay. Religious family, I take it?
Oh, my dad's a pastor.
Okay. So you were preached to from an early age?
As long as I remember.
Okay. Now, let me give you this theory. We make it, and some people believe, I don't believe God wrote the Bible. I believe a guy wrote the Bible. You know.
Well, it says men inspired of God.
Right. Men wrote the Bible.
Men inspired by God.
And men are wrong. Men are flawed, are they not?
Men inspired by God. The Lord your God is perfectly capable of inspiring men to get it and to get it right. What you just said, what you're trying to do, the position you're trying to take is you cannot trust anything in the Bible, so therefore the Bible is reduced to a pile of dung.
Yeah, pretty much. Because,
well, and that's the way you live, Howard, and that's your problem.
All right, but let me ask you this.
That's what's going to take you to hell.
All right, I'm ready to go. But let me ask you this.
Yes, I know, honey. You ought not be glib about something.
No.
You don't really have good information.
Between you and me, you don't have all the answers. I'm a great father. I'm a good man.
No, you're not.
And
you're not.
I'm a great father.
You are not.
Well, how dare you say I'm not a great father?
How dare you?
I'm better than you are.
How dare you? I saw the movie about you. I saw it.
I'm a terrific father.
And haven't you divorced your wife?
Yes, of course.
Yes, and aren't you a regular serial adulterer?
No. I'm not an adulterer.
You're not.
I've never committed adultery.
Never.
Never.
You've never had sex with anyone but the wife of your youth.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's not
until we were divorced. Until we were divorced.
Until you were divorced, she is your wife.
Well, it depends on your line. I mean, I've been to some strip clubs. I spanked a few broads.
Malachi fixes this for you.
Oh, I know about Malachi.
God is witness between thee and the wife of thy youth, against whom thou hast dealt treacherously.
All right, let me ask you this question, though. And this is just basic logic. Okay.
And I'm
Tell me what you think.
Short on that.
All right, maybe I am, but you don't have to be mean and insulting.
No, I'm not mean and insulting. I'm saying that you can't say you're going to be logical when you are logically challenged.
Well, wait till you hear what I have to say.
Go ahead.
Okay. All right, let's assume we create a world where we fag bash, we talk about fags, we talk about, we really get all fired up. So let's say a guy grows up in your neck of the woods, and he's gay. And he's so afraid to show it that he marries a woman, he has children with this woman, which happens a lot in our society because these guys are made to feel so miserable about the fact that they're gay, because they're afraid of people like you who are going to do a witch hunt.
Their conscience is what makes them miserable.
All right. But
don't try to lay that at my feet. The law of God is written upon the hearts of men. Their conscience testifies against them.
Now the gay guy is married with kids because he wants to show you and other people that he's normal.
Whatever.
Quote, unquote. Then, on the side, he does a couple of guys in a bathroom, in a men's room, this and that. He has to hide his true sexuality. Now, the woman's married to a gay man. The kids have a gay father. You have a miserable guy who can't even enjoy his children and his wife because he's really living a lie. And we're making people miserable. And Who knows? He might even bring AIDS home to this family.
Yeah, and
because you have to shame this guy just because he was born gay.
Jesus Christ told him what to do. If he cannot behave himself,
come on, you were born
he
heterosexual.
needs to castrate himself.
You were born heterosexual, and do you want to be better than somebody else? You want to feel better.
It has nothing to do with being better. There's not a human among us who does not sin. The question is, are you going to wallow in your sin?
Are you going to
going to strive?
Are you going to set yourself up like God and punish everyone?
You're saying I'm setting myself up like God because I'm telling you the judgment of God.
You're like the Taliban. You're like these guys over there. Your way or no way.
Breastfeeding, wild accusations.
Your way or no way.
Because you have no argument on the merits.
But it's true, though. I tolerate your right to be religious.
You tolerate my right.
Yes, of course I do.
I
don't agree with you. I don't agree with you, but I tolerate you. I can barely tolerate this discussion, but I'm willing to because I'm an American.
Because you hate God.
And let me tell you something. The belief that 9/11, that we deserved it, is almost traitorous to say that. You really should. You should live with the Taliban. You should live with the Taliban. And really, you should let your kid make his own decision about homosexuality. And if your kid turns out to be homosexual, which there are good odds that he might, heaven help you, because he will...
Train up a child in the way he should go, and when he's old,
you think you can convince a kid?
He's one of 8 sons and 3 daughters.
He will end up killing himself if he's gay.
That little boy is number 8 in the pack. I have 2 grown sons.
But he'll end up killing himself.
I have 2 daughters who are almost grown.
You don't understand what a life...
Those children are good children, and they know how to behave themselves.
We'll see.
We do see. I told you. I've got a 24-year-old son.
Is he a drug addict?
Of course not.
What does he do for a living?
He graduated at the top of his class from college and high school. He went to college on a full scholarship. While he was in college, he did his work, his college work, and on his off time, he helped watch his little siblings so that I could work in my law office.
I don't wish this on anyone, but I'm telling you, your children will grow up having nervous breakdowns. You're putting too much pressure on them.
My children are happy. They are well-rounded, well-grounded. They are content. Excuse me?
Can I ask one question? Do you see any similarity to you and the people who blew up the World Trade Center?
Let me tell you, I'll give you the answer you're looking for. In this respect, in the same way that the Lord God called Nebuchadnezzar, the cruel king of the Babylonians, who ruled over the cruel Chaldean army that went in and slaughtered the nation of Judah, slaughtered those people, cut those pregnant women open. I'm talking slaughtered, cruelly slaughtered them. The Lord God called him his servant.
You sound very angry. You sound angry.
Whoever blew up those trade centers was the servant of God.
You sound so angry with everyone.
Doesn't mean they're not going straight to hell.
You sound angry. You sound angry with everyone. Why does it have to be so angry?
You sound goofy.
Okay, I'm goofy, but
that adds nothing to the discussion.
Listen to how you're yelling and you're angry. And
I'm determined
where's the religion?
You're going to hear.
Where's the good feelings? Where's the good feelings from all your religion?
That you don't get the benefits.
All you do is preach. You're like the Taliban.
Right. To you.
Where's the joy? Do you have any fun? Do you drink?
Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Did I mention that I have 11 children?
Yeah.
Every day is nothing but pure. My baby is 1. I got those 4 little boys that are 1, 4, 6, and 8. You don't think that a day is full of happiness with little people like that?
And do you get together only with other friends who kind of yell out stuff like you and are really angry? Is there any fun? I mean,
again, you don't get to characterize me. What you're calling anger and yelling, that's my zeal. I'm going to make sure you hear this.
Well, I'm not yelling.
I have. Look,
you're yelling.
I've got 12 brothers and sisters. I've got 42 nieces and nephews.
Why is that? No birth control?
Absolutely not. Not for me.
Why? Because of your religion?
Because I don't find any support for that kind of conduct in the Scriptures, so I'm not going to do it.
Really?
Really.
Fascinating. So there's no self-control with you. You fornicate and constantly have babies.
Well, she wouldn't.
I am thankful. Look, the womb.
That's
business,
fornication.
The womb business is God's business. He gave me every one of these children. Your problem, again, you err not knowing the Scriptures. It says children are an heritage from the Lord, and the fruit of the womb is his reward. As arrows are in the hands of the mighty man, so are children of the youth.
Well, I'll tell you one thing I like about you. I'll tell you one thing I like about you.
What?
You're not afraid to come on the air. After hearing the tapes and hearing your kid, spout the anti-gay stuff, I thought, well, gee, she'll never come on the air.
Did you see that little boy?
No, I didn't see him. I only heard him.
Well, your guy videotaped him.
Yeah, I know. I haven't seen the tape.
Cute little guy.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Curly-headed and very, very opinionated.
At least you're willing to come on the air and back up what you have to say, and I do applaud that, but I can't this sounds insane what you're saying to me, but that's okay. Sometimes religious people do go...
It's for your good, hon. It's for your good. I'm happy to do it.
How do you feel about taking some phone calls?
I'd be happy to.
Okay, here we go. This is Doug. Doug, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, how are you?
Hey.
Listen, I'm no expert on the Bible. I read the Bible, ma'am. I was driving from New Orleans to Lexington, Kentucky, so I'd read most of the Bible one billboard at a time along the drive.
No, sorry, that doesn't...
Doug, get to your point.
How about in Corinthians where it says a woman should not speak in church? If she needs to learn something, let her ask her husband at home.
Well, that's not in Corinthians, but it's an excellent passage.
All right, now what do you say about that? Why?
Okay, it's not in Corinthians.
Do you go to church and talk?
Of course not.
Really?
Let your women, for two reasons, you can have no women preachers. Because Adam was first formed, and because Eve was deceived into transgression.
It doesn't say preaching, it says speaking.
Okay, and I said, no, I do not go to church and speak.
Only the men, right?
Only the pastor. Only the pastor.
What about where it says in, I believe it's Deuteronomy or Leviticus, if you rape a virgin, you owe her father 50 shekels, and then you get to marry her.
And we already had this discussion. I told you that the ceremonial law of Moses was repealed, and that but the moral law was codified.
You're telling me I can rape a woman and just give her dad $50?
I said no.
Shekels?
And of course he couldn't do that. He couldn't do that at all. He also could be put to death.
He could be put to death.
Yeah, and likely was.
Marry her. He says he pays her dad 50 shekels.
Or he could do that.
Where do I get a shekel?
Or he could do that. You either die or pay. How many
Howard,
shekels?
You've got a wife. You don't need to get into this discussion.
I don't have a wife. My wife's remarried.
And that's your fault and her fault.
Well, okay, I agree. It's a fault, but...
It doesn't fix it.
So you would live together if you're both miserable?
She is the wife of your covenant. She is the wife of your youth. You should dwell with her, and you should have dwelt with her, and you should have served the Lord your God, and he would have kept your marriage.
No.
The Lord God keeps the hearts. Look, that passage
the Bible allows more than one wife, so why can't I go do that?
It does not allow more than one wife.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't allow it.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't allow it. Those guys did it, but it was wrong. And the Savior said...
Pipe down, you pretend you're in church.
I'm sorry?
It says pipe down and pretend you're in church. It says in the Bible, if you've been emasculated by...
anything to the conversation.
All right, let's move along. Doug has made his points, and you have answered them.
Yes, no women preachers.
All right, let's go to John. John, you're on the air.
Howard.
Hey.
Long-time listeners, love you guys to death. Like to ask this useless whole female parts. Where in the Bible it says the trade towers, that was acceptable for these people to do this to the United States.
To kill people.
Tell me where it says it.
That's a disgrace to say that. I have to disagree with you, ma'am. I'm telling you, you might be religious, but that strikes of the Taliban. People deserve to die.
Again, you don't know the scriptures.
That's not a scripture. It has to do with human life.
What kind of person are you to say that?
And now it's my turn to answer.
I knew people who died in that trade center, ma'am, and let me tell you something.
And so you should take a clue from that. What do you need to die?
Oh, you are.
Does anything bad ever happen to her?
Nothing bad happens to her.
Does anything bad ever happen to you, ma'am?
Excuse me?
Does anything bad ever happen to you?
To me?
No, I'm talking to the lady.
Okay. Well, that depends upon what you mean by bad.
By the way, her name is Shirley.
Okay, Shirley, have you had some tragedies in your life?
Well, I can't say that I haven't had a little trauma, but I haven't really had any tragedies.
Well, where'd the trauma come from? You're living God's word.
The trauma, everything comes from the Lord your God.
So why would he...
And I viewed it as a little bit of a trauma, but in reality it really wasn't much of anything.
Nick, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard. This is another example of this woman who uses the scripture to vilify whatever the hell she wants. But I have a question for her, and that is Leviticus 25:44 states that I can possess slaves, male and female, provided I purchase them from neighboring countries. A friend of mine claims that this only applies to Mexicans but not Canadians. Why the hell can't I buy Canadians?
That's a great point.
It's not a great point, and I told you I was only going to tell you once, and this is the third time we've come back to it. The ceremonial law of Moses was repealed.
You're a kooky broad.
Yeah, whatever.
And you hate Bob Hope, don't you?
I don't hate Bob Hope.
Did Bob Hope go to hell?
I recognize that. Why do you think I went all the way to Los Angeles with my signs a couple weeks before we were in New York? His memorial service, we were there on August 27th because Bob Hope split hell wide open.
How?
So how? Well, you mean why?
Why? Yeah.
Why?
What is the evidence of it? The evidence of it is that he was a fag enabler, and if there's one group of people in more trouble than the practicing homosexual, it is their enablers.
Would you like to see all, as you say, fags dead?
That's not my... I don't think in those terms.
Would you like to see them all dead? What would you like us to do with the gays?
Terms, that's not my arena.
Let's fantasize.
That's not my business.
But let's fantasize. You spend a lot of time with gays.
I don't have a fantasy life like that.
Well, what would you like us to do?
Why would I waste my time on that kind of
What would you like us to do?
What should happen to the gays that are here?
What I would like you to do is to quit institutionalizing perversion. Quit pretending that it's okay to be gay.
All right,
Quit
but what do we do with them?
The masses.
Do you think they should work among us? Or should we put them... Let's fantasize.
They should, of course, work among us. They should keep their filthy sex life secret because it's a filthy, dirty sin like most people do.
What if we catch
people
them?
have affairs and they hide that
But what if we catch them doing it? What should we do to them? Should we deport them?
Should we have laws against it?
Yeah, what should we do? Should we put them in jail?
The law of Moses, which was the law of God at the time, it was the law of God.
So should we put them in jail?
It was A,
what is your fantasy?
And B, it prescribed for that crime.
So what would you like to do to them? Let's have a fantasy.
Well,
You're
now the death penalty.
No, we don't
the
need
death penalty.
We should have the death penalty.
All right, for gays.
Well, absolutely.
Okay.
If it was good enough for the
That's all
God,
I asked. I want to know what you want to do with them. You want to kill them. You want to have a death penalty.
That it should be a crime and that it should have the death penalty.
So like the Taliban, people who have sex in a way that you don't agree with.
Like the Taliban.
Right. You're the Taliban.
Why don't you say
you are the Taliban.
Countries.
You're like the Taliban.
Besides the Taliban that have the death penalty for facts.
Yeah. And what countries are those?
I frankly don't know today.
Yeah, I'll tell you which are
but I have read articles.
It's where the Ayatollah is. It's
I have read articles
Iran.
about it being people in Saudi Arabia have been put to death.
Yes, why don't you live there? Why not go to a holy country like Saudi Arabia and live there?
Saudi Arabia is not a holy country.
Sure it is. What about Iran? They have Ayatollahs and mullahs running that country. Why don't you go there?
Blah.
Why not? Go to a religious country.
The answer to that is that A, the Lord my God put me here, and B, there's no difference between the filthy people living in this country and the filthy people living in those countries.
So why is Bob Hope rotting in hell?
Why has forgotten God?
Why is Bob Hope rotting in hell? No one's forgotten God. A lot of people are very forgiving.
No, they have forgotten God. They draw nigh unto God with their lips.
You don't even know what God is. All you know is what you read in the book. You don't even know what God-like is.
Oh, sure. Whatever. I said that they draw nigh unto God with their lips.
No, that's your daddy taught you that. He must have done a number on you.
For you, dummy.
Your daddy was a preacher. He drummed it into your head, but you don't know what God like. You don't know what forgiveness is. You're not even Jesus-like. You're not even anything close to Jesus.
According to you.
According to anyone listening to this.
In convincing you.
Yes, you must.
What happened to judge not, lest ye be judged?
I'm glad you brought that up. Let's tell that scripture accurately. It says, don't substitute your judgment for God's judgment.
And that's what you're doing.
That's what we want.
And that's what you're doing.
You're totally rude.
You're judging everyone.
It's rude. I'm giving you the answer.
No, but it's not a good answer.
I'm not judging squat. You're judging me, by the way.
I guarantee you will end up in hell.
Listen to you,
You're going to end up in hell. I know it.
Whatever, but you're judging me.
What do you think of these people?
Hypocrites.
What do you think
the answer is that the scripture says, don't substitute your judgment for God's judgment, because the new standard that you've set, you will be judged by, and you will come up short.
Let's see what Omar...
You are expecting to come up short because you're judging a lot.
Whatever.
Let's go to
I'm
Omar.
telling you God's judgment.
You're judging everyone. You're saying we don't live in God's... we've forgotten God. You judged us.
You're doggone right.
Well, then you're going to go to hell.
I'm not the one saying, judge not, lest ye be judged.
You're being judged.
Right
now, God is listening to you.
Standard. I'm being faithful.
Wait, here's God. Wait a second. God is going to say something to you. I like the fags.
I'm faithful to the standard that God set.
Omar, you're on the air with Shirley. Shirley, she came to our attention. She was down here protesting the Harvey Milk High School.
Hey, good morning.
And by the way, now you know why we need a Harvey Milk High School, because
listen to her.
People like her are going to kill gays.
Please.
Go ahead.
We had that discussion. Remember, I'm a civil rights lawyer.
What does that mean?
It means that issue is settled. Separate but equal is not the standard in this country.
You're a lawyer?
A civil rights
she said
lawyer.
she was a lawyer.
Civil rights attorney?
See how much trouble
Not just me, Howard.
Wow,
but try
baby.
to swallow this piece of data.
Hey, how
my
old are you?
father, the preacher, pioneered civil rights in this state, and of my 13 siblings, 11 of us are lawyers, and we helped him with that job.
Maron.
Back in the 60s when KU had 100 black students that sat in and were prosecuted by the county prosecutor, Gail Sayers among them, my dad was the only white lawyer in this state that they could get to go over there and represent those black civil rights advocates. And
so we like the black.
He got them all off.
We like the blacks, though, right?
I'm saying that I recognize a legitimate minority when I see one.
All right, so the blacks are okay. They're not
God
slaves.
never said it was an abomination to be black.
Okay, good. All right. Well,
An immutable characteristic that they have no control over.
Too bad, huh? Too bad we can't dye them white.
Except for Michael Jackson.
Right.
That's right out of Archie Bunker's.
Go ahead, sir. You have the last word with Shirley.
Basically, what I just want to say is that she sounds as though she's programmed herself.
Well, she is programmed. She reads the Bible and can actually quote all of the scripture.
Yeah, she knows for everything.
Well, I know about all
She doesn't
of it.
really.
I got the main point.
She doesn't really think for herself. No, that's true. She thinks as much as
my
God.
thought is, I'm going to serve the Lord God and I'm going to be faithful to the scriptures.
Lori, go ahead. Yes, Lori.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Howard.
Yes, you're on with Shirley.
This lady's making me nuts. I just need to ask Shirley, why is the Mosaic Law still in effect for homosexuals, but it's not in effect for everything else?
Well, Hans, because you don't listen just like you don't read. The answer is the moral law was codified. It was repeated, reiterated, reestablished in the New Testament. It is the basis for most of the generic law of most countries, and the ceremonial law was repealed.
Yes, Marty.
Hey, Howard, how you doing? I've fought in both wars in the Middle East, captain in the Marine Corps, and I just want to know how this lady can say, well, we're fighting for her freedom, and I totally say she can say whatever she wants.
Well, then let's stop right there.
But how can you say that we deserve the World Trade Center?
It's a terrible statement.
Sick lady.
Terrible statement.
And to do what you do to your child... To do what you do to your child, you should be living with the Taliban. We should make you go live with them.
This is a man who served...
You didn't really mean it when you fought in those wars for people's rights.
I fought
for you,
freedom of conscience.
Bitch.
You didn't really mean that.
Well, listen.
I fought for
you. Went over there
My
and
people
you
died
for
for
fight
you.
Because A, it was your job, and B, you didn't have any choice.
I chose my job, you psychopath.
Uh-huh.
I am a Special Forces Force Recon. I chose what I do.
Well, then don't say that it's because you love freedom.
I would love to put you there and shoot you right in the head is what I would love.
Apparently anyone who doesn't agree with you.
Ma'am, I would love to take you there and accidentally shoot you in the head about 20
I know you would,
times.
hon. That's because fags are violent. What do you want from me?
I'm no fag. It has nothing to do with my
This guy's a real man. How dare you?
This has nothing to do with sex. I don't care if you like gays or not.
It has everything to do with it.
Nothing.
Everything.
All right, let's go to Greg. Go ahead.
Hey, yeah, how you doing, Howard?
Yes.
Hey, my question for Shirley is, it says in the Bible if we ask for forgiveness that God will forgive us.
Yeah.
And hey, Shirley, who's to say that homosexuality is any more of a sin than lying or stealing or cheating? And if they ask for forgiveness, who's to say that they're not going to be accepted into heaven?
All right, we can go.
Well, first of all, it's an axiomatic matter of fact. It's an oxymoron to say gay pride and repent.
Those two concepts are mutually exclusive. You cannot be proud and repentant at the same time. Repent literally means to change your mind.
All right, Marianne from Brooklyn, go ahead, because I'm running out of time.
Yeah, Howard, first of all, she's writing her own book. Gays are wrong, but murdering 3,000 people is fine by her.
I didn't say that was okay. I said it was the wrath of God.
God is loving and forgiving. You see, I'm not a religious fanatic like you. I am a human being.
Those people in
you
hell?
think that murdering people
God
and
love
leaving
those
innocent
people in
children,
hell?
because you just said you're a mother with all those children, leaving innocent children with no parents is the book that you're going by. You're creating your own rules and writing your own Bible.
So
and you
now
are
you're saying I
equal
killed
to the
those people?
Taliban because religious fanatics can't be spoken to, and we can't get through to you kind of people.
Yeah, she's ranting. She's ranting. Yes, she is.
Because I'm holding on for the phone for 20 minutes, and I'm shaking because we lost a member of our family, and you're talking out of your bird brain, lady. You're out of your bird brain. That's what's wrong with the planet today, people like you.
The reason...
But people like me and Howard are the people that'll make the world survive. People like you are the ruination of the world today, lady.
All right, Marianne. The reason she's yelling...
We got the point.
Shirley, the reason she's yelling...
so hateful and intolerant.
I'm not hateful. I'm a loving, caring human being.
Right.
But you sound hateful and intolerant.
Shirley, the reason she's yelling is she lost a family member at the World Trade Center. Your comment...
Yes. And so her cause...
You're making your own rules. You're picking and choosing what's convenient to you.
Listen to
You're
this.
picking and choosing.
I did it?
God doesn't write the book like that. He's forgiving and loving. If you really want to read,
all right. Okay,
God has no power. She worships a big Santa Claus, an old man who will carry
I worship only one God, and that's Howard Stern, you idiot. You preacher fanatics are mental. Knock it off. This is why the world sucks today.
That's why you lost a family member, hon. That's why you lost a family member.
Oh, shame on you, Shirley.
You've never lost a family member. I
Stern. How dumb is that?
Well, honey, who says your religion's any better than...
How dumb is it to worship
How's Scientology? Is that a religion?
Are you good with her worshiping you, Howard?
Yeah, sure, I'm fine with it. I'm better than... Whatever you're worshiping has got to be scary evil. What about Scientology? Do you like that religion?
Scientology is a false religion.
Okay, what about this?
They don't serve God.
What about Muslim, the whole thing with Allah?
And if you don't follow the scriptures, you don't serve God, period.
Okay,
so
that's what I thought.
You can run down the litany of all the false religions.
So you know everything. You know what's the right religion, and no one else does.
If you're not faithful to the scriptures, it's wrong.
Well, listen, I guess we'll never see you with another woman in a porno, will we?
No, I guess not.
Let me say so, Shirley, this is Osama bin Laden. I'd like to thank you for all your help.
Check out Shirley's...
Osama bin Laden.
You helped me. Thank you so much.
Let's
kill this thing.
Yeah, that's a lot of rhetoric that changes nothing.
As I said, I appreciate you coming on the air with us. It's very enlightening, and we've seen something that is perhaps even more alien than a Martian.
All right, hon. Well, you did talk to my dad one day.
Did we? Where? Oh, right. Yeah, we interviewed your dad.
Yes, you did.
Let's check out Shirley's website at godhatesfags.com and godhatesamerica.com.
And fredthemovie.com. It's not my website, but it's a good one to get some good information.
And I listened to your dad, and I see where I see that you were very afraid to rebel in any way. You're very much the duplicate. You're very much the duplicate.
My fear is a fear, or called sometimes in the scriptures, an awe of the Lord my God.
You almost sound identical.
I recognize that all things flow from him.
You almost sound identical to your father.
Well, thank you. I take that as a badge of honor, I have to tell you.
And I must tell you, it's almost frightening how robotic-like the both of you are to me. But listen, I appreciate the fact...
Watch my dad try a case. It's an awesome sight.
All right, listen, I'm not here to put you down. I'm just here to try to understand you. And I just was shocked by the rhetoric of your 8-year-old. But listen, I appreciate the fact that you don't hide under a rock, that you come forward, and you are proud to give your views.
To hide from, Howard.
Good for you. All right, and thank you for joining us, Shirley.
Thank you.
All right, that's Shirley. I could listen to this stuff all day.
Oh boy,
I love it. I love when people are that definite. Yeah, I have the tape of her dad. This is her dad. You think she's intense?
You talk to her dad?
Yeah.
And what are you doing down here today, sir?
Doing a little gospel preaching that God hates fags.
And why do you think God hates fags?
Well, as the Bible says, God hates fags, and that's a profound theological statement that this country needs more than it needs water to drink, or air to breathe, or bread. God hates fags. This country's going to hell in a faggot's handbasket, ignoring the plain word of God. Thou shalt not lie with mankind as with womankind. It is abomination.
And what do you mean by fags? Can you define that?
Well, fags is a good Bible word. It's got the blessing of history and the blessing of etymology. A fag is contraction for faggot, which is a little piece of wood. And since 1898 B.C., when God destroyed...
Model.
Yeah, that's Dad, huh?
That's Dad.
He sounds cute, too.
And the other kid, too, was pretty intense.
And how old are you?
10.
10? And why are you down here today?
To pick at the fags.
And why don't you like the fags?
It's 3 generations of fag bashing.
Yeah.
Because in Leviticus 18:22, it says that it's abomination to do that.
And why is it abomination?
As God said.
Well, these kids must get a lot. They might probably have to memorize the whole Bible.
They're in church all day, every day, probably.
Well, all right. That Shirley, she agreed to come on the air, which was great. I mean...
Yeah, most times you can't get them to talk.
Yeah, most people are, like, ashamed when they feel this way, but she's certainly not.
Yeah, but you're right. But what if one of her kids isn't well-rounded and gets a scholarship and...
What if he's artistic?
Well, I mean, she'll start praying harder because she'll know she did something wrong to God, I guess.
What's going to happen then? Forget about
the kid's gonna kill himself because he's gonna feel like a complete loser.
You don't think the kid could actually come home and tell them?
Listen, I think I'm gay.
Right.
You are a fag.
He'll have to cut out of town.
Either if you have a dad like that, either you go completely the other way, or you have a nervous breakdown, or you just join the ranks.
Yeah, a lot of the girls we see in here who do, barely legal 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Had a father like that.
That's what I mean.
But you know what it is? If you want the love of your father, and you got a father who's that intense,
right?
You've got to go along with the program.
Yeah, you take the party line and run with it.
And you try to make him proud of you.
Look at what she's done. She's become a lawyer, and she talks just like him.
Yeah, and he probably adores it. She's finally got Dad's attention.
Yeah, if she stepped out of line even a little bit, her love would be lost.
I wonder if he used a switch on her.
Probably, because that's in the Bible.
God says it's all right to beat your buttocks if you do not mind the Bible.
You know how bad you want to please your parents.
She just never got out of it. And
no.
Man, oh, man. She's afraid of everything. She's just afraid.
All right, but, hey, I'm not Shirley's psychiatrist. In fact, I don't think Shirley has one. But
no, her father would probably be doing that, too.
Yeah.
God says...
Get on the couch. I'm going to analyze you.
When she said that black people have no control over being black, it reminded me when Archie Bunker said to Sammy Davis, look, I'm the first one to say it's not your fault you're colored.
Yeah.
They can't help the way they are.
Same exact thing.
All right, we got to take a break. Thank you, Shirley, for coming on the air with us, and we'll be back.
Don't forget those websites.
Right, we'll be back. Yeah, right. GodHatesFags.com and GodHatesAmerica.com. Okay, we'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hey-o. Sing it, brother. Hey, now. I wonder what they have on GodHatesFags.com. I really do have to go on there. The real Arnold Schwarzenegger calls in tomorrow. I wonder how he's feeling with that California recall now going away for a while.
He said he'll keep campaigning.
Is that what he says?
Yeah. He is asking the state to appeal to the Supreme Court to reinstate the original date of October 7th.
Yeah, well, the longer it goes on, the more money it's going to cost him. He's putting up a lot of his own money.
Not only that, but it gives the other candidates who are surging a chance to pull ahead.
Right.
They had a limited amount of time to do this.
I think the whole recall is psychotic. I mean, it seems kind of nuts. It almost strikes... I used to think Italy was kind of nutty, that they're always, like, firing the prime minister or whatever he is, the head of the government.
Yeah.
And they bring in a whole new government every time they don't like something and nothing ever gets done.
Right.
That's what it kind of strikes me as, but...
Well, this provision was written into the California Constitution, so...
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Later on in the show, we'll see a guy who says he's bringing in his twin sisters to get naked if we let him play his guitar on the show.
Hey, now. That's right. I remember that guy.
Yeah, remember him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I was reading Men's Health magazine I read once in a while. And I read this, and I can't believe what this guy's saying. They got a guy who's called the travel detective, and he gives you tips on traveling.
Uh-huh.
And a guy writes into him and says, is the safe in the hotel room worth paying for? Now, usually the safe in the room, the hotels I've stayed in, they usually...
free.
Okay. But here, listen to his answer. An in-room safe doesn't protect you in any way. Now, whenever I go to a hotel, I always put cash and stuff in there.
Right.
I mean, not a lot, because...
But usually I use it, for stuff I don't want to take, to someplace else in the hotel when I'm going there.
Guy says, in fact, it's a triple insult to use that box.
A triple insult?
Yeah. First, by installing that safe in your room, the hotel is acknowledging that it doesn't trust its own security or staff. Well, let's welcome to the real world.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, anybody could have a bad day.
Anybody could be crooked.
Second, in most cases, hotels charge you upwards of $4 a day to use the safe. Lastly, to add injury to insult, if anything goes missing from that in-room safe, or your room for that matter, the hotel is not liable. Your only real protection is to use the safe deposit boxes behind the hotel's front desk and never leave anything of value in your room. That's what he says. How is it the hotel safe isn't any good? You have the one code. Is there a master key? I guess they have a master key. But
you know what? Once I forgot the code or something, I couldn't get into mine, they had to call all kinds of people to try to open it.
That's what I'm saying. No one can just get in it.
I use it all the time in Vegas.
Me too.
All the time.
See, I think it's a no-brainer.
I'm telling you, it wasn't easy to open that safe when, and these are the people you're asking to open it. It took a good few minutes to get it open. And they had to bring in some special security guy.
No, but I think he's making a good point that if you're going to travel, just try not to take anything enormously valuable.
Yeah, you don't want to have bear bones
family heirlooms
in there.
Let me read you the email. Here's some of the things that are going on in our audience's mind. Just in case you want to know. Okay. This guy, I happened to say on the air the other day, about 2 weeks ago, that the rap against this guy, Kerry, who's running for the presidential nomination on the Democratic side, they always say he never answers the questions directly. I saw him on a TV show. He was answering the questions directly. That's all I said.
All right.
This guy writes me, here's my opinion of presidential candidate John Kerry, who you endorse, Howard.
Oh, dear.
He's John Kennedy without the intelligence or charisma. So, I don't endorse John Kerry. I just said he was answering the questions directly. That's all. They asked him direct questions. He said yes or no. Here's a guy who's incensed. Yesterday I said that this situation with the terrorists, Iraq, Afghanistan, the Middle East. He says, how dare you call this World War III? You're such a stupid ass. Iraq is a real big war, you faggot. Do you know how large World War II was, you moron? Iraq is an effing skirmish. Well, hate to disagree with you, douchebag. Germany wasn't all that big either. But it turned into one big, as you say, supersized skirmish because everyone had to choose sides. And that's exactly what's happening here. It will be World War III. This is a worldwide scale. And we're going to, when that nuclear weapon goes off, the first nuclear weapon that goes off in this country and takes out tons of people because they're going to bring them in backpacks, when you see the devastation, we are going to end up nuking half of this world. That's what's going to happen. That's where this is going to end up.
I'm hoping that because we're taking these steps now that this doesn't happen.
Well, let's hope you're right. And thank God that we're doing something. It might not all be right, but I'll tell you what, it's better than doing nothing.
I know there are a lot of people who'd like to wait for the nuclear weapon being exploded
then they'll
in
believe
our country. I don't want to wait that long.
As far as I'm concerned, the nuclear weapon has already gone off, and that was the World Trade Center. They leveled that place. And they're planning more. They told us they are. And stop trying to figure out who's a terrorist and who isn't. In Germany, we didn't sit and try and figure out who was a Nazi and who was a civilian.
Yeah, we didn't stop and say, oh, let's not shoot over there. There are no Nazis over there. We said the whole country's Nazi.
Gee, we don't want to hurt anyone. We just want to get like Saddam Hussein.
Everybody's a Nazi until otherwise designated.
You realize if we fought World War II now, we just want to go get Hitler.
Right. Let's not bomb the whole country. Let's just see if we can find Hitler.
We would still be chasing the guy. He'd be celebrating his 100th birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a guy who says, Fred, we love when you play George Takei's laugh. Love it. Another guy says the show yesterday was too much. Says, I love the show. I listen every day, but I can't stand listening to that gross out stuff. When the guy ate the dog duty, when the guy, Jeff Curro's ass and eating the McGriddle. Ooh. It's just too much. We have weak stomachs, and we're eating breakfast over at my house. I feel like puking. I'm begging you, stop this. Stop these contests. It's insane. A lot of people were upset about my comments about John Ritter, that I said I feel really bad for John Ritter's family.
Yes.
I feel awful when somebody dies, especially a guy with kids and a wife. But I don't believe John Ritter is the second coming that everyone's rewriting history to make him out to be. He was on a bunch of jiggle shows. He was an entertaining guy, but they got him. You watch TV now, they got him like Laurence Olivier. He's the greatest physical comedian that ever lived. I pointed out that people are going a little overboard in evaluating his career.
Did anybody care when Three's Company was canceled?
No.
Did they rush to get him back on the air because he was so great?
Well, they did have Hooperman.
And how did that go?
Horribly. And no offense to John Ritter. I love watching the guy. But everyone's carrying on.
He was a talented guy.
Absolutely.
Many are, yes.
He memorized his lines. He went in, and he always did shows, the ones that were successful, where hot chicks bounced their boobies up and down.
And he showed up on time.
Even the one now is his young daughter, who is hotter than hot. The teenage daughter that he's trying to figure
Keep
out.
guys from dating.
Yeah, forget it every week. She's like Suzanne Summers with the boobies.
And the low-ride jeans.
I mean, come on. The guy's whole career was built around hot chicks.
That's what the show is about, yes.
If Steve Martin had a heart attack tomorrow, I might say he was one of the greatest comedians.
And you won't see this kind of outpouring.
No. But this letter says, Howard, about this John Ritter thing, you are in therapy more than once a week on antidepressants and who knows what else. By the way, I'm not on any medication, and I go to therapy because I'm trying to be a better person. I don't think I'm mentally ill. And I guarantee you, if more people went to the psychiatrist, we'd have a better world, especially that last woman who was on the air. But ripping John Ritter for dying. I'm not ripping him for dying.
He's missing the point.
I love your show, but come on, man. Then you go and get Robin to agree with you. Gee, that's hard to do. Quit being so egotistical and think about other people. It's okay. You can do that. Talk to your therapist. I bet when you found out how John Ritter died, you got all worried that you might have that condition. You're not getting any younger, Howard. Lighten up. No, I'm not worried I have the condition. If I have it, it's undetectable, and who cares?
That's right. You'll know when it hits you.
Here's another one. Howard is just jealous that people like John Ritter. He knows when he dies, no one will say anything nice about him, and most people will remember him as a no-talent ass. Well, that's a good point. Let me tell you something. If John Ritter's so great, how come when the guy was alive, nobody did any great tribute to the guy? And similarly with me, I know when I drop dead, all of a sudden everyone's going to come out of the woodwork. He was an innovator. You might say he was responsible for everything on television today, the loose attitude. A lot of people
didn't like him, but
he was great.
He did change a lot of things.
Yeah. Don't do it when I'm dead.
All kinds of panel discussions about you.
Give me an award now. Now's the time to honor me, goddammit. When I'm dead, I won't hear a thing.
Yeah.
What, do you think I'm going to go off to a make-believe land where I'll be able to look down from the sky and watch you guys honoring me?
You know what? Please contact John Edwards if you can.
If anybody thinks I'm a genius, now's the time to start heaping the awards on me while I can appreciate it. And if John Ritter was so great, such a great actor, he should have been given honorary everything. Emmys.
Oh, they'll probably go nuts for him at the Emmys next week, right?
Yeah, but did he ever win one?
No.
He didn't?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
And then there's Suzanne Summers. She's got some nerve. I've had Suzanne on the show many times. She's got some nerve, number one, writing a diet book. Her and Dr. Phil ought to be, you know.
They ought to be run out of the country.
I think he won an Emmy and a Golden Globe, by the way. John Ritter.
John Ritter?
He did, yeah.
He did?
Yeah, he did.
I didn't remember.
For Hooperman.
Yeah.
Hooperman?
Yeah. Anyway, the point is, this Suzanne...
Golden Globes don't count, by the way.
This Suzanne Summers, and by the way, Dr. Phil writing a diet book has got to be the ultimate chutzpah as he sits there with Katie Couric on those commercials and has
His belly is hanging over his belt. It's over the sides of his pants. He's got man boobs, and he's got 3 chins, and he's telling you how to lose weight. This guy's insane. And anyone who watches him is insane.
Dr. Phil writing a diet book has inspired me to write a diet book.
Yeah, why not a Cure for Baldness book while we're at it? This guy, Dr. Phil, is the biggest charlatan in 2 feet.
He back in the good old days, he'd have been in a wagon and he'd have a magic elixir.
Come here, ladies. We're going to give you your elixir. This will cure your rheumatiz. This will cure your cancer. And this will cure any kind of snake bite you might get. My name is Dr. Phil. I'm here to be with you in your fine town, ladies and gentlemen, for 1 week only. And for 1 week only, I'm going to teach you how to lose weight. I'm going to teach you how to get along with your husband. I'm going to teach you how to get along with your kids.
And then I'm going to bring rain.
And then I'm going to bring the rain. The rain will commence right after we get rid of your rheumatiz.
Look into my enormous head and try to lose weight. Look at my enormous head.
Chaos.
And read Leviticus 18.
All right. Anyway, there's Suzanne Summers, who fought with this guy her entire life. He hated her, and she hated him.
Well, he blamed her for trying to destroy the show that was making them all rich and famous.
Yeah. And her point was, hey, I'm going in and asking for money. I don't care.
And she thought only of herself. There were 2 other people there that could have formed a united front, but she was all out on her own.
Yeah, so she basically hosed John Ritter and that...
whatever her name is, DeWitt.
Joyce DeWitt.
Yeah.
God rest her soul, too.
She's still here.
Not her career. What's more important, to be here or have a career?
I think it's a career.
Of course. So the point is, this Suzanne Summers now, who reminds me of Cher when Sonny died. Oh, Cher hated Sonny. He was a controlling, manipulative bastard. I can't stand him. I don't want to perform with this son of a bitch. I don't want him on my show. Sonny just skied into a tree. Sonny! There'll be no more Sonny and Cher. The widow didn't get a word in at the funeral. Cher took over the whole funeral like she was always married to him.
Yeah, you'd have thought she was the widow.
You didn't hear from the widow because Cher stepped on her head trying to get to the podium. She knocked her down. But I played this tape yesterday on the air. Suzanne Summers went on... She was so distraught she quickly called in every show, I guess. I'd love her to call in here and explain herself. But she was on Good Day Live with those yentas.
Right.
She pulled herself together enough to go on Good Day Live.
She burst into tears and then ran for the phone.
She needed to talk. And she's crying. I mean, what are you fought with it. You abandoned this man when he needed you.
Didn't speak to him for 20-something years.
Suzanne Summers is on the line right now. Suzanne, thank you for being with us. Suzanne, can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
Yeah. Suzanne, what must you be thinking?
Oh, I don't...
I must be thinking that you guys think I'm a big phony.
Yeah. What must you be thinking?
I just burst into tears when I heard this morning. And there's so much was said about... sorry.
Wow. Should cry like this when the guy was saying to her, could you stay with Three's Company so we're not out of work here?
About what went wrong between John and I, but I just loved John Ritter. I loved him when I worked with him. And
Sure you did.
But you know what? You guys made up, and that's the important thing. You didn't let a grudge
Let me
last
tell
the whole life.
There is so much to be said for resolution. And we did this year. We had this phone call.
She wants to make sure everybody knows she got, she made up with him.
She did talk to him, and they, I guess, had resolved something.
That was absolutely beautiful, and we planned to do a project together. And
project? There's no project. We planned to do a project together.
I think they were going to build something.
Yeah. If anybody wants to step into that project, please call me.
I'm going to build a log cabin in Vermont.
A project. What project is Suzanne Summers at 60 years old going to do with John Ritter? I want details. I would have said, what project?
Yeah,
Let me hear this
just
project.
Tell me the premise.
Yeah. No. Well, we were going to Okay, you got me.
Okay, there's no project.
We were going to invent a nuclear weapon.
Okay, we're bringing back Three's Company, okay?
We were planning a terrorist attack.
I learned so much from him. I watched him like a sponge in that first couple of years, and he was the...
By the way, I pointed out yesterday, a sponge has no eyes.
Right.
You can't watch someone like a sponge. You can absorb information like a sponge.
The best physical comic that I've ever watched. I put him in a category with Dick Van Dyke.
You're the second one to say that this morning.
No, everyone is saying that. He was the best physical comedian we've ever seen. And no one even knows what that means. What is a physical comedian?
I do. Somebody who falls down.
Yeah, physical comedian. I'm a physical comedian. You look at me, you laugh. I'm awkward and gangly and long. That's funny.
Like the Three Stooges used to hit each other in the face with shovels.
That's funny.
That's hilarious.
See, John Ritter was not a physical... He was a guy who talked a lot to girls with big boobs.
Right, exactly. When the Three Stooges build a house, get that. That's physical comedy.
Yeah, I feel bad about John Ritter, but let's put everything in its proper place. Not everybody... You know, this is crazy. And this Suzanne Summers was so... When this guy needed her, she was not there for him.
She was out of the door.
He said to her, can we all stick together a little bit here so we don't lose our jobs? And she said no. And then, come on, what's going on here now? Rewriting history.
He is physically genius.
No one could do it.
Jillian Barbary.
I love that line.
He is physically genius.
She might be my favorite dumb hot chick on TV.
I love her. I would love to bang her.
She's the best.
I'm telling you.
She should put out an album.
You are physically genius.
He is physically... First of all, he is. He's no longer anything.
He could do.
Where were you and Alan when you heard the news?
I woke up this morning, I turned on Good Morning America, and I heard Diane Sawyer say, it's always so sad when we lose someone so young, and I thought, I wonder who, and then she said John Ritter. And
Suzanne, I can't help but think... Because I knew both of you for a long, long time, how wonderful that you had that phone call.
Oh, I am so grateful. And for anybody out there, if you've got unresolved stuff in relationships, make the phone call today. You never know what tomorrow will bring.
Suzanne, what happened? Who prompted it?
Yeah, well, we'll call the dad who raped us.
You know, because we know that you guys had issues, but what happened? What helped resolve it?
Several years ago, his wife, Amy, I was in the bathroom at the premiere of Victor Victoria, and I didn't know who she was. This beautiful woman came up to me, and she said, I'm John Ritter's wife. And I said,
Hello, Mrs. Ritter. What do I say?
Oh, wow. And she said, and John's out there, and you two have to get back together. And she pulled me out.
I think she's just like Cher.
I think the old guy's doing her.
Yeah, hopping on the old Sonny bandwagon when he died.
I love it.
And John and I just looked at each other, and we love each other. And
so Amy got you back.
It was Amy.
Oh, Amy, I love that woman. And
I do too.
My heart for her today is just breaking.
I called her.
Yeah, that's who should be on the phone to Good Day New York, not Suzanne Summers.
No. The widow shouldn't be on the phone either. But anybody who's truly grieving shouldn't be on the phone.
Yeah, if you're really that upset, you don't call Jillian Barbary, Good Day New York, and the other yenta.
I love that woman. Have you met her? No.
Just morning.
She doesn't even know her name.
Yeah. Did you speak with her?
And she said, I said, I'm so sorry for you. And she said, it is absolutely inconceivable what had happened.
Because there was no warning. Is this that he wasn't sick? It hadn't been diagnosed in any way?
No. No, it's a huge loss.
Who's moaning in the background, Jillian?
I think so. I mean, they're all...
she'd moan like that.
Dorothy, I think Dorothy's the moaner. The reaction.
I'm so sorry for... that John had a pit. I said to Amy, I'm so sorry for you. And she said, I'm so sorry you're not going to do that project. And I said, what project? The project.
His family, but for all of us. John Ritter was very, very special. And I know the first day that I walked onto the set on Three's Company, and I didn't know him before that. And he was so warm, and I've never enjoyed working opposite.
She really should quiet down.
Yeah, just shut up.
Just shut up.
You know,
yeah.
Again, I'm only getting my history from that movie they put out this year, Behind Three's Company.
Right.
But the whole premise was that the three of them were going to stick together, and then Suzanne Summers screwed them.
Of course.
And then after they got Suzanne off the show, John Ritter and Joyce DeWitt swore that they would always stick together.
Right.
And then they show the scene where Ted Harbert comes in, and Joyce DeWitt comes to work, and she's like, what's going on? Something, you know, my name's not in my dressing room. And they go, we're doing a show called Three's a Crowd. And she goes, well, what about me? And they go, oh, you get married and leave the show. You're gone. And she turns to John Ritter and she goes, what happened? I thought we were sticking together. And he just turned around. It was very weird.
Yeah, that's true. You're right about that.
She's like, John, you promised we would stay together. You know, we'd help each other out.
Morris, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Yeah.
How you doing? I'm a big fan. I listen to you every single morning.
By the way, you know, when people die, they always rewrite history. And, you know, I see this even in my own family. Someone who is like totally hated suddenly becomes a good guy. You know, somebody, you know, and Suzanne Summers, you know, she ought to just calm down.
That's not what I'm talking about, though. Basically what I'm saying is you said that you want people to praise you while you're alive. I'm a big fan. I listen to people call you every single morning and say, hey, Howard, I love you. Hey, Howard, you're the best. Meanwhile, every time they say that, you're like, yeah, thanks. Well, what do you want to talk about?
No, I don't want to be praised on my own show. That's like going to an NAACP meeting and pandering to black people. We need to honor me outside of the show. I need to be honored by the industry.
Kennedy Center honor.
Yeah, where President Bush gives me the Medal of Freedom.
Right, or, you know, some industry-wide.
How dare you laugh, sir?
No, I do agree. I guess that I didn't understand your point.
In other words, to be complimented on my own show is easy. I want the rest of the country to acknowledge my accomplishments.
No, you know that I agree with.
Thank you.
You totally
that I agree with. Hi, Robin. How are you?
All right. Yes.
You totally qualify for the Kennedy Center honor.
Of course, but they'll never give it to me.
I think you're in that category.
They're going to give it to people who cure things.
Yeah.
No. They give that to, you know, musicians.
Yeah.
James Earl Jones.
Yeah.
No offense. I think I have done 10 times more in this industry than James Earl Jones. Honest to God.
I would agree.
I just think that. I think I deserve the Kennedy Center honors over... I think James Earl Jones should hand over his Kennedy Center honor to me.
I don't deserve it.
This is for you, Howard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, tomorrow I'm handing out the Kennedy Center honor to James Earl Jones. You know, if you want the list of the Kennedy Center honors, your head will explode. It's like Whoopi Goldberg has one.
Yeah. No talents. Linda, you're on the air.
Hey, Balls Itch.
Balls Itch?
Yeah, listen.
Okay.
Yesterday you said, John Ritter, so what, big deal, he's a nice guy.
That's not what I said. He's a good guy.
Wasn't that the whole point of your movie?
No.
Okay, number two.
No.
Number two. Number two. Dumbass. Listen, number two. First of all, you said that. Second of all, you said his whole career was built on boobies.
Yeah.
You say you're a half Jew. Are you half a retard? Wasn't that your whole freaking career? And number three, here's my tribute to you.
You've got me.
You dumbass.
Thank you.
Boobies.
How dare you. I'm not even going to honor that with an answer. Yes, Adam, go ahead.
Yeah, I just watched the True Hollywood Story, and Suzanne Summers is on there saying that Three's Company was the worst time of her life.
Yeah.
And now she's praising him.
Yeah, well, of course. When someone dies, right, and she's rushing.
It depends on what's going on, whether it was the worst or the best.
Yeah. When he's dead now, it was the best.
Yeah.
She watched him like a sponge.
Which is true. She didn't look at him at all.
He was
Howard,
physical, and he called Jillian, he's a physical genius.
I listened to him.
Physically genius.
Genius.
I listened to him like a couch.
Finally, in the email, I saw Artie at the Funny Bone in St. Louis on Friday night, and it was the worst stand-up routine I have ever seen. I am a huge Artie fan, but the show, I was very pissed off that I spent $25 to see him. He must have slammed 3 large glasses of Jack Daniels, and numerous shots of tequila, which makes me realize that he is the next John Belushi or Chris Farley. Artie, you better get your act together, or you will be dead in less than a year.
Those shots were thrown at me.
And let me say something. I received a lot of hate mail from women who are very pro Johnny Depp. And unlike women most women, they see a pretty face and they just can't.
They swoon. They like guys.
They swoon. Here's some angry women writing. Face it, Howard, you are never, ever going to win a popularity contest with Johnny Depp. Get over it. If you want to pout about Johnny Depp and his comments and patriotism, go right ahead. It's seriously and obviously pathetic. You are the biggest crybaby. Isn't that something?
Wow.
Imagine that. This guy...
They don't even care what he says.
Slams America when we're at a war.
Chicks love him.
That we're just a big bunch of dumb puppies with big teeth. And I'm being attacked. You guys are so off about Johnny Depp. I was listening to your reports about how Depp says negative things about America. If you go back and do some homework, he didn't put down our country. He said the reason that he lives in France is because he... Over and over again.
She doesn't even know what article we're talking about.
Well, it's a very sad day.
You can't insult a good-looking guy.
Just Baba Fufai.
Hey, I just printed out the past recipients of the Kennedy Center honors, and I highlighted a few people I think that you definitely deserve more.
Thank you. Let me see this list.
I certainly think that you're better than
Cheetah Rivera. Who's that?
Wasn't she in West Side Story, or is that Rita Moreno?
Rita Moreno was in the movie, but she did the Broadway show.
Oh, for Christ. Angela Land, Victor Borga.
That's the one that really got me.
Victor Borga?
Shirley Temple Black. She's a child actor. Who's Roy Acuff?
He's like a
country singer?
Oh, for Christ's sake. They gave that to him. Ginger Rogers. Myrna Loy.
Yeah, Myrna Loy.
Anthony Tudor.
Who's that?
Yehudi Menuhin. Who's that?
He's a concert violinist.
Big
right?
deal. I hate violin. Never liked it. Very hard to play, but there's no point in learning it. It's like learning
He's made a good living.
It's like learning how to shoot yourself.
They give out they give out a lot of those.
John Ritter, you're on the air from heaven.
Howard.
Yes.
John. I think you can do me a favor.
Hurry up with this joke.
Can you speak at my eulogy?
All right, thank you. It's called a funeral.
Can you speak at my eulogy? And what's all the coughing about?
Is the wife that was with him when he died, she's the original wife?
No,
second wife.
Of course not.
What are you, crazy?
I'm just checking.
It's Hollywood.
A eulogy is what you say.
He had an older son.
Did you hear beautiful young woman?
Yeah.
Got confused.
He had an older son with the first wife, right, who's actually a TV actor.
He had several kids.
All over the place.
I think 3 kids with the first.
Howard, this is John Ritter up in heaven.
Yes.
I'm actually doing pratfalls up here as we speak.
What are you doing?
Pratfalls.
Pratfalls as we speak. And Suzanne Summers, she is a fat load.
All right, there you go. That's John Ritter saying it.
From his mouth.
That's a great John Ritter impression.
That was really a good John Ritter. I almost thought it was him.
Dead on.
I don't know. What's up?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. Well, the guy's here with his... All right, let me do that.
We got to talk about that, by the way, because he said he was coming with his twin sisters, and I was only with one sister.
He's saying, but his sister will get naked?
Yeah. You know, here's a funny thing.
Is it definitely his sister? Did you check that out?
I think so. I'll double-check it. Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm pretty sure it is.
What did you do to make sure?
Ronnie usually checks their licenses and stuff. I'll double-check with him. But you're okay if it's just one sister, even if it's just one?
Guy's going to come in and his sister's going to get naked? And then what does he want for that?
He wants to play a little guitar.
How much guitar?
I said we give him a minute.
That's
a
really?
lot. Give him 30 seconds.
30 seconds. If you brought both sisters, I don't play a whole song.
Yeah, he gets 30 seconds for one sister.
And does the sister look good?
She's cute.
Yeah.
The weird thing is she didn't appear to know why she was here this morning.
She doesn't know.
Now she knows.
And she's okay with this?
Well, it took a little convincing.
All right, let me take a break. And then when I get back here, I'll investigate this. All right? For one sister, I'll let him play a little bit. I mean, I thought it was 2 sisters.
Right, that's the deal he made. 2 sisters.
Yeah, you make a deal, you got to stick to it. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern.
Howard's Miss America drag looks like Godzilla impersonating Gypsy Rose Lee.
The Howard Stern Show.
Godzilla. Godzilla. Linda, you're on the air. Go ahead. Welcome to the show.
Hi, Howard.
Hi, Linda.
It's this is the balls itch woman. I just called a few minutes ago.
Okay.
I was angry at you.
All right.
I actually love you.
Thank you.
I'm actually your biggest fan in Michigan.
Thank you.
I'm an Arabic 29-year-old woman, probably the only Arabic woman that's actually a fan of yours.
That's not true.
And I love you. But when it comes to this John Ritter thing, it's, you know, you come across as if you were jealous. And
I'm not jealous of John Ritter. I'm just saying put everything in its proper perspective.
But you know what? When you die, God forbid that should happen anytime soon, you would want people to be a little exaggerated as well.
Well, let me tell you something. I've gotten such disrespect in my time. I've received so few honors.
But you will.
That who wants them when you're dead? Come clean now and talk about how great I am. Now, John Ritter...
Okay, you are great, and I love you.
All right, thank you. It's not the kind of honor I'm looking for.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
You want to play a game?
No. I got a guy here. I got to go, baby. Nice woman, but really, I got to go. Hey, by the way, just to mention, in the Daily News today, they do mention that I was at Judith Regan's 50th birthday party. Judith is the woman who published both my books. Let me just say this. What is going on? I mean, Judith now is so... Everything Judith does is
publicity-oriented.
And it's always mine, and it's even an embarrassing guest list. It goes, Judith Regan had a surprise 50th birthday party. By the way, she's older than 50. What's going on, too?
Well, they never gave her the 50th birthday party, so I guess that was the surprise.
We should have had the 50th 3 years ago. It takes a lot to get one over on Judith Regan, but the Power Publishers' jaw hit the floor Saturday when 200 friends threw a surprise 50th birthday party for her at John Luke. Lying in wait were Howard Stern, Rose McGowan, David Zizinko, Patricia Duff, Dick Morris, Janice Dickinson, and lawyer Dominic Barbara.
Wow.
60 pounds lighter thanks to an admitted stomach stable.
I thought you said you didn't know anybody there.
I knew Janice Dickinson. I talked to her a little bit. Remember her?
Yeah, I do. She was in here. Rose McGowan, you don't know?
Rose I talked to, but she's never that friendly to me. I don't know whether she has nothing to say or... She's friendly, but we look at each other. I go, hey, Rose. And she goes, hey. Like, she's always like, hey.
Oh, it's always low-keyed.
Too cool for the room.
And she starts talking about Marilyn Manson to me, who she's still obsessed with, if you ask me.
Yeah,
because every time she brings up Marilyn Manson, meanwhile, she's with some other dude, an editor of Men's Health magazine.
Right.
Doesn't
talk about him?
Doesn't really introduce me. She introduced me. I shouldn't say that, but she doesn't really have anything to say to me.
Oh.
She's not real talkative. And then we go, hey, how you doing? I told you I was out of there in an hour.
Yeah.
But everything is press released. I mean, if I have a surprise birthday party one day, which I don't want.
Who would give that to you?
You.
I told you the date I want to see you for your birthday.
Don't, and I really want to ignore it. I'll get to dinner with you. Don't call it a birthday dinner. It's so goddamn depressing.
Jeez. Well, there's only one thing more depressing.
Not having any alcohol that day.
No, not making it to your 50th
Well, that's
birthday.
true. And no Dominic at my birthday.
I was considering that, and I'm saying no.
I don't need him sitting there every minute.
If he's acting the way he's acting, I have to keep him away.
Good. Keep everyone away. Just you be there.
Well, I want a few more people than that.
All right. All right, this guy calls me up, says he's going to bring his twin sisters in to get naked if we let him on.
And then he shows up with one?
Shows up with one sister.
Where's the other twin?
That's my point. This guy's name is Fred. And I guess he's so desperate to play guitar.
He'll pimp out his sisters.
He's pimping out his sister, which is okay with me.
Well, if you have to do it, a guy's got to do what a guy's got to do.
Sister had no idea why she was coming down here. It just broke the news to her.
Why do guys do that to their sister?
I don't know. It's the only way they can get them down here.
I hear a guitar.
It's not a guitar. That's our lights.
Oh, you're kidding.
Can you turn off that light, you guys? Oh, wow. There's Fred and there's his sister. How you doing, baby?
Robin's got big jugs. Robin's got big jugs.
Yeah, but nobody's going to be seeing them. They're going to be seeing your sister.
Your sister's got big jugs, dude, whether you notice or not.
I can't believe this. You guys have two naked guys on throwing tomatoes at their butts, and I have to go through all of this.
Where's your other sister? You have a twin?
Yeah, you want to see a picture?
Well, I'm talking to the girl, your sister.
Oh, yeah, I have a twin.
You have a twin?
Yes.
Where is she?
She's home.
Why am I hearing all that noise, Doug? Are you aware you're making a ton of noise over there with your microphone? Do you hear the show? You don't even know what you're doing. Your mic has to be off if it's not being used.
Sorry, it was all tangled. This one's untangled.
Yeah, but turn it off.
It was hot.
Turn it off. I tell you, it's like everyone's doing the show for the first time. I work with lunatics. He's untangling a wire with the microphone on and wasn't even aware of it. What planet are you living on?
I'm sorry.
Where do you work?
I'm sorry.
You work in television. How many years now? You don't know? You don't hear yourself untangling a wire?
I didn't hear it in here. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, it's okay for you to do the show.
How was Scores in Chicago?
It was good.
Yeah, how did you know what? It's an amazing thing. Scores opened up in Chicago. Gary got hired to go do a job there. He gets paid to go. Everybody else who was there had no reason for being there. There were more guys going down there.
I didn't have a reason for being there?
No.
Yeah, I did.
What was the reason? Tell everyone.
I shot a whole segment. I'm editing it tomorrow.
You shot a whole segment.
What's
you
the
normally,
segment?
anything out of town, you usually send a crew. Come on.
Well,
who are you kidding? You went there because Scores was opening.
Yeah, but it was a good segment.
Be honest.
It was a good thing. We're going to
You had no reason to be there. We could have any crew shoot it.
That's not true.
What did you do that was so special?
And what we have got?
When do you ever go out of town and do that? Be honest.
I go out of town a lot.
To shoot segments?
Yeah, we do.
What? What segment did you go out of town for?
I'll make you a list. I'll give you a list tomorrow.
No, right now, name one.
Voyeur dorm?
Yeah. A sex thing.
Whenever there's girls.
Whenever there's girls, they throw you a perk.
And in all fair, Howard, I got to say, Doug, I'm not throwing you under the bus. That was, I think you went to Voyeur dorm before you were married. That's how long ago that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, and when's the last time you went on something non-sexually related?
Let's see. Yesterday I did Tabitha Stevens' sex date.
Yeah, and that was here. That makes sense.
Yeah, when did you go out of town?
We did Ronnie and Scott Salem racing around a track, non-sex related.
Where was that?
In Pennsylvania.
Yeah, okay.
Did
2 years ago. And you're at the Manhattan.
Melrose Larry Green Cribs.
You're at the Manhattan.
Cribs.
You're at the Manhattan.
Oh.
You're at the Norm Zeta Cribs at the same time you did Melrose Larry, which is a sex thing.
It wasn't a sex thing. They weren't.
You wanted to go see Norm Zeta.
Let's see.
Right, but do me a favor.
Yeah.
When you use a microphone, turn it off.
I'm sorry. I was trying to be quiet. It was just all tangled.
Yeah, but use your head. Use your head. I need you to think.
You're right.
You should see how many guys went down there.
I can't wait to see the Scores segment. It must be mind-blowing.
I actually worked. I actually did a lot of work.
Sure.
I shot for like 4 or 5 hours with the girls. And
Gary was the only guy. All of a sudden, Ross Zapin's down there.
Wayne Siegel was the biggest in mind-boggling.
Wayne Siegel.
Wayne Siegel went down there. Who else was there?
You know what's funny about Wayne Siegel? I think that their plane got in around 4 or 5 o'clock on Saturday. And we were all on the 9 a.m. flight on Sunday.
Wow.
You know, like he came in for like 11 hours. You know, it was a ridiculous thing.
And who else was there? It was like all kinds of guys.
The 2 Rosses, the cameraman.
Ronnie, the limo driver, flying down.
Yeah, he was working.
He was consulting.
He was consulting. Buddy of mine came. One of my buddies came.
Ganji went. I guess we needed 2 producers down there.
Yeah.
You were down there, too, with Ganji.
Yeah. Ganji and I went.
Why did Ganji have to go?
You can, I guess, call that a perk.
So the next time I can't get something in the budget, I could just say, well, you had the money to fly Ganji down.
This is not a budget breaker. This was under $1,000.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, anything
flights.
under 1,000 I should be able to get. Right?
Yeah.
All right.
You'll see, it's going to be a good segment. Seriously. I mean, I know you think it's a goof and it's so stupid that we were there, but it's going to be fun.
What's up, Ronnie?
Yeah, I was down there working.
Okay.
Come on, man.
No,
I know it must have been good because no one's telling me any details.
Yeah, I'm like,
no, it was like
about it.
going to a party. That's all. It was fun.
Good. Didn't you have some kind of announcement or something?
Yeah, I just wanted to make an official announcement. As of last week, I am an official consultant of Scores. They made me up business cards. And I will go to all openings of the new clubs. There's going to be a lot of new clubs opening up.
What do you consult, though?
I go in and I just, teach the girls how to dance in the cage and stuff like that.
Oh, by the way,
he was dancing in the cage.
He did get in the cage.
Well, I had to teach him.
He's a fresh
and like checking out the club to see if it's
set up right. Did you get paid for it?
Oh, we're working on that.
Really? You're going to work for Scores?
Maybe.
Wow.
Maybe.
All right. I mean, at least it doesn't seem so creepy if you're getting some pay.
They flew me down. I didn't, they took care of all my expenses, everything.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I think that's his pay.
Yeah.
I think this is fine.
I don't think he's looking for any pay.
This time, yes.
Right,
this time, yes.
to be there.
Okay.
All right, thanks, Ron.
He's
so proud of that.
Okay. I got to see this business card.
All right, let's get back to this guy here.
I just want to say one more thing. I got to tell you, I don't know one girl's name ever. Even girls that dance me in Vegas, I don't know him. Hello, Julie. Hello, Heather. Hello,
Ronnie.
Melanie.
Yeah, he's taking it to a whole new level. He's down there every Friday night and hangs on Lonnie's every
they're
word.
his friends.
They are.
He's taking it to a whole new level.
But they're his buddies.
No. Oh, yeah.
It's like his best friend.
Lonnie.
Yeah.
I know. It's really creepy.
Lonnie's a good guy.
Love Lonnie.
He's a great guy.
So Ronnie's creepy.
Yeah. Oh, Ronnie's definitely creepy.
You see Ronnie's new tattoo?
No, another one?
The one that says Born to Kill or whatever that is?
You told me about that, yeah.
He's got that shirt, Born to Kill, too.
Well, that's his favorite shirt, and then he had the whole big emblem tattooed on his arm.
Take off your shirt.
What does it say again, Ron?
It doesn't say anything.
But it's from Born to Kill, right?
Yeah, I took the words out.
Why? You were born to kill. Look at the size of this thing.
Oh, my God. Jeez.
It's a big, angry skull with... Someone thought his arm was bleeding. There's blood droplets.
Wow. Yeah, two guns going through the head. Got a big bullet hole.
Does look like blood.
Bullet hole through the helmet.
What is that all about?
Did you notice that the guy was smoking a joint? Did you notice that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, what does all that mean, Ronnie?
Yeah, what does it mean, though? Like, why do you identify
I don't know. I just happen to like it. It was on the shirt. I have the shirt for a long time. It's kind of like a shirt I wear when I go crazy, and I decided to do the tattoo. Why are you laughing, man?
Hey, Ronnie, recite your Haftorah.
This guy drives you around, man.
I know.
You entrust your life with this man. Nah, he loves me, man. You know that. Otherwise, he wouldn't let me, do the things I do.
Right.
Right?
Right.
Right.
All right, let's quit gaying off. We got broads in here. Come on.
All right, now let me understand this. Why is it important for you to play the guitar?
Me?
Yeah.
Because
me. Who am I talking to?
I like doing it. I want to be on the show. I'd rather, I don't know, I got a CD I'd rather you play if you wanted to do that instead of demo.
Nah.
All right, good.
So maybe we should brought both sisters.
Good, I'll play live.
All right, have you guys worked this out? Now, when are you going to get naked?
You really want to see me naked?
Yeah. Of course we do.
Well, you don't have to get naked, but your brother can't play his guitar.
Yeah. What do you do for a living?
I'm a stay-at-home mom.
Wow.
That's hot. See that. Artie, where are you?
Right here, man.
Are you back there writing jokes? You're awfully quiet.
Not doing anything.
I would love it if he wrote a joke.
It's got to be the best job.
You're looking at what I do. It's basically nothing.
Great.
So you're a stay-at-home mom, and your brother didn't tell you why he was bringing you down here?
A little bit.
Right. What did he say to you?
He kind of told me. I don't know. I was just kind of supporting him. I think he's a good-looking guy.
Yeah.
And I think he's good. So that's
you think he's good on guitar?
If I thought he totally sucked, I would not be here.
And Ken, what is it? You think you're so good on guitar you're going to get discovered?
I'm hoping.
Yeah.
Who knows?
How long you been playing that guitar, and how old are you?
I'm 23, and I've been playing for probably almost 9 years.
Do you have a band?
No band, nothing?
Yeah, I just broke up with my band recently, so now I'm doing my own stuff. I do my own recording. I have, I play drums, bass, guitar on it. I sing on it.
So your brother said, come on down and get naked so I can play on the show?
Well, I told him I'm not getting totally naked.
She didn't know it was going to be on TV. She was crying.
It's on TV.
When they came out, she had tears down there.
Totally naked. That's the deal.
It's got to be total?
We want to see your beeve and everything.
Beeve. That's what we want to see.
Oh, now, see, you're upsetting a stay-at-home mom.
I don't care. He didn't even have the other sister down here.
What happened to your sister? She didn't come.
She's smart.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, right?
Cry.
You're crying already.
You got to get her out of here.
How come you're crying?
Oh, my God.
Don't cry. Now you make me feel horrible.
Dude, what are you doing to your sister? Wait a second. Let me talk to the sister. How come you're crying? What's going on?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. I feel horrible.
Oh.
I don't blame you. Your brother wants you to get naked on TV.
That's terrible.
You feel horrible. You should feel horrible.
Dude, I was hoping I could come down and get tomatoes thrown on my ass like those guys on...
Hell no, man.
That's already been done.
Would it have helped you if your sister did it with you?
Probably, but she's not here.
So tell me why you're crying exactly. Because you are going to get naked and you feel terrible, or because you're not going to get naked and you feel terrible?
I feel bad she's crying. You want to? I'll make you laugh. I'll take my shirt off. I'll get the exercise.
Let me understand what's going on. Why are you crying exactly? You must be having some thoughts that you can share with us.
I don't know. I don't know how girls just get up here and do it, because it's hard. And plus, I know how you criticize, and I had 2 kids, and...
Yeah, it's going to be rough in here. You're going to get naked. You had 2 kids. You're probably not in top shape, right?
Your brother's in the room.
Your brother's in the room? There's a whole bunch of things. I'd be crying, too.
Yeah, there's a mess of things that could make you cry.
Where do we start? I tell you what, you got a great rack. I bet it looks good with your top off. It doesn't?
Now, this is awful.
It's the truth.
I bet you it's beautiful. What, because it's not Pam Anderson? I don't need those big, giant bazookas. If your brother was a really good guitar player, he wouldn't need you to do this.
I know, but he loves you so much, and, I know that how he wanted to come here and everything, and I know we live in Buffalo, so it's like...
Yeah,
by the way, could you keep crying, because this is very hot. Once you're naked and crying, it reminds me of that end scene in Fame. Remember Coco starts crying and she's naked? That's hot. Coco, you look beautiful.
Howard, you know what the funny thing is?
What?
She got a cute face, and I think she's probably better looking naked than she thinks she is.
Yeah, she's being very critical.
You're being very critical. Because
women all think, A, they have a fat ass. Women think their boobs don't look good.
I have no butt, and I have...
You have a butt. How do you go to the bathroom? What do you mean you have no butt?
Coco.
You know what I mean.
Coco, you have a butt.
Coco, you're beautiful. Who's the guy with the guitar?
All right, let me understand something. So I think you're crying because you're saying to us, I can't get naked, but you're afraid to tell your brother that.
I think she's thinking of the long car ride back to Buffalo and how she disappointed her brother.
Is he going to yell at you?
No.
You're just going to disappoint him as a sister. He loves you so much, and you won't even get naked so he can play the guitar on the show.
Could he really love her and make that offer?
So he can play in 20 million people.
You say you love your brother, but you won't even get naked so he can play the guitar.
I didn't think she'd be like this. If I knew she was going to be so upset, I wouldn't even...
Hey, listen, honey.
I'm glad I'm here. I'm glad I got to meet you guys. That's all right. You know what I mean?
It's okay. You're doing him a favor. Right now, no one knows he sucks. If he's not naked, 20 million people would know he sucks.
Yeah.
I really don't think he sucks, though.
Nah, you're just his sister. You love him.
Let's talk about this.
No, but it's the truth, because I tell you, I would not be here.
I know some of the bands you listen to suck, that you play some of the...
Who sucks that I listen to?
The music that people send you.
Let me hear. I want to hear who sucks.
What you say you like...
I love every guy who's got a bad band goes...
TP, I love...
Well, TP is great, so who do I like that sucks?
Oh, who do you like that sucks?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm saying people that send you music.
Oh,
when you play people off the streets, they think they're so great.
And you think... But don't you think you're like them?
I'm probably the same way, but that's why I want you guys to criticize or just listen to 30 seconds.
I'm not listening until your sister gets naked.
See, she's crying because she knows he's great, but she can't take her clothes off so the world can find out.
She's crying.
Wait a minute. If he was really that great, wouldn't you take your clothes off?
I would think.
I'll take mine off.
I don't want to see that.
I'll play in the streets of Manhattan.
I'm not going to gay off here.
We don't understand your offer.
I find your sister attractive. I can't wait to see her naked.
Gayed off the other day.
Get out of here.
2 tomatoes and 2 guys' asses.
I'll be quiet about that.
That wasn't
It's not gay. That's hitting naked men.
That's gay bashing.
That's gay bashing. Artie's right. Let me get back to your sister. I really don't want to hear from you.
Let's get it straight.
Because you know what? You should have worked this out with your sister ahead of time. You're making me look bad. Now you're making me look bad, and it's not your sister's fault. It's yours for not giving her the heads up.
First of all, you came down here. You don't even have what you promised. You don't have the twins.
Yeah.
All right, you got me. But I didn't know it was going to be on TV. That's why I told her it was.
Do you watch the E! Show every night?
Yeah, I watch.
All right, you know what goes on.
Play every single thing that comes in.
Sure
every naked thing we do.
So if your sister gets naked, she's on.
I'm crying and sure that.
Then there's always the DVD where we take off the bars.
Oh.
Maron.
Yeah. Think of the exposure.
You're not helping, Howard.
Hey, I'm being honest with your sister more than you are.
We're going to do the right thing. We're going to tell her what's happening.
Does your sister groom down there? You know?
Are you totally shaved?
The hell would I know?
No, I'm not totally shaved, but I'm...
You got a landing strip?
I'm not crazy down there.
You're not crazy down there?
No.
Good.
This is horrible.
How many kids? You got 2?
Yeah.
How old are they?
2 years and 2 months and 9 months.
Wow.
The kid just called in and said, Mom, please take your clothes off if you love Uncle Ken.
Uncle Fred.
What? Could you take your blouse off?
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding. What's the matter? You're acting like some dumb school kid all of a sudden. I thought you were a professional.
I am.
Well, then what's the problem?
I can't.
That's better. That's lovely. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Could you arch your back? Arch your back, little Coco. It's très joli, Coco. It's très joli. Oh, smile for me, Coco. Come on, Coco. Smile, smile. Smile for me, yeah. Now take your thumb and put it in your mouth like a little schoolgirl.
That's what your brother's doing to you.
Where do you get this crap?
Where do you get this crap?
From a movie. That's funny. It sounds like...
Well, that's you.
It sounded like about a half hour ago.
Right? Hey, Bill, you're on the air.
Hey, Al.
Hey.
That Air Dan's killing you, man.
What's he doing now?
I don't know. He pushed the button on Ronnie. We got him barely hear anything on it.
Oh, Dead Air Dave, busy censoring. What's going on? Can you get me the info right away?
Ronnie was talking about dancing in a cage.
Love you, Howard.
I don't know. The rules are being changed every day. Yeah, Mike, go ahead. You're on the air.
Howard, hey now.
Hey now.
Hey, listen, you hook-nosed, you bastard. Why don't you beat this son of a bitch with his guitar and throw him on their ass?
Shut up, you faggot.
Get him out, you little wuss.
Were we bleeped?
No.
Oh, we weren't bleeped. See, you guys are bad-mouthing Dead Air Dave. What's the problem?
Nothing.
Huh.
There's no problem. He hasn't touched the button.
The show just sounds disjointed. It's our fault.
Who's this moron on the phone calling you a Jew?
Yeah, half Jew.
Now you're getting tag team, buddy.
Yes, Rich.
Hey, Howard, you better not puss out and let this guy play. If it's
no.
To get naked.
I'm not pussing out.
You get naked, bitch. You get naked.
Faggot.
You little dirty hooker.
Wait, one of your children.
Little hooker, you get naked. You know what you came down there to do, you little hooker.
Oh,
you go down there and do what you got to do.
Looks like you're crying again.
Take this seriously, please.
Take it seriously.
These are all morons.
Why are you crying now?
Because I don't want to do it. I don't. I'm sorry.
You're probably going to have to. There's an FCC law. If you come in here and say you're going to get naked and then you don't, it's false advertising.
What if she flashes?
I don't want to hear about it. Yes, Stan, you're on the air.
Hey, once you I want her to take her clothes off. I'm calling from Buffalo. Represent Buffalo. Come on, baby.
We're in Buffalo.
Buffalo, downtown Buffalo.
Downtown
Buffalo, representing.
Yeah, I mean, tell him he could have stayed here and played in on Chippewa.
Chippewa.
And one of those strip.
All right.
Yeah, I can take it.
Lindsay, having a tough day today. Your brother putting you through the mill, huh? Do you have anything you want to say to him right now?
I hate you.
Wow. Listen, what does the guy got to do to make it?
Yes, Jim. Go ahead, Jim. You're on the air.
Yo, Howard, you're my hero for making this chick cry. They shouldn't come in here unless they know what they're doing.
Well, I'm not making her cry, am I? I mean, it's your brother that's making you cry, I would imagine. Isn't he?
Exactly.
Who's making you cry exactly, so we know?
Lindsay, who do you hold responsible for this whole mess?
Him.
Okay. Meaning who?
My brother.
Of course.
Why'd you do what other people do? Go get a hot stripper in here or get naked for her.
No, he promised.
He promised his sister.
So that's what he...
That's no fun if you just bring in a stripper. We can get any stripper to come in here and get naked. It's fun when a guy has his sister do it, right in front of him.
Don't you have a sister who's a stripper?
No.
Oh.
Yo, Howard, I got a question, man. Dude, you see how your sister's upset and stuff like that. If she said she would do it now, would you still go? Would you still do it?
No, I don't. If she really
would
want to.
He would totally do it.
If she said she would do it, I wouldn't stop her. But, I mean, I'm not going to force her. You know?
This whole thing's crazy, right? So, Lindsay, you drove down from Buffalo, right?
Yeah.
8 hours, right?
And in the car, did your brother tell you that he needed you to get naked so he could play the guitar? Is that when he broke it to you?
Sort of.
Yeah, what did he say?
That he was coming on here and he had told, you know, that we were twins and everything. And I don't know. I mean, I was okay with it, I guess. Not really, but now it's like really hitting me. I mean, I have kids and I have respect for myself. And
you're kidding. We've never met in one of those.
yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I see the girls on your show and they're just...
Sluts.
Yeah.
It's amazing that you have respect for yourself. How did that happen?
Maybe they do that up in Buffalo.
Right around Albany, she got respect.
You think it's because you're Buffalo? Because we've never met anyone with respect for themselves.
You have respect. How about for $500?
I'll do it for 500.
I can't do it for money. I have respect for myself. You know?
1,000.
Hey, throw that respect out the window.
Yeah, get rid of that respect.
Well, I'll tell you what, you're a nice-looking girl. No question about that, but probably just a little uptight.
If you take off your clothes for money, you are not a whore. I don't care.
Explain how that works.
I don't care what society says to you.
Yes, Chris, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, is it me, or is this just driving me crazy that this girl's crying? I think it's a turn-on. What do you think?
I love it.
You're a sicker.
Yeah.
I love it.
You know what I think we need? I think we need a little clip of carnal knowledge.
I'd love her to cry while she takes her clothes off.
Oh,
I haven't heard the carnal knowledge clip in a long time.
We'll do that later.
Hey, Howard.
We're in the middle of an interview, yes?
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
You got any prizes over there?
Yes.
Come on now.
Chris, go ahead.
Yeah, so I want to tell this dirty little whore, take your clothes off, you little slut!
Wow. These guys are rough. That sets the waterworks going, right?
See, I think if you took money from us, it would be wrong. You should do it because you want to do it for your brother. That's the right reason.
I'm not giving any money.
I don't want to take money.
Yeah, we shouldn't take money.
If you did, it would.
By the way, that was your father on the phone. I don't know if you know that. Did you tell your parents you were coming down here with your brother?
Yeah.
And what did they think of this, you getting naked so he could play the guitar?
They made me promise I wouldn't do it.
Oh, really? I see.
But you still got in the car.
Yeah, but he also has a friend down here that, you know, we were coming to visit and everything, so...
Did you tell your husband you were going to do this?
Yeah.
What did he say?
He wasn't too happy about it, but I promised him too.
Promised him too that you wouldn't?
Yeah.
So you knew you wouldn't do it?
But she got to the front door, and she didn't want to do it, yet the brother had a conversation with her that made her come in here.
Okay, what'd your brother say to you?
He said he'd be willing to do anything to do it, you know, I don't know.
You don't know what he said?
He'd do anything. He's crazy. I'm like the shy person, and he's like, he'll do anything.
But when you were out in the green room and you were on your way in here, at that point you were ready to do it?
I was still undecided until I got in here. And then I seen everybody and...
She was ready. I had her all ready to go, all primed up.
Would it help if, say myself and Casey and Doug and Artie left? Would that make it easier for you?
No.
You know what might make it easy for you? If we blindfold you, and then you take your clothes off, you don't have to look at us.
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
Yeah, but I wouldn't take I just can't take all my clothes off.
Well, what would you take off?
The shirt the most.
The shirt the most? No beef?
But shirt and bra or just shirt? Shirt and the bra, right?
Shirt and the bra?
How about the pants, just like being at the beach? You leave the underpants on.
Right, like the beach, Coco.
You know what I want to see you wearing?
We could blindfold you and drug you first. We could put you on heavy drug. Yes.
Where are you going to get drugs?
I want to see you wearing a smile.
How about one boob and a beef? Leave the other boob in the bra.
There's no need to cry.
You'll take a half-naked body?
Your son is on the phone. Hello.
Yes, Mom, I want you to do it. Mom, I need a new PlayStation.
Jane, go ahead.
I think you guys are being so terrible, especially the callers. That is just awful, and I don't blame her for feeling that way. However, if I had driven all that way, and if I thought my brother were really that good, and for the $1,000, I would think about doing it. That's my opinion. Now, I mean, believe me, I would be horrified, too. I'd probably be sitting there crying, knowing how they, I mean, I'm in my mid-30s, and supposedly you hit the wall in your 30s.
Who said $1,000? I'm not looking for money.
Nobody said any money.
This guy said he's coming down here. He's bringing his 2 sisters to get naked. He bombed out. He brought 1 sister, and now the sister's having second thoughts. This whole thing's a fiasco. It's a bust.
But she wants him to get to play. Suppose he's the new Eddie Van Halen, and he never gets discovered. You have to think about that.
You know, Eddie Van Halen's sister did get naked for him on a radio show.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know that.
It would all make sense in the future if he became hugely successful, wouldn't it?
How about if we take your clothes off and we promise not to laugh at all the freaky stuff that might be going on from the 2 kids?
God.
What do you think of that?
That's what she's worried about.
Yeah, well, if we keep a straight face, then if you're blindfolded, then you can't really see what we're doing. Like, we'll look at you.
You can be quiet.
Tell you the truth, you don't have a bad body, honey. I can tell through the pants. You got a nice figure.
I mean, we've had people come down here who really had no right to take their clothes off. You're not one of them at all.
Yeah, you're hot. There's no question about it. Hey, this is a priest from Buffalo. Yes.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes?
Yes, what can we do for you?
Yes, I think she went to my Catholic school, and I think that she should do it for God and take her clothes off and do the right thing.
That's your priest calling in. Yeah. Yes, Brandon, go ahead.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
What's the deal, Howard? How you doing?
All right.
Now, what's going on with this girl? She's not getting naked?
No.
You guys need to string her up by her feet and beat her like a piñata.
Well, I mean, there's a... Oh, my God.
Chris, go ahead. Yes, Chris, one final comment.
I feel like I'm stuck in a frat house.
Go ahead, Chris.
Yo, honey, you're going to look like an idiot because, you know what? You're going to be on Eat Crying now. Now, you're going to have 20 people looking at you, and you're going to be crying instead of naked. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, dude. Crying. You're going to be crying.
She doesn't seem to feel too bad about
she
it.
seems all right with that.
By the way, that was George Steinbrenner, the owner of the Yankees.
You know what would be hilarious if we do get her to get naked and then he completely sucks?
Sucks. Yeah, that'd be funny. So I told you, I'll give you, if you can tell me I suck to my face, I'll give you a $100 bill cash right now.
You suck.
I mean, if you honestly, fine, I'll give it to you. If you can honestly say, I'll give it to you if you think so.
Well, listen, unfortunately, I can't bend the rules today.
Okay.
You're not playing the guitar, and I don't want... What is that?
Just the top.
No.
Well,
No. I want you to keep
and
your
the pants,
on.
but the underwear on.
No.
No, we feel terrible now.
No. I needed to see some beaver.
I'll show you some beaver.
They were all excited.
I don't want to see your beaver, dude.
Could you take my CD at least and check it out?
No.
There's 3 songs.
No.
Why would he do that?
I don't know. He might like it. I'm going to leave it here.
I needed to see the ass crack. I needed to see everything.
Garbage if you want. If you want to listen to it.
Throw it in the garbage.
Go ahead right now.
Right now.
Go ahead.
A deal is a
If you do that, you're going to make
I tell you
me
what,
cry.
though, your sister is the victim here. What is that? What?
Throw it away.
What'd you say?
Go ahead, burn it.
I didn't hear what your sister just said. Lindsay, what's wrong?
I hate this.
Of course you hate this.
In fact, break it in half.
Right.
Break the CD. Give me that CD. I'll break. I'm breaking the CD. I have to break your CD in half so we don't even tempt ourselves to listen to it.
He's bending it, Lindsay.
So that I'm breaking the CD.
This is it.
You can stop it.
He's stepping on it. Oh.
Think I can break a CD, my condition?
All that working out doesn't get you even the ability to break a CD.
Artie, break the CD, will you? I can't get it from you. Break his CD.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Well, we want to make sure we don't break our
Get
promises.
Casey to break it. He's the muscle man.
2 minutes, I'm going to smash the guitar.
1 second.
Wow. You want me to do it for you?
I got it.
Oh.
He broke it.
Is it broken? Let me see.
That doesn't even break.
Leave it alone. Forget it.
Wow.
Consider it broken. We can only break
a sign.
You going to break it?
Oh,
Baba Booey broke it.
Tata Tutti broke that with his teethy.
CD is gone. You're crying again. What happened? Why are you crying?
Because I worked hard on that.
Is that why you're crying? Why are you crying? Tell us.
I don't know. Because I told you 1,000 times.
We broke your brother's CD.
No, not just that. I mean...
Tell us 1,001 times.
Do you want his music heard?
Yeah.
I think what we're going to do.
You can make that happen.
In a couple of minutes, I'm going to go over. I'm going to put his guitar out of tune. Once it's out of tune, there's no turning back because I don't have time to have him tune it up again to play.
All right, I'll do it.
What are you doing?
I'll do it.
Get completely naked? Your brother says, do you want her to get it naked?
Yeah, but look at her, man.
Oh, you look at her.
Jesus. I'm not looking at her.
You're going to get completely naked after all this?
Nah,
She believes in her brother.
It's awful. Don't worry about it. It's awful what you have to go.
What do you mean don't worry about it? Who are you telling not to worry about it?
I'm telling her not to worry about it. She's just upset about it.
You know what, Lindsay?
Listen, I love you guys. I'm glad I got to come here. Be here for 10 minutes is great.
It's like
hold on. If your sister's getting naked, I got to get my baby oil out.
But Lindsay, it's like driving in a pool. Don't stick your toe and just start. When you're ready, you go.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're not ready.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
I can see you completely. You're gonna have a nervous breakdown.
Do you think that you're going to feel you're going to regret this?
I know I am.
You're going to regret it.
I know it.
Yeah, you can't handle it.
No, she's going to regret not doing it.
Oh, you are?
I think what happens is that when you leave here, people go, you know what? What's the big deal? You should have done it. And that's it, though. The opportunity's gone. This is the moment.
Jeff the Drunk, what is it?
If I can get naked, this chick can.
That's for sure.
Yeah, it's easy for guys to do it. Like I said, he'd do anything. He'd probably stick things.
Oh, really? Guy, you're on the air.
Howard.
Hey, Guy.
You're a dick, man. Come on. What's wrong with you, man? This girl's crying. How could you do that?
What am I supposed to do here? Should I have him play the guitar anyway? Then everyone's going to yell at me that I pussied out.
Yeah, man.
Put yourself in my position.
Is she cute or what?
Yeah, she's adorable.
Brunette or blonde?
Brunette.
All right. Well, I like brunettes, but let her play. Let him play.
No, because that ruins the whole thing. Then guys are just going to come down here and no one's ever going to get naked.
It's like gambling in baseball. It messes with the integrity of the whole game if we let it happen.
Yeah. It's like letting guys in baseball, some of them gamble. You can't. Either one way or the other. You understand, don't you?
Yeah. I mean, I understand you. You're trying to run a tight ship down.
I'm trying to run a show.
We can't be taken advantage of over and over again.
Honey, if you don't get naked, he got to come down here. He doesn't play. You broke an $8 CD. You can make another one. It's no big deal.
I know.
All right, listen. Lindsay, you're a beautiful woman. You're a mother of 2. But it's not going to happen today. Your brother will not get his national...
I'll do it.
No.
I'll do it.
You're not ready.
No, really.
We feel bad.
Now you're going to take off every stitch of clothing and show me your beaver?
Isn't this when the brother should be standing
Excuse me, Artie. You're prepared to show me your beaver?
Do I have to just stand here naked?
Yes.
For how long?
A good 5 minutes.
No, I think...
5 minutes? How about a minute?
I thought it was like
a minute?
As long as she's...
I don't know if I can finish in a minute.
Howard, as long as she's naked, he gets to play.
If it's 1 minute...
Yeah, as long as you're naked...
Could I go and, put a robe on and then just take it off and stand there for a minute?
No.
Could I do that?
No. The fun is the humiliation of watching you take each article of clothing
We
off.
got to see the whole thing.
Yeah, that's the fun part. You understand my fun, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
He's got to get something out.
It's not hot to watch you open a robe. The shirt comes off, then you're struggling with the pants, your shoes. Forget about it.
Chip on your...
I'll get naked for you right now.
Dude,
come on.
Dude, no one here is gay.
If that You're throwing tomatoes at guys. How did those dudes get to come up and get tomatoes thrown?
Different scenario.
They didn't
get to
play a guitar.
You can throw eggs in my butt.
The robe's too clinical.
Okay.
Didn't have a CD.
And besides...
Didn't have a CD.
I was going to ask you to do jumping jacks.
Oh, no.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I won't do that.
I got a whole
I
plan.
won't do that.
I wouldn't do that. I mean, I was just going to ask that as a favor. I get off on that. Your husband's on the phone. Hello?
Lindsay, sweetheart. Show Howard the beaver. What's the matter? When you come home, we'll do it in the back door.
All right, there's your husband saying to do it. Dominic, go ahead.
When he first called up, didn't he say that he and his sisters had not seen each other all their life? That they were raised separately?
No. Is that true?
No.
That wasn't him. That was another guy. He wanted to play It's Just Wrong.
No, they're the couple that were raised by wolves. Thank you, Dominic. Listen, you're not psychologically prepared for this. I can see that. You're going to be so mentally unstable once you take your clothes off.
Yeah, but I'm going to be even worse.
No, you're not. You're fine.
I am.
No. Shh.
No.
Listen to me. I see. You can't even handle it. I'm going to be sitting here. Benji's going to pull his pants down. He's going to be pleasuring himself.
See, I'm with you, Howard, because if she was going to do it, she'd have already been doing it.
Yeah. Like, you're in no condition to do it. If I let you do it now, people would be mad at me. I'm not going to have that.
Lindsay, don't do it.
That's KC saying it, and he's on medication from a psychiatrist.
I think it's working.
It's working? Yeah, what happened to you?
The medication just kicked in.
I really feel bad. I don't know why.
Me too.
I feel horrible.
Yeah, that's not like you.
It's over. By the way, Casey's gay.
Oh, Howard, by the way, the waterworks are just really starting up big again.
Oh, no.
Go ahead and cry. Get it out. Please.
Play the music. Run the music. Play the music.
No doing it.
Play the
it's
music.
Over.
If he's that good,
it's not fun anymore.
Someone will discover.
Not in Buffalo. Who the hell?
So come here. What are you doing in Buffalo?
How am I going to pack up and leave?
It's not funny.
Yeah, how could you live in Buffalo?
I tell you what, Lindsay, I'm going to give you a prize because you were unaware of all this. Your brother duped you. I'm going to give you a PDA. You know what a PDA is?
No.
Well, neither do I. But you're getting one. And 4 months of free service courtesy of Avanto from Sybase. Your Wi-Fi connection. You've won something none of us know what it is.
Howard, what did you say?
What you won?
Is it Avantgo?
Avantgo.
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 You know what? I hardly care.
I know.
Well, you're
I
giving it
care.
away. Should say it right.
All right. Like someone cares if it's from Avantgo or Avango.
Well, they have to know how to spell it, that's why.
It's valuable.
I'm not going to allow you to get naked. I can see that you can't handle it.
No, I could. It's really going to kill me if he doesn't get to.
No. He might kill you, but it's not going to kill you. You're going to survive this.
Who the hell is that?
And listen to me.
Yo.
Stop bringing your sister into you becoming famous.
Well, what do I have to do?
You have to go out like any other guitar player and play and go out and
play everywhere.
Play everywhere, and people in clubs will hear you and develop a career.
Hey, why didn't the twin come, the other one? How come she didn't come?
Because she's not insane.
She'd cry worse than her, probably.
Exactly.
I was going to say, you could come back with the other sister.
No,
the way to go.
You've got to move to New York. Get a bad single-room apartment. Give Oral the guys to pay the rent.
I got my job. I wouldn't mind giving Oral the guys to pay for rent.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
You're gay?
Oh, I'm gay as all hell.
Oh, you are? I didn't know.
Kidding. What are you, nuts?
You look a little gay.
Artie, what are you doing tonight, boy?
Well, then do KC, because he's not lonely.
He looks...
Hey, come on, listen, I'm glad this happened. You shouldn't have to promote your brother's career. You're not wrong. It's not up to you for your brother to become famous. It's up to your brother.
And don't feel bad about this.
What about Stump the Buoy?
When I was a radio disc jockey in Hartford, I had my sister get naked for Bill Nozzle, the program director, and that's how I got my job. That's true.
Don't you feel bad?
But don't you feel bad?
Howard, do you think if he becomes famous, if it's how it works, he'll not hold it against her, right? He'll cut her in and take care of her.
She loves you very much.
And
There's
she was
no
willing.
doubt.
We said no.
She was willing. I'm saying no.
I understand.
All right.
And you understand there's no way we can let him play now either, because it just ruins what the show's about, you know.
I do have good news for you, though.
What?
Eric from Elektra Records. Go ahead. Make your announcement.
Hi. How you doing? I'm the promotion manager for Elektra, and I'll listen to this guy's CD, and if it's any good, I'll pass it on to my A&R department.
Ah.
You got another CD?
Yeah, I brought a bunch.
All right.
You don't think I'm going to let you break my own CD?
So there's a happy ending.
But he better not suck. I'm only going to listen to the first 30 seconds.
You got it, Eric. Thank you, Eric. That's very nice.
Thank you.
That's a legitimate guy, Eric from Elektra Records. He
But
will
is this guy like a job I mean, what is
Am I a bad-looking dude? Do you think I'm disgusting looking?
No, you're not disgusting looking.
No. I'm going to pass your CD on to Eric from Elektra.
All right, thank you.
So you do get something out of it.
Thank you.
All right. Does that sound good to you, Lindsay?
Yeah, if that's okay with him.
It's okay. It's a chance of a lifetime.
That's like the bad guy, and I don't really care, you know.
Well, who else do we blame?
I told
now
you
you don't
happy
have to
I'm
feel
here.
bad,
I'm
okay?
happy I'm here, you know.
You don't have to feel bad now. Stop all the tears.
She's almost like a hostage at this point.
Run the tape again. Run the tape.
All right.
Who else is the bad guy in this scenario?
Lindsay, why are you crying now? Are those tears of happiness?
No.
What's wrong? What happened now? Why are you crying now? You got a PDA.
See, I think she still feels like she made a mistake. She's conflicted, right?
You got a PDA, and your brother's going to be listened to by a top guy in Elektra Records.
Yeah, but what's a PDA? I mean, I don't care. You can keep the PDA.
You don't even know what a PDA is, and you're turning it down.
I know.
Don't turn it down. Take what you can get.
I'm giving you something nice, a PDA.
Baba those things rule. Those things are cool. It's like a computer.
I almost wore that same exact shirt today, Baba Booey.
All right, I think I'm done with the two of you. Congratulations.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. You made your choice. You rejected your brother's love.
His big shot.
His big chance. No, you did the right thing. You aren't comfortable with it. It's not your responsibility to get your brother famous. And now he's going to get his record listened to anyway from a record company guy.
Right.
You're okay.
Okay.
All right, goodbye.
Thank you.
There goes Lindsay and Ken.
Wow.
Lindsay's still upset and crying. Good luck with your PDA. And you can see Ken at the local gas station in Buffalo. There goes Ken with his guitar case still closed, Robin.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness.
All right, we're going to take a break, and we're going to do the news for you right after these words.
The king of all media. This is the Howard Stern Show.
Take it! Hey now! Hey now! Hey now! Hey now! In case you were listening to the last segment, not only did this guy get some good out of it, but Jim from Bad Boy Records is going to listen to the guy's CD as well. Is that right, Jim?
Oh. Hello?
Yeah. Jim, you're going to listen?
Is this Howard?
Yes.
Hey, Howard. Listen, Jim is my intern. This is Mark Gimacy. Just wanted to give you a quick call. Guy sounds like he's got some talent. I'm not really sure about it. If he could send his record my way, I'd really appreciate it.
All right, fair enough. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
All right, we'll send that over to Bad Boy. See?
Well, look at that.
What can I tell you?
Better off not playing.
Trust me, he is. All right, Robin, what's in the news?
Are you getting ready for this hurricane that's headed our way, Hurricane Isabel?
How can I? I'm making preparations for Simchas Torah. It's either that or the other thing.
Well, you got to get ready for one or the other.
Yes, I am making preparations.
Do you think we're going to get socked?
I do not.
I hope not. I don't think we're ready.
Unless it's God punishing us for all the gays,
yes,
according to that woman who called earlier.
Yeah, we deserve this hurricane.
Well, surely the warning was the blackout.
Yeah.
Hey-oh.
And we didn't listen.
When did I say it'll hit, Rob? I got to fly Friday.
It's supposed to be later this week that we're supposed to start seeing the effects
Thursday,
of Hurricane Isabel. Yeah.
I think it will be downgraded. I don't even believe it will be a hurricane.
Really?
That is what I believe. That's my prediction. Hurricanes always end up getting downgraded. You get ready for them. You almost get psyched up for them.
Yeah.
And then somehow they just never come to fruition.
Well, sometimes they do cause some damage.
Rarely. But around here, I mean.
Yeah.
It will be downgraded.
But, you know, they're playing it up a lot in the news. Everybody's saying, you know, I was listening to somebody saying in Jersey that the Home Depot had been wiped out of generators. People are acting as if, you know, now everything's going to go bad.
Fred boarded up his entire apartment.
There's going to be a new reality show. This has to be our, you know, completely inspired by us.
Fred, now they won't know you killed your wife and dogs 2 weeks ago. They'll think they died in the hurricane.
There you go.
Yeah.
It'll be a perfect cover.
Yeah, perfect cover.
New game show, The People's Champions.
Yes.
Have you heard of this?
No.
It's going to be on the FX cable channel.
Oh, it's sure to be a huge hit. Everything else they're producing is becoming huge.
Well, you know, I thought they were going highbrow, but listen to this. Friday, September 19th is the premiere date, and it will pit regular people against each other to set bizarre, sometimes naughty records, including deep-throating a foot-long kielbasa.
No, that's Kielbasa Queen.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's completely inspired by the show. The furthest tossing, what? The most grapes into a plumber's butt. Oh, tossing grapes into a plumber's butt crack.
Yeah, it certainly sounds like that's been done somewhere else.
And producing the heaviest booger. That may be,
that might be an original.
One innovation.
I walked by, JD was watching the kielbasa segment, and, you know, the girl does it, it's pretty hot, and then the girl does it, it's pretty hot, and then a guy did it. It was so disgusting. You don't want to see a guy deep-throating a kielbasa.
Why don't they get the Kielbasa Queen? Guess they didn't want it to look too much like this show.
Yeah, maybe they found some other talent.
They also have a guy finding the guy who can fart the most contests, which is what we...
Well, they do it in an elevator.
All right.
So that's what they're doing. There's a little twist on everything, but they're calling it the People's Champions, and you can see that on the FX network.
All right.
So we're continuing to contribute to culture.
But nobody wants to admit it.
Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez.
Yes.
They seem to have gotten gotten on with their lives in a very good fashion. They both seem to have had a good weekend without each other.
Yeah, they appear to be completely psychotic. He went off and started gambling and lost a huge amount of money, which is what he does anyway. And she immediately was dancing with hot guys.
Down in Florida.
Down in Florida with their hands all over them.
Yeah. So it seems that they're okay with this breakup.
They apparently have no ability to realize that they were just in a relationship where they were just about to get married.
No.
Now, they're absolutely psychotic.
I don't understand it at all. I've never seen anything like this. But maybe the whole relationship was a publicity stunt. That's the only way to describe it. And they're saying Jennifer Lopez is not the only one having a tough time in relationship right now. Linda Lopez is having a rocky time.
Where does it say this?
In the paper today.
The legitimate paper?
This is the Post.
Oh, that's very legitimate. Go ahead, yes. What do they say?
They say that she's having a rocky time with her boyfriend, Entertainment Tonight stud Chris Booker.
Why?
Linda and Chris just got axed by Blink 102.7.
Right.
And it has been rough. She is a tough cookie, they say, and pretty bossy, according to their spies.
She is very bossy, but she needs to be bossy with him because he needs to be put in line a little bit if he's going to be in a relationship. And as far as I know, the two of them are very much together. We're together all weekend. And when I called them yesterday on the air, they were in the car together.
So you don't think there's any rocks in that relationship?
Oh, there absolutely is.
That's
I believe the report entirely.
You need to be bossy with Booger.
Thank you, Mother.
And you know, it's Fashion Week. You're big on fashion, so I'm sure you're aware that it's Fashion Week.
I've been invited to some of the fashion shows.
Are they offering you anything?
Yes.
What?
They offered, if I came down there with my girlfriend, they offered a dress for her to wear to the fashion show.
There you go.
And does she get to keep it?
I don't know. Who cares? I'm not going.
No, I'm just saying that was what the point of the story was. They're apparently paying stars to sit at these runway shows.
Oh, I'll do that. What do they pay?
Beyonce Knowles and Chris Judd, they're claiming, got up to $25,000 each to attend one of the fashion shows.
They have to pay Chris Judd to show up at a fashion show?
That's amazing.
Pay me. I'll do it. $25,000.
I would sit there for $25,000.
All I have to do is watch the show?
Yeah.
I'll do it. I'm better than Chris Judd.
You know what this is?
Now, they're saying he got the $25,000. There's another report, according to Women's Wear Daily, Lara Flynn Boyle is asking for $25,000 to go to one of these fashion shows, but she hasn't been getting it.
Who did she call?
I don't know.
Do you have any fashion? I'll call right now on the air. Get myself $25,000. I'll take $25,000 to watch a bunch of chicks walk around.
You know what, Robin? This is a news show because that's the most fascinating piece of information I've ever. Chris Judd gets paid to go to something. He should be begging to get it.
Hey, Gary.
Begging to get it.
Let's get on the phone.
Call every fashion show and tell them I'm available for $25,000 to $50,000.
And if you go to Milan when they do it in Italy, they say you can get up to $150,000.
I'll do that too. I would love to see Italy. You're telling me all I got to do is watch the show?
That's what they're saying. You go to the show. And the money doesn't include your transportation or anything. You still get a car.
That's okay. I'll get my own car.
You don't have to pay for it.
I'm telling you, I'm giving them a bonus.
You'll be the star who provides your own car.
For $1 million, I'll give you Robin, Fred, Artie, Benji, and me.
Yeah, we'll all sit in the front.
$1 million.
Me and Benji. At a fashion show.
And Robin will get topless.
Oh, they don't need that.
Yes, they do. They need something for $1 million. I got to give them something.
They say that Donatella Versace is very generous with her yacht and her villa if you come to her fashion show.
I don't care about that. I just want money.
You don't want that? You want... They say this money that they're talking about now is the first time they've heard of people ever really getting paid cash money.
I will do it.
At the New York shows.
And I create quite a scene.
Oh, there'll be lots of press. You'll get in the paper.
Press will go berserk.
Something to think about.
And I'll act real stupid.
So there you go. You could be making money for sitting and watching the girls parade around on the runway.
I'll bring Beetlejuice.
That'll get a lot of attention.
You mean you could get money for sitting down doing nothing and just looking at hot chicks all day?
Yeah.
Isn't that what I do?
Well, sometimes we make you pelt guys.
Oh, yeah.
We make you pay. They have been doing a survey at the...
survey says?
At the airports to see what goes on in the restrooms.
Oh, yes, I read this. This is disturbing news.
A survey last month in the restrooms of major airports found an alarming number of people don't wash up after using the facility, exposing themselves to the risk of infection. And guess where the worst offenders were? Kennedy Airport, where more than 30% of the travelers flew off without washing up.
Yeah. Well, sometimes in those airport bathrooms, you make a decision. You go, you know what? I think I'm better off not touching the water and the soap dish and everything else.
I used one Sunday, and I sprinted out.
You might end up dirtier.
Yeah. I mean, your penis is the cleanest thing in the bathroom. Honestly, I just get out of those places.
You're saying you can't touch the soap?
They stink, Robin. It stinks.
The sink is filthy. So in order to wash up, you have to touch the dirty, filthy sink. Sometimes what I do is I don't even touch my penis. I just pull my underwear down a little bit, and I use my underpants as the holder of my penis. Wow. I pee, and my hands never touch my genitals. And then I go, you know what? I haven't touched anything. I'm not going to wash up because the sink is filthy from all these scumbags touching it. What do you think of that?
No, I agree with you.
What do you think, Robin?
Well, if you're not touching yourself anywhere, you have no reason. There's a good reason for you walking out without washing up. You haven't touched anything.
When you got to do a number 2 at an airport bathroom, and I've had to do it, I take down my pants like Irene Cara. I cry. It's like Coco.
Well,
disgusting.
By contrast, in Toronto International Airport, 95% of the travelers washed their hands after using the facility. Apparently, because of the recent SARS outbreak up there, people are more conscious about not transmitting disease.
If I was making a duty, I'd wash my hands. Or I'd use a chopstick.
Well, you know what? It's a good
chopstick. I carry chopsticks with me. I pick out anything I need to. Like a water pick.
No, I'm going to start just having that antiseptic rub stuff on me all the time.
I have that with me all the time.
So that I don't have to deal with the dirty anything.
I carry hand sanitizer. Or once I had Ronnie wipe me at an airport.
And then he didn't wash up.
No, he washed.
He did?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter that he gets disease?
And if it's really messy, I have the gardener hose me down.
Come here.
Anything else, Rob?
I did wash up after.
Good.
They have made an arrest in the killing of Yetunde Price, who is the sister of Venus and Serena Williams.
Yes, this is a miracle. They've got right on it, the cops. Cops are good on this.
They arrested a guy, Aaron Michael Hammer. They say he pumped at least one of the bullets into Yetunde Price's chest after her encounter with some gunmen on Sunday. She was sitting in a car, as I said, with a friend of hers, and it turns out the friend has a bit of a shady background.
Look how good the cops are. You know, no one ever compliments the guy. They got the guy right away, next day.
Well, they're looking for a few more people. Roland Wormley was the guy who was sitting in the car with her and was untouched with all this shooting going on. They called him an acquaintance of Price. He has a lengthy arrest record, including one arrest for selling drugs. Wormley pleaded no contest in August 2001 to selling and transporting pot, a crime for which he landed a 1-year jail term. He violated his parole by being at the scene of the shooting, so he was arrested immediately.
Wow.
And was also in possession of an assault weapon. So it seems very strange that she should be in the company of this man.
Yeah.
But another interesting thing I found out, the father of Venus and Serena is not the father of the 3 older girls.
Wow.
His only daughters are Venus and Serena.
Oh, my goodness. How's Andre Agassi doing?
He's fine.
Yeah, he's doing all right.
Was his sister teabagged or?
No, nothing's happened to her. But my point is that I always wondered why the other sisters weren't athletes. The father is only the father of Venus and Serena. And he decided to have himself 2 tennis stars, and he made that come true. As you said, the California recall has been delayed. Yesterday, a federal court put the brakes on the California recall, throwing the whole race into a turmoil. They said that this is bad for Arnold because he was doing very well and campaigning effectively, and now they're dragging things out. The election will not be held now on October 7th.
What about Gary Coleman and Mary Carey? How are they handling it?
They seem to be okay. They need as much time as they can get. They said part of the problem was that some of the precincts would have to use those punch card voting machines like they did in Florida that caused a fiasco in the 2000 general election. So they have decided to delay until those machines are fixed or taken out of the whole race. So now people are carrying on, and even Arnold is urging the state to go to the Supreme Court to try to have the delay overturned. Meanwhile, Arnold and Maria have appeared on the Oprah Winfrey Show. They were on yesterday.
How much of a weird session was that? I heard a little bit of it.
I don't know. I haven't heard or seen any of it. But
Maria acts like his mother. If Arnold goes, I did some outrageous interviews about pumping up, and Maria goes, my father and mother are listening. Arnold, you can't say that. She's almost like his mom.
What are they, like a comedy routine?
I don't know. He doesn't need her.
She also came off a little Hillary Clintonish to me when the subject of his womanizing or any of that stuff came up. She said, I know my husband.
He's
and
a famous dude.
I make my opinions on my husband based on how I know my husband, and I know he is always respectful to women.
Well, there's a good woman.
Now, does that mean she also knows that he cheats with these women he's respecting? I don't know.
All I know is that's a good girl. That makes up for a lot of mistakes. A lot of women ought to memorize that answer.
Well, anyway, that's already happened, and Arnold will be coming here, or calling here.
I told Maria, eating ain't cheating. We got to take a break. We'll do the rest of the news for you right after this.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Thank you. I have a hard time with that. I don't believe that guy Kim Cattrall's banging on the TV show. I don't believe that guy would look at her.
I said, that she's having trouble holding his hand and saying, I love you, doesn't work for me.
Yeah, should be the other way around. He'd be like, you know what, you old bag, I'm going to bang you, but keep your mouth shut.
Yeah,
don't tell
let's
anyone.
not be seen in public together.
Yeah. All right, Robin, let's wrap up the news because, you know what, why not?
All right, the Hilton sisters.
I'm in love with that Paris Hilton boy. She's hot.
There's one that's better looking than the other, right?
Yeah, Paris is better looking than Nikki.
Okay. I thought, because I saw a picture of Nikki the other day, I was like, I thought it might be Paris, but I was like, gee, she doesn't look very good. And it was Nikki Hilton.
And I know what you're going to say. Paris doesn't wear underwear underneath her skirt, right?
That's not my news, no.
Really? That should be. And Britney Spears evidently went out the other day with a skirt without any underpants.
Did somebody catch something?
And they got a picture of her in the paper in a little skirt. She looks cute.
Yeah.
Make up your mind.
I know. I can't. Some pictures she looks kind of piggy, and then now she looks kind of hot. I'd definitely bang her, though. There's no question.
Either way.
I bang the Hilton sisters and Britney Spears. And
what I was going to say was that Joe Francis, who was in here the other day, who told us he has some kind of a relationship with Paris Hilton, they say they were fighting.
I bet you they were fighting about what he said on this show.
I think it might have been. They said they definitely had a big blowout over something, according to a spy. It was around 2:30 in the morning. They left separately.
Hey, if that guy, Joe, from Girls Gone Wild, can get her, I got a feeling I could have gotten her.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not a slam dunk.
I think by that
comparison... They might not have any chemistry.
I don't think her and Joe have any chemistry either.
Before she departed, Paris danced on a tabletop without the benefit of underwear.
See, I told you.
There's your chemistry right there.
And her sister gave an unidentified date a lap dance, like you wouldn't believe.
I asked him if Paris was smart, and he said, yeah, on Sundays when she's not drinking.
Right, when she's sober.
She's got to be pissed about that.
You think that would have kicked her off?
Yeah. Yeah.
So anyway, it's nice to know that
Stern,
their relationship is a little rocky, too.
Yeah.
They have released, medical marijuana and pot. I guess it's okay to smoke pot if you have a medical condition up in Canada.
Yeah.
But, they said, people who need medical marijuana shouldn't have to go to somebody on the street to get it. The government should be producing this marijuana for
I know a doctor prescribed weed if you have a cold.
Yeah, what's his
That's
number?
a terrible prescription for a cold.
I'm going to give you 2 joints for your cold. Doc, I have a sore throat. I'm going to prescribe weed.
Hide the lid.
I'm going to prescribe a lid.
Well, all I was going to say was the Canadian government started distributing its own marijuana to these patients with the medical marijuana, and the patients are saying it's terrible. That the pot that the government is giving them is bad pot.
I'll tell you what, the pot you can get on the street now is so incredibly strong. One hit and you're flying. That's it. One pull.
Well, it seems that the people on the street know better what to do with it than the government.
Mm-hmm.
They know what they're doing. John Ritter had a quiet family funeral yesterday. There were very little details released, so his family has put him away.
Suzanne Summers didn't barge in and say something?
I demand to be here and speak.
I think that's why they had it quietly before she could find out where it was.
We made up.
He was a physical genius.
Memorial services in the works, and, of course, ABC will air a special 1-hour tribute to the actor, hosted by Diane Sawyer, instead of airing back-to-back repeats of 8 Simple Rules that it had originally scheduled. And among those you'll see on this special are Suzanne Summers and other people who have worked with John Ritter.
Hey, how was the Sharon Osbourne talk show? I wanted to see that.
I haven't seen it yet. I know it debuted yesterday.
They gave horrible reviews in the paper.
Yeah. But,
I can't imagine Sharon as a talk show host. She's a good guest. I can't imagine her hosting a show, though. She's not really a broadcaster. But, hey, who knows? I got to give it a look. She's coming in soon anyway to promote it.
well, you better see it before she gets in here so you'll know what to say.
I'll watch it today.
Now, how did I lose my little papers again? I tell you, this happens to me all the time. Oh, there they are. Beyonce Knowles has become a huge star, not only of recording, but of the movies now. She's in a new movie called The Fighting Temptations, which opens on Friday, in which she stars opposite Cuba Gooding Jr.
Well, he's in more bad movies.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be able to get in a good one.
He can't get arrested with a good one.
Here she is on why this role appealed to her. A1.
I wanted to play someone less glamorous. And that's actually how I got involved. I told my agent the next movie, I don't want to have on makeup. I want to
I want to keep it real.
Regular, and I want to have real issues. I don't want to be, good.
I want to have some real issues.
Perfect or whatever. I have problems that, like everyone else, like every woman. So he gave me the script, and I was
like reading this here script.
Cuba's work, and
it was a lot of work to read that there script.
It just seemed great.
Felt like school all over again.
And I wasn't the star, so I was able to not have so much pressure on myself.
Yeah, no hair extensions.
And here she talks about her future in entertainment. What else would she like to do,
I would like to do it all.
I want to do a big musical.
Here's what I'd like to do.
Like Chicago or Moulin Rouge.
Moulin Rouge.